Engulfed in the smoke from the wreckage, oddly still alive, we stood no more than a few feet apart. I looked into his arrogant eyes and asked him very politely, "How do you fucking sleep at night?"
Rummaging for the world's most important something, and I think I know why. Can't find nothing hidden in plain sight. Where shall we go? Sharp as fork rocks way below, and there ain't no plan B for security. No guarantee that I can remember. I ain't no criminal. The damage I've done is less than minimal. I thought I could drive straight in an alcohol-impaired state and penetrate. Oh, well, a brick that I can't even shake, and there ain't nothing wrong. No, I'm not a malo cuando no hay nada. Rummaging for the world's most important something, and I think I know why. Can't find nothing hidden in plain sight. Where shall we go? Sharp as fuck rocks way below, and there ain't no plan B for security. No guarantee that I can remember. One day you run everything and an extra run like a dog. One day you run everything and an extra run like a dog. You might run faster, you stupid bastard, but surely you will get what is coming to you. I got a question mark right above my head. It tells me that I've been misled. I need to pull the nails out of my knees and go get the world's most important something. The world's most important something. The world's most important something. The world's most important something.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic! Bass guitar smokes a lot of pot. The chick committed suicide. Brandon O'Dean died. What the hell is going on? Crew is dream reality. Chasing throne, nothing's free. Longing for used to be. Still it's hard to see. Fragile lives, shattered dreams. Chasing throne, nothing's free. Longing for used to be. Still it's hard to see. Fragile lives, shattered dreams.
Good morning, dog. You doing good? Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. We're back. All right. Brush got to $10. You're late. I thought you abandoned us. Yeah, we're like 30 minutes late. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Mark 99, $2. Happy to see finale of The Boys Show will suck. Yeah, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck so hard. Are you spreading misinformation? Might be spreading her. Might be. Tom Kane, didn't this man, he was too good to die from a second stroke? Yeah, Tom Kane's dead. Fucking famous-ass voice actor. Yeah, he died. Yeah, we lost Professor Utonium. Rip Tom Kane. Yep. Yeah, 30 minutes late stream is free. Yeah, I was talking to a buddy. My dad's buddy showed up and we were talking with him because he had a bunch of crazy-ass stories. Because he loves doing, like, the convention circuit, where he'll go to, like, all sorts of different conventions and things like that. Apparently, he hit it off with fucking James Duval, the guy who played Frank the Bunny from Donnie Darko. Apparently he ended up, like, winning him over so much that the two are legitimately just friends now. So he was telling us about that, and he's like, man, I don't know how the fuck I got there, but it happened. Yeah, Yoda's Clone Wars voice actor died. Yep. Some good news, I got to see Megadeth and Deathclock at Sonic Temple, thanks to working Sonic Temple. Even got to meet some content creators I follow. Hell yeah. Big Buddha for $100, and specifically doing this because someone asked me for money on Discord. Okay, I didn't realize you're gonna spite a nigga that hard, but you did it. You are now dangling in his face. Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert. It's the gold chip, like beep 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 beep. Broke nigga detected. Rip to Tom Kane. I voices many Cartoon Network characters. Yep. Toshode abandoned me in my time of need. I fried 6 strips of bacon without a shirt on to numb the pain. Yeah, I knew Tom had issues with a stroke because that's what caused him to retire. I guess I assume he lived comfortably, but I guess that time came. Yep. Why did Dave Mustaine say Megadeth like that? Joke's on you. Loli doesn't have an ear-splitting announcement. Game Over Pilot's okay, although I'm concerned with the main gimmick. I don't know nothing about it beyond people are being annoying about it, and it's like, dude, just let them do what they want. I don't care. There's Studio Ghibli might be making a sequel to Ponyo. That's like the first time I've ever heard of a Ghibli sequel. Holy shit. I mean, Ponyo was a great movie, so I'm not against it, but it's like, huh. At least when I was Qui-Gon Jinn and Yoda in Lego Star Wars, that is true. Boys fans hate the show now, but still want to make the comics better. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. We're close. That's on Obsession. Every single thing I'm hearing about Obsession is that it's great. It's just very good. It's very creepy. I want to see it. I want it to be good. I'm trying to stay away from too much of the gushing about it because I don't want it to be a long leg situation where everyone's like, oh my god, blah, blah, blah. They updated new merch for Sour Pop. Oh my god, I can't believe that we just got bum rushed by this. We got ambushed. We got ambushed like this. I can't believe it. Oh man, I'm so not prepared. So super not prepared. Super not prepared to show off some of the new merch ideas. This might be a poster, this might be a t-shirt, who knows? That's between us and God. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'll say the combat area is the only good thing in the Citadel DLC. There's some fun fan service. The date with Holly's legitimately kind of cute. I literally had Homelander come out and admit he's Jesus. And very bad CGI. Now kiss. Some dipshot lines go after Sylva after she broke the news of her brother's suicide. Oh, Jesus. Seems Glitch Pirates Pilot series Gameoverse has been trending on Twitter, and some people are upset by Kit and misinformation for having Kit redesign. Any thoughts on that? Well, like, if you have any kind of indie project working with an artist, they're going to inject some horny. That is just the nature of indie artists. They're the last bastions of human beings in entertainment, the indie, because they're unafraid to just admit that sexuality is a very common human instinct. Everything else is so fucking corporatized and watered down and safe. It's like, Eco $5 last week was tragic to hear Silva's brother committed suicide. Yeah, apparently that's a thing. Yeah, holy shit. Colin 1911 is not a prequel guy 4 months. Was up, love Mass Effect 2, legit one of my top 2 favorite games ever. Love your Berserk vids. You guys have a Discord server? I left the one I was in, just a tiny one with like 20 losers, to be honest. Yeah, if you become a member, you should be able to link your Discord account to your YouTube. It's a whole backward ass fucking process, but it's a process. And if not, just email me. Because apparently you are a member, so. Gray Riders, I'm pretty cool guy for 8 months. 8 months, yeah. Like the Lesier side of the bi brain is just squeeing, yeah. As always, VTubers get the most visceral hate that hasn't been seen since the prequels. Embroidery Patchers just saying wink. Yeah, Gigant's getting an anime movie. Yeah, that's not even a joke. Gigant's actually just getting a fucking anime now. So it's like, okay, fuck it, okay. Hiroya Oku always winning. Big Buddha is now prequel guy. Well, no, he just sent 50 gift member. 50 gift member. 50 gift member. Miyazaki said he loved Ponyo and wanted to make a sequel to Ponyo ever since the first movie. Well, you know what? I'm okay with seeing it. I like Ponyo too. Like, it's not my favorite Ghibli movie, but I like Ponyo. It's like, it is the most kids movie Ghibli movie of all the Ghibli movies. Because a lot of the Ghibli movies are actually kind of fucked up when you think about them. Ponyo is the one where it's like, no, that's straight up a kids movie. Everyone keeps saying how bad the comics are. I haven't even touched the comics themselves, and Clay got their opinions from someone else who didn't touch it either. Rest in peace, Professor Utonium Tom Kane. Yeah. As long as it's not AI like the Lord of the Rings movies he did, yeah. It was my first Ghibli movie, so it has a special place in my heart. It's not bad. Like, I don't think there's really any bad Studio Ghibli movie. Favorite Ghibli movie? I like Grave of the Fireflies. I like, I mean, obviously, I think everyone on planet Earth likes Spirited Away. I mean, I've yet to find someone who doesn't like Spirited Away. Howl's Moving Castle is pretty good, but it's been a very long time since I've seen it. Yeah, Porco Rosso is a masterpiece. Porco Rosso is pretty good. Ah, God. What was the one where it's the guy who is like a aeronautical engineer and he finds out that his plane's being used for bombing, like his plane design's being used for bombers? I really like that one. Yeah, Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke is the best Legend of Zelda movie you're ever going to get. Did you get your mixtape swag bag? Yeah, The Wind Rises. Yeah, The Wind Rises was the one. I really like The Wind Rises. That one's really good. Yeah, Castle in the Sky. Yeah, Castle in the Sky is really good. Nautica. I kind of like Nautica. That's why people hate the Boys comic without mentioning the show. That's something that I genuinely want to know too. Because, like, everyone all of a sudden decided that the comic was trash. Even though I love the comic. It's one of my favorites. I'm seeing more and more that Persona fans hate Persona now. 3 is bad because fan service. 4 is bad because nobody understands character arcs. 5 is bad because fan service. I mean, Nausicaa. Yeah, Nausicaa. Nausicaa's good. Failed to mention how they changed the ending of Fireflies where the brother also dies. They asked him about it, and he said, it's okay, it's better this way. How's my childhood favorite? Porco Rosso's underrated. Castle in the Sky is surprisingly peak. Also, Tom Holland voiced the boy in the British dub of Arity. Oh. Yeah. Boy and the Heron's also really good. Boy and the Heron was pretty great. I blame Pointless Hub's video even though he denounced it. Question, what do you consider therapy speak? Because I see it being mentioned in criticism for Gameoverse, so I'm kind of lost. So, it is one of those that's hard to define. It is pretty vague, because it basically just means, like, therapy speak how I view it. This is my personal definition of therapy speak, so it's probably not going to match up with what most people consider therapy speak. Basically, it's a literal scene where a character is just being talked to by a therapist. It doesn't have to be a literal therapist, but it's word for word shit you would hear in a therapy session, where it's like, oh, well, clearly you're dealing with some generational trauma, or you are dealing with repressed childhood issue, you know, that kind of thing. Well, in the olden days, the before times, it would be more blunt and kind of everyman type dialogue. You know, where like a guy's talking about like his childhood, and it's like, yeah, you know, I'm all fucked up by shit I saw, you know, stuff like that, where you have the overly formal, overly technical terminology being thrown out. Meanwhile, you have more everyman dialogue, which is getting across the same idea as this character's mentally fucked up or something like that. And they talk about it more like what a human being would talk about. That's my personal definition of the difference, but that's probably not how a lot of people consider it. Rubber Ross has been through some shit. He can have one. I lost a wife to Pro Jared shit. Oh, wow. Not Tony. He's not a pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. I've seen the supposed leaks of the Boys finale. I know a lot of people are saying that the leaks are matching up with what the trailer's showing off, so I can buy it. Liam Neeson wanted Ponyo too. I can't prove it, but I know it. Yeah, Sopranos has done irreparable damage to both Italian Americans and smug people who think they're therapists. Well, the ironic part in The Sopranos is that Melfi made Tony substantially worse. Because he was applying the advice she would give him to the mafia, and it worked. Yeah, Gameoverse is Ross's show. Oh. Not Tony's done Pro Guy for 11 months. 11 months. Give me Mr. In-Between style dialogue. I'm starving. So have you seen Send to Be a Hero yet? Not yet, no. But on Anime Night, we did get the bros down to start Farron. And Farron's so cozy. It's so nice. You watch Megamind again, Lolly? Or do we need to get to... I mean, I've seen Megamind before. Avis and Kev was never really into Studio Ghibli movies. They're very good. With the everyman dialogue, think about Ray's dad apologizing to him, Mr. In-Between. I wish you knew me before I went to war. Yeah. Like, Mr. In-Between has probably the best representation of what I'm talking about, of the difference between therapy dialogue and everyman dialogue. The scene where Ray's brother is talking to him in the season 2 finale about letting go of his anger and letting go of just how pissed off he is of the world. Like, it's great. Like, you can argue that's therapy dialogue, but to me, that's a really well done therapy dialogue. I remember right, Game Grumps kind of knew about Ross being cheated on, but never told him. Oh, wow. Yeah, nobody dies. Damn near made me cry. Yeah, nobody ever dies. Yeah, that is such a good episode. That's one of my favorites. Just, you know, we never die. We just change form. So it's like, God, it's so good, so good. Yeah, Huey stopped being a protagonist in season 1 and became Butcher. Yeah, fun fact about Nausicaa, originally started as an animated adaptation of hardcore adult underground comic called Raoul by Richard Corbin. Oh. Mr. In-Between shows how real Aussies used to be before we got pussified. Yeah, but might be my favorite episode of any show. My all-time favorite Mr. In-Between episode is still Monsters. Because, like, just the ending of Ray going into the tunnel where you have the Burl Ives, Ghost Riders in the Sky playing, that has been seared into my brain as one of those scenes I'm probably going to steal eventually and reference in something else. Because that was just so well done. Everything about that. And it doesn't say a word. It's just, he walks in with the lamp. It gets darker and darker and darker. It's like, oh, God, that's so good. That's so good. Here, I'll take, you know, no, we'll leave this image up. We'll leave this image up. But here, before we get too distracted. All right, now I got to find a way to balance these. So here. A little bit more proportional. You thought you were just getting one picture. You get two. This is the work in progress of one of our Docky designs. It is pretty fucking great. The one with the pedal ring is my favorite. Yeah, socks are important. That one's really good. Yeah, Long Tan was pretty badass. Yeah. Toss between monsters and socks are important for me. Ray leaving the hidden room covered in blood with Nick Cave song playing is one of the best shots in the show. Dude, it's so great. Yeah, new Docky. Yeah. Her tits got bigger? Apparently, Kripke saying he made the finale bad on purpose as a critic. I think I'm going to read American comics again. What would you recommend? Not The Boys on the list. Well, The Boys isn't even American. Garth Ennis is Irish, but I'd recommend... God, I know I just said he's not American, but definitely check out Garth Ennis stuff. The Darkness, Preacher, Hitman, Walk Through Hell. Check out 68, Jungle Jim. That one's great. God, there's some really good shit. The Crow, definitely check out some of the Crow books. You have Dockies. We're working on our next line of Dockies. Cripple Mega Milk, yeah. And if, in case you need a little bit of an explanation of what the joke is for the Dockies. So, on the left-hand side, which I affectionately refer to it as the left-hand side horny, right side funny. So the joke is, left side, Rachel is drunk as fuck and wants a hug. Because she is drunk. Right side, she is hungover and trying to put her clothes back on and she's embarrassed. Yeah, she's drunk, yeah. Her new Star Pop issue is gonna have her thicker than the last. Yeah, the Goon. Yeah, the Goon is really good. Hellboy's great. Yeah, you can check out the Elric comics. Yeah. Hug the cripple. She wants a hug. Rachel have some use for legs. Like a tiny bit, but it's like she can slightly move her leg a little bit. It's not much at all. When's issue 2 of Sour Pop? Well, we're currently getting the campaign set up for it. Currently. I feel so lonely. I need an hour of the shower and also after this. Yeah. The funny part is, the funny part, yeah, surprised I didn't say Fables. Oh yeah, Fables is really fucking good. I like Fables a lot. But the funny part is, so I talked to Luda, because once again, this is done by Luda. Great guy. The one on the left is done by Yogurt. She's really good artist. But when I talked to Luda, I was like, hey man, you available for another Docky? He's like, oh hell yeah. And I told him like, hey, we have like a few different characters. Do you want to do Rachel again or someone else? And he immediately, within like a minute, was like, Rachel. He fucking loves Rachel. So it's like, you know what? I'm not going to get in the way of you having fun. And everyone else seems to love Rachel, so it's like, fuck it. Yeah, Bone isn't a comic, but still peak for those that haven't picked it up. Yeah, apparently Bone's really good. So I'm seeing the Docky of your internet persona. Yeah, no hesitation. Yeah, you had no hesitation. Why is Garth based in nearly all other subjects, but complete fucking fag when it comes to this one? All these comic book writers so fucking short-sighted they can't conceive of something beyond their base instincts and other bullshit like money. Why are all these atheists such faggots in this department? Talking about the Homelander scene? Well, I mean, you gotta remember, Homelander's insane. Do you have a Yuki one? Not yet. Well, like I said, we're working through some things. But I will say, we have some concepts. Yuki and Rachel speak in a southern accent, right? Rachel does, Yuki doesn't. Miyazaki has made some great films, so everything here about the man makes him out to be a massive cunt. Yeah. Does R7 have an X? Yeah, it's Ludacris, at Ludacris on Twitter. He's very good. Very, very good. From I love you, come give me a hug to, oh god, I can't believe I slept with you. Yeah, Yuki's Japanese. She's Japanese, and on top of that, because she is mostly robot, her voice has auto-translate, so she just always sounds robotic and, like, the way I view it, she almost always sounds like she has auto-tune. Walking Dead comics ain't good. Yeah, Walking Dead's pretty good. Invincible is pretty good. Come on, Rachel, Southern Belle, Yuki, I need it. That's actually not a bad idea. I may actually steal that. Just looked at the U.S. weather and saw the line of storms coming your way. Any tornado warnings possibility? No, as far as I'm aware, no. We're kind of out of the worst of it in regards to tornado season. There's just going to be some rumblings from here on out. It's mainly going to stay hot. So it sounds like Soundwave a little bit. Suzuki talks like Zemo from Saints Row 3. Not as extensive. It's mainly just like a flavoring. Now check out Age of Bronze by Eric Schauner. Great retelling of the Children of War in comic form. Yeah, Dave is fun but short. Yeah. Yeah, Yuki's basically T-Pain. I need both these women in kimonos. When is tornado season? It's around midway through March to about late May. But it starts tapering off pretty hard come May. And it sounds like Miku. Yeah. Why is Rachel a drunk? Because she's very sad. You can have a slight Japanese accent with her auto-tune. That would be funny, but no. Like I said, she's basically completely artificial, so any sense of her identity is kind of gone. Yeah, both in kimono, both in Southern Belle. What's up with Thomas Mass? Been seeing leftist Democrats' new media side praise him. He's from Kentucky. Anything you know? No, I'm not paying attention to him. What would you saying Ara sound? I think an Akira remake could work where it follows the manga closely. It'd be cool if it followed more of the manga, but there's no way it could beat the original. The original was a legitimate testament to animation. Yeah, so not robot English yet. Yeah, go read the Max, Brat Pack, Hate by Pete Bag. Yeah. People like the voice actors did it. It's perfect. Yeah, the voice actor for Yuki's really good. She's super enthusiastic, super nice lady. Lady who played Rachel was super nice as well. I should read Helper, awesome manhwa. Gwangnam is awesome character. Yeah, but that's Korean. You get a sex bot modeled after your dream partner, but the voice is locked to Soundwave and they're very vocal in bed. Is that enough of a turn off? Necron, $5. Any chance of Rachel's bot pal getting repaired? Kind of sad seeing him get shattered at the start. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. He has a robot. It's not like, he's not like a person where he has a soul. Yuki and Rachel use 4chan. Was 4chan doing events of Cyberpop? The most I'll say is Rachel is 100% a chud. Like, she is terminally online. Like, she is completely... She's a neat. Like, her whole gimmick is she's a loser neat. Trust me, the manga version of Fetus Tetsuo is more horrifying in the manga than in motion, yeah. I discovered Steam Boy. I had no idea the guy made Akira also made a steampunk anime. Yeah. I can imagine Yuki sounds like Chiri's Shodan. Yeah, peak girl failure. Yeah. Yeah, best Johnny Cash song in your opinion? I do love Man Comes Around. That's a very good song. Rachel have a Twitter? She has 50 alternate accounts. Yeah, 4chan playing Capture the Flag with Robo Shia LaBeouf. If Rachel could walk and have a thick Indian accent, would she take it? Yeah, she's you, but cripple and hot. She's everyone. She's chat. Because, like, the whole idea is Rachel is the everyman. She is an everyman who is tired of the world, very bitter, just kind of wants to be left alone. Like, that's her whole thing. She is the common person TM. They're saying Rachel sent N-bombs on a regular basis. Yes, quite literally. Basically, the whole gimmick with Rachel is she is just burned out with the world and doesn't care anymore. Ever a Transmetropolitan? Like, once, I didn't get super into it. Because I kept thinking the main guy was a douchebag. Rachel has 50 alternate accounts you used to call you a nigger specifically. Happy Rachel looks like she's about to start singing a song she only remembers half the lyrics for. Yeah, Riga, High School Manhwa, it's quite literally one of the best webtoon manhwas. Yeah, maybe. Also, my PS4 on commission. Hopefully by Wednesday I can do something about it. I've been going down a Linkin Park rabbit hole and noticed a lot of Gundam crossovers. Rachel saved the West. Bro, she's just like me. A bit, $5. Just saw Decorado last weekend. It's the Truman Show meets Mickey Mouse. Would recommend. Huh. That sounds cool. Favorite Linkin Park song? I like Breaking the Habit. Start playing Asura's Wrath. Its peak shown that somehow mastered the QuickTime event. Zim does pop $2. Bad news. Tom Kane passed away. We lost a legend. Yep. People talked about it in the beginning. Yeah, burned out by life. Oh, I so perfectly relate to it. Yeah. I think Disney will sell Marvel Comics for going bankrupt or after going bankrupt again. Hard to tell. You could go drop this package to this address. Why does it say the N-word and smell like Semtex? Rachel get upset at the white girls fuck dogs meme. Oh no, she posted to fuck with people. I hate storms, man. Next week is just a bunch of rain and storms. I hate summer weather. Yeah, Numb speaks to me. It's pretty good. Rachel thighs look comfy enough that I want to bury my face in them. See? This is how we know we have something here. Everyone wants to fuck the main character. That joke where Rachel is drunk, she dances in reality, she's on the floor flopping around. Yeah, doesn't be stupid enough to try and buy Liechtenstein before declaring bankruptcy. Heard Jiraiya's VO died, but I didn't say anything. Chad, I think he got punked. That's Maduro being forced to watch Channel Awesome movies, including like horror movie every day. Good. It's punishment. Would you be an X user? Rachel? Yeah, I would say she is. Not because she takes it seriously, but there's cool, scary stories on there she likes. Does Rachel have a type? I would say what, but that's actually kind of spoilers. The most I say is yes, she does. I still can't believe Adam Silver's brother completely came out of nowhere. Yeah, I had no idea. Pimping out your OC like a true Chad. Well, it's kind of funny where I told the story before about how Dick Bro went to buy gamer subs and he has to like peel the label off each of the canisters. He doesn't want his wife to be mad at him. And I made a joke. It's like, yeah, man, see, we have differing principles. I am unafraid to exploit sex for profit. What kind of social media exists in Cyberpop? It's still pretty reminiscent to the social media we have now because the whole idea is we're just transitioning over into Cyberpunk. So stuff like an extranet or the broken up internet like what's in Cyberpunk is not real yet, but it's getting there. And then catching up with Dory Doro, hell yeah, it's so good. Have you heard that making female characters goonable is bad? People say that, yet the dockies keep selling. When you make a property, you're going to have to accept your character's going to be sexy to someone. Rich seems like the kind of woman that would browse TG 24/7. Anyone can use Twitter anymore. Every time I make an account nowadays, no matter who I follow or post, I get nothing but the West has fallen or America stole from us shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, speaking of dead VOs, fucking the Japanese VO Dead or Alive's Ayane died as well. Oh, man. Rachel and Yuki lesbians? Rachel, no. Yuki, well, she's complicated. You gotta remember, one of the inspirations behind Yuki is Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell, and Kusanagi fucked anything that moved. Tell I will put big booty women on drinking cups and would not be ashamed of it. Where can I buy a comic? Well, if you take a look at the pinned link, you can actually read the first issue on Global Comics. It's really cool. It's really cool. I guess you saw the chibi shit sparked up again with internet anarchist being a retard. Yeah. So Yuki's bi. Yuki, like I said, is complicated. So she's bi. I like that. I like the fact that it's like she's complicated. It's like, yeah, she's bi. Like, damn it, I can't play mind games. I didn't say you probably openly drink a GamerSubs cup that has Kirsch's ass on it. I have the cup. I use it. He's right, man. Evil villainous, the melted face that was a serial killer. All my friends said they'd still fuck her. I draw big, fat, milk-filled tits, and I don't even do it for profit. I do it for the love of the game. Every chick is bi until the ovaries start hurting. Does Rachel enter a Pondsmith competition for legs and always get second place? Man, this sucks. How the fuck am I going to drive this Dodge Charger if I can't use my legs? Yeah, nothing's wrong with being bi. Man, she's the Motoko of the handicap community. Only anarchist did with that retarded video of his was making himself look even more like a lying shit stain. He was legit better off when he was plagiarizing videos. And are happy living a fulfilling life. I assumed Yuki would fuck anything with a pulse. Yuki has kind of a complicated backstory. Like, I was still kind of ironing out, like, okay, what exactly got her in this position? Because I knew the basics, but I fleshed it out a bit more, and I can't say too much now. But some other people at Grindstone are aware of it, and they're like, that is fucking sad. It's like, yeah, I like making sad characters. Yuki's a clanker, wants to feel someone's warmth. She's not picky. Rachel, on the other hand, won't admit, but she wants a wholesome and hand-holding experience with a man who calls her cripple princess. Oh, she won't even be shy about it. Rachel is flat out like she wants that. Rachel just wants to be normal, and the world they're in explicitly ruins any chance of being normal anywhere. JFJ at least has cup and promo cup. Be somewhat socially acceptable, so much so Adam's mom cup is the only one Russian Badger uses when he's not promoting his own cup. It just mirrors the blonde hair, orange shirt, and brown pants make Rachel look like Reese's. I feel like Rachel and Tomoko would be very good internet friends. Yeah, Yuki's both openly bi and openly homophobic purely because she thinks Rachel's gay. If her type isn't small woodland animals given the anthro treatment like Rocket Raccoon, I'm going to be sad as weird as it would sound. B for BCL to be canned, there'll be something new. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm going to have them fuck animals. It's a good-looking Reese's. Rachel get a boyfriend, have a family at the end of the story, and not die horribly. I'm ready for Bleach, Thousand Horror Blood War. Core 4. Can't wait for Horn of Salvation each go. Yeah, that'll be so sick. I have the Adam Mom's V2 cup. Even use your code. Yeah. Here's a real question. What do Yuki and Rachel think about Gabby? They think she's very nice. I'll tell you for you sure about that? Rachel, she fucked a snail. Watched her fuck a snail once. Sounds weird, right? You just hear me say it. Imagine how weird it was to see it. She fucked a snail. The general premise of your story. So basically, like I said, you can check out the first issue if you want. It's right there. But basically, you have cripple, neat girl failure Rachel, who out of nowhere is targeted for death. Well, her hitman, out of nowhere, 180s on killing her and decides to protect her. And now she's trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And also, there might be some more supernatural happenings. Because I like the idea of supernatural and cyberpunk colliding. Don't you even pay for the full first comic? You can. You can. You can. But if you also have like the premium membership in Global Comics, you can read it for free. You're still paying the membership, but you can read it for free. We watched Godzilla Saints video on what intro could have been. Holy fuck, it hurts. It's kind of like Shadowrun. No. Shadowrun is the supernatural and cyberpunk have now fused. The whole idea in cyberpunk is it's not fusing and it should not exist at the same time. Like reality is kind of breaking down. I choose to be optimistic and naive and think we would all be friends. Seems like someone stole Rachel's chair who's going to carry around and be her chair for a fat rear. You're my friend now. Stop resisting. Berserk manga still being made in Cyberpop universe? Maybe. Keep on my buddy Rick in the comics. Kind of a cool guy. Does tech deck tricks of the food shelf and found a cool stick. Rachel ever walk again? That I will not say. Is for the next campaign? It is. I pre-ordered a comic. Eat shit nerd. Wait, you still have my money. Yeah, damn, comic looks good. Yeah. I'm all proud of it. Has that some influence from Mage the Ascension? Not really, no. Like, I like Mage. I like World of Darkness stuff, but that's not really the vibe. Like, honestly, if I had to describe it, it's more of like... So basically... It's kind of one of the elements, like, I'll flat out say it. I kind of took influence from Berserk in that regard, in that, basically, in Berserk, the supernatural in the world was very, very limited up until, out of nowhere, it was everywhere. When Griffith fuses the realms, it's kind of a similar-ish thing, but it's a lot slower. Bit by bit, shit's becoming more normal, and no one knows why. Is Rachel above average height standing up? No, she's tiny. She's like 5'3". She's shorter than Yuki. In Cyberpop, the murder rate goes down by at least 2% for a week during the yearly Berserk update. So how open is Rachel about her interests? She just wants a wholesome family. When did Eric Kripke fall off in your eyes? After season 1. So the Goon both pretty lazy in Cyberpunk City. Yeah, the Goon's probably... Even then in the Goon, the supernatural is still treated as like... It's relatively normal. The whole idea is you have Cyberpunk that's been established for a while. It's been a thing for a while. And then out of nowhere, the Supernatural's barging in. And fucking no one knows what the hell is happening. So I'm 6 inches taller than her. So the action paranormal is like a Marvel magic, it's just complex science. No, it's flat out like Supernatural. Demons are real. Demons are very, very real. I don't read digital comics. Can I buy a physical of Cyberpop? We're still trying to find a really good, like, we have a listing up on Lulu, if you want to look there, because it should be available for orders, if I remember right, but right now we're mainly getting the digital off the ground, mainly because, like, finding a fucking printing company was a pain in the ass. And so, like, Ronin, yeah. Did you like the Preacher TV show adaptation? I liked it for, like, 2 seasons. How tall is Rachel? Like I said, like 5'3", 5'4". She's not very tall. Do angels exist? That I will not say. Rachel full-on wants to be a happy housewife or is full-on trad wife in a world that actively undermines that. Comic shops still sell indie comics? There are a few, yeah, but all the ones I called trying to sell off the fucking excess stock I had were like, oh yeah, no, we'll get back to you, and then never fucking got back to me. I might copy a list for 10K on eBay if he wants to buy it. Yeah, calling actual magic advanced science cowardly. Yeah, no, like it's not going to be advanced science. Like, it's real. There's some stuff that is science-y. That's how you'll get some more traditional freaky horror stuff. Like mutants, zombies, things like that. But the minute there's a fucking vampire, it's a goddamn vampire. Read a sister kiss and a prequel guy for 21 months. 21 months. Well, we see giant girls in Cyberpop. Okay, listen. I have the basics. Yeah, we're not pulling an Eddie Shankar. Yeah, no. The fun is that it's over the top and weird. Samurai Knights now prequel guy for 22 months. 22 months. I got 2 boxes. I can sell one. Do the Ghostbusters exist in Cyberpop? Does Rachel prefer vampires or werewolves? That's actually kind of a funny joke I should think about. Writer's explicitly present fetish. That's what we can even call like the debut comic where she shows up. We'll just call it that. The writer's explicit fetish. Can we see them eat giant burgers like in Scooby-Doo? Vampires like 30 Days of Night, or I'm going to suck your blood. Like, that's part of a storyline I'm still trying to iron out as what I want, but it'd be sort of like... more like Midnight Mass or Shiki, but the idea is the vampires win. That's the idea I have for that. Because I do have the basics of it, where... Because I have, like, different story arcs and things like that I have written out where it's like, I want him to go fight a werewolf. I want him to go fight a vampire. I want him to, like, do this or that. So the idea for, like, a vampire storyline would be Midnight Mass or Shiki, but the vampires won. And then Yuki's there, and Yuki kind of represents... The idea is the vampire one would have to come after a certain point, because the idea is that's when all pretenses drop and she is just hate. I just think an idea industrialization of cyberpunk dystopia is actually done to suppress supernatural elements, and because the world with supernatural is worse. You can gaslight Lolly into watching Euphoria by showing him the full scene with giant Sydney Sweeney. I've already seen the scene. It looks like dog shit. I'm not watching Euphoria. Yeah, Shiki, but the vamps aren't retarded and fuck themselves. Yuki fight a dragon? That would be fun. I say I saw Obsession was great. The main chick's acting was the best thing. How's Power still be able to make a living with his Patreon money when he's just lazy? Far leftists and people know what a horrible man he is, backstabs and fetishes and on welfare. Man, I don't fucking know. My new slogan, make weird fiction weird again. Thoughts on vegans? I would never be one. A, it's extremely unhealthy, and B, every vegan I saw is just kind of a douche. Are you doing a goon tier with this release, or is that one-off? We're thinking of doing a similar idea to the goon tier, but it would be under a different context. Basically, if you want to be a zombie... Raz explicit fetish, not even trying to hide it. It's either Ronda Carano fight. I did not. Did Carano win? If we'll see a giant Sydney get her tits out. No, I know. It still looks like shit. Christian, won't be your next comic review? Is that your She-Hulk review? It's gonna be the She-Hulk one. Yeah, one of my friends tried to go vegan and it gave him IBS, yeah. And you need to go out of your way to get necessary nutrients as a vegan, yeah. Yeah, Ronda won in 17 seconds. Oh, wow. As the basics, we're going to get Yuki turning into Giantess the most hardcore way possible. Now, like I said, I have the basics down. I have the basics. Yeah, Ronda won with an armbar. Man, that's sad. I want Gina to win. At that point, that sounds like a work then. That sounds like Gina didn't even try. Be forever goon or equivalent tier. How bad are vegetarians end up being? Well, usually it's just like being smug. Like, they're just very smug. It's like, oh, I don't eat anything that's suffered. It's like, dude, everything suffers. But no, it's... when you have that kind of diet, you have to go out of your way to supplement all the nutrients you're not getting from meat. How are people without cybernetic modifications viewed in Cyberpop? They're still normal. Cybernetic modifications in Cyberpop are just getting off the ground to where only really criminals have them. And a lot of that's like black market. And if you're fighting anyone with like legit cybernetic modifications, they are full on PMC upper tier military. Basically, if someone's outfitted or upgrade or tweaked, they are fucking dangerous. Investor tier win. One goon keep coming back like the Carmines and Gears of War or Baden in the Hunter the Call of the Wild. Would you consider a sub-goon tier where you can design your own zombie within reason, of course? Also, would you consider a basic tier just for digital copy on the campaign? I mean, yeah, we can do stuff like that, yeah. Gina had a guillotine for a few seconds. I immediately gave Ronda room to put her on the armbar. It looked pathetic. I'm guessing Gina wants to go back to Disney and to go through a humiliation ritual. Does Yuki have radio? How big is the government in Cyberpop? Very, very crippled. Like, the government's not really the factor. It's all the corpos. Very, very basic cyberpunk concept. Is it going to be an Am Smasher-ized character showing up? Sorta, kinda, yeah. It's not full-on Am Smasher, but I was talking to Magneto about it because he's got to get the character design for her off the ground. But basically, Yuki is going to have her Virgil equivalent, where she has her kind of like rival Virgil character. Like that's the exact phrasing I used, her Virgil. And I really, really want him to finish that one up because I know if he's able to do that right, people will probably love her too. Yeah, only two types of people can afford top-tier cybernetics, PMCs, and Joy Toys. Yeah. Can Yuki run Doom? Does Investor Tier come with a Glock with its serial number filed off? Yeah, corporatocracy, yeah. But young people are finally realizing Euphoria is nothing but a fetish show as soon as it's in your jeans, girl, in the new season. I wonder why it took them so long. Even Cyberpunk crippled government can occasionally surprise corpos with a surprise nuke. They can only do it once, though. Am Smasher guys until Rachel sees cut a fuckable meat. He isn't Am Smasher. Like I said, it's Am Smasher. The way you're describing it, I always just think of as like the rival character. So it's not going to be Am Smasher. How'd you collab with Russian comic book geek do a motion comic of yours? Since that's how it gave a chance to Jed McKay's Moon Knight. Yeah, he's still doing the finishing tweaks on that. Honestly, I really like the people he picked for it, too. I really wanted to come out already. So there's no cyber psycho gangs like the Maelstrom and Cyberpunk. Not to that extent. Like I said, there are people that are enhanced, and a lot of it's like ex-military guys or ex-PMC guys who just turn to street gangs. But there is a black market for it. How good are the black market cybernetic modifications? Just knockoffs, or would you be able to fight a PMC? Oh, knockoffs. Complete knockoffs. You see it in issue 1 where a lot of the gang members she fights are visibly like tweaked and different. They don't last very long at all. Saw someone compare Dante and Virgil to Ryuko and Satsuki from Kill la Kill, and the similarities are surprising but obvious at the same time. Oh yeah, it's a very common trope in Japan. So I think Mandalorian movie will fail. Definitely a good possibility. I think there's more some type of corporatism, more like fascism economics of state-owned corporations. Now Smasher only evil because of augmentation, or is he always an asshole? Oh no, Smasher was always a sociopath. What do you feel if someone made a video essay on Sour Pop? I think that'd be really cool. Problem is we don't have enough to really justify one. Yuki's rival have a katana with the rival style on her and everyone smoking sexy style. Yes, I will just flat out say that because you need that kind of contrast if you want to do a Virgil-style rival. The gunslinger versus the samurai. That is the dynamic between Yuki and the rival character, where the rival character is basically like a cyber ninja, kind of like Raiden. Meanwhile, Yuki's all about being a gunslinger and improvising and all that. Are there mechs equivalents to Metal Gears in Sour Pop? Not quite as big as a Metal Gear, but there are going to be mechs because that shit's cool. I call it a ripoff, but there's a game on Steam called Misha. There's a few similar to Sour Pop. Oh. Hopefully that's just a sign that people want that more kind of like Ghost in the Shell style anime cyberpunk, because I love that shit. Yeah, Spike versus Vicious. Yeah. You make Koto Hirano proud. The boobs only get bigger every appearance. Yeah, Revy and the Oxid dude. Yeah. Laser swords? Laser swords would be cool, but I kind of like the more like vibrating katana thing, like what Raiden has. The high frequency blade. I like that. As long as it's not someone like Anthony Garmagula doing a video essay on Sour Pop. FromSoft's make a new Souls-like game. What kind of mechanic would you want to return? Mine would be the trick weapons for Bloodborne. Trick weapons would be cool. I like the aggressive mechanic from Bloodborne, where you can get hit, but if you hit back at the enemy, you get that health back. My sword's top notch. Makes anything used by Musashi look like a plastic knife Rachel sits on and breaks. Is the Beezer stuff in your comic inspired at all by Bloody Eye from Cowboy Bebop? Not particularly. It's more of... The idea I had was more of like... it's not quite like rage virus, but the idea is it like drives you crazy for a period of time where you just want to kill everything around you. You know, it's like a PCP times 20. So I'm talking about Cyberpunk. Can I do one playthrough Cyberpunk 2077 without any enhancements? That could be fun. That could be fun. Nearly got a Bloodborne remake, but Sony pulled the plug. Are those assholes not want money or what? Cyber bath salts, yeah. Here we go. Man, PCP is a hell of a drug. Is the action sequence inspired by Afro Samurai? They're inspired by a few different things. Because, you know, I love, like, Ghost in the Shell. I love, obviously, Berserk. You know, just any kind of, like... I don't want to give, like, such a specific date for it, but that kind of, like, 80s, 90s era manga where like, the violence could be downright grisly. I mean, that's what I like, you know? My favorite part of doing the scripts is just doing, like, thinking about all the different fucked up ways people can get killed. I have an idea for a silly vampire hunting priest character that gets murked in 2 seconds flat, shows off a cybernetic arm cannon and shoots wooden stakes, but he's drunk and misfires. Yeah, Cyberpunk Shampoo, yeah. Question, how would you save Star Wars if it was up to you? Ironically, my way of saving Star Wars, just stop all Star Wars stuff for a few years. Just stop all Star Wars stuff for a few years because it's just... people are sick of Star Wars. Like Genocyber? A little bit of Genocyber, yeah. Yeah, I like violence. Carrie Moss, such a perfect choice for Arya. Any chance we get the all-natural human that's barely all like that one guy from Ghost in the Shell? Oh, yeah, there's more than a few all-naturals. Rachel's all-natural.
Hello there. Might interest you in some salvage tech?
They have to choose to eradicate one from existence, giantesses or berserk. Well, Berserk has big ladies in it, so if you get rid of one, you get rid of both.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
I can play Divinity Original Sin 2 since Larian Studio is making another one.
You can't breathe a word of it to Harry.
People aren't sick of Star Wars, they're sick of bad Star Wars. Literally just make something with good writing.
Maybe I'll at least sell some.
How likely would Yuki have a relation with Emmy? Maybe Bowel sounds like something she would do. Oh no, she wouldn't do that. The minute it comes time to kill, she is just killing.
What money I had
Killing all Batarians this playthrough?
so I decided to sell salvage parts.
Yeah, Disney killed Star Wars by pandering Gen X morons and activists inside the company.
And I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
Yeah, let people actually miss Star Wars for a bit. Then time erases bad memories. Yep.
Why does Herod control your prices?
Rachel definitely has big naturals. Oh, that's not what you said.
He was here first.
So I haven't heard a good reason why the Systems Alliance just stopped developing laser weapons, considering they give them such an edge over the other race than ME.
Save enough money for a ticket off the station.
Could GTA say, would you like to revisit again? I want to see fucking Vice City. I love Miami.
Why does Herod control your prices?
Herod made me swear
Yuki loves
not to
murder,
buy
huh?
it, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right.
What guns does Rachel have? She doesn't really have any guns.
For me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a
Somehow ended up in the timeline of new Star Wars movies coming out and no one's excited. Yeah.
How much do you need to get off Omega?
I still need 1,000 credits.
Yeah, the original and prequel trilogies both had 3-year gaps between movies to keep the hype stoked. Disney basically released movies annually, counting Rogue One and Solo alongside sequels. Yep.
Here you go. 1,000 credits.
Yeah, Vice City is GTA 6, yeah. Apart from Tally, most Koreans are assholes. They don't take responsibility for how badly they screwed up with the Geth. Well, to be fair, it was thousands of years ago.
Thank you again.
The Southern girl, so she can shoot, right? Yeah, she can shoot. You see it in the first issue. Okay. Shotgun damage, we need that.
This looks interesting.
Geth plasma shotgun, we really need that. Maddock, we definitely need that. I say heavy weapon ammo because that's more useful right now. We'll buy the skin weave later. So excited for the new Star Wars. Guess why? That means at least Mandalorian.
This place. How can these people be left to rot like this?
How is Rachel terminally online, schizo, and unarmed? There's actually kind of a reason for it.
No.
See, Disney finally fired one of the top guys at Marvel. Yeah. Which AMC game is your favorite weapons? I love 4. 4 to me was so good.
There seemed to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
The Morgan Blackhand type character? Not exactly.
I don't know what
People being pissed over Last Jedi calls Disney to nuke their Solo movies because people took it out in the Han Solo movie. Yeah. Aquarian Exodus was 300 years ago. Yeah. It's better to fry food in beef tallow. It's better to fry it in actual animal fat. Saw the new Old Republic game they're making is mostly made by the team who made KOTOR 1. Garrett's $2. Least favorite alien race in ME. Favorite alien race in ME. Least favorite. My favorite are the Krogan. I fucking love the Krogan. Every Krogan I meet is just so great. He's awesome. Least favorite, probably...
I'm in the mood to spend some money.
Probably the Vorcha. I mean, the Vorcha are... I like the concept, but they don't really do much with the Vorcha. Rachel's gun keeps ending up in her mouth, so it had to be taken away. Yeah, Vorcha, the two-legged roaches of the ME universe. Yeah, Krogans are bros, yeah. There's some hilarious shit with the Krogan. Hanar are kind of wasted, too. The Hanar, they at least keep around for jokes. You know, like, there's some pretty good joke scenes with the Hanar. At least they tie them into the Drell. There we go. Sniper rifle damage. I want that goddamn... There we go. There we go. Yeah, Vorcha has space goblins. Very insulting. He plays Batarians above Vorcha. At least Batarians, you know their gimmick. They're just space Muslims. Think Saints Row and Bioshock are going to return? Bioshock, no. Saints Row, maybe. For an X-Mag, yeah.
Mostly legitimate.
Yeah, tall jerks at the Hanars.
My prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage.
Since you mentioned Anna in the Apocalypse going to have a kill in Sour Pop involving crushing an enemy's head with bowling balls to each side of the head. That would be fun. That movie did have some pretty good kills that I liked. Worry about that later. This is pretty good. There we go. We got to be careful about how much we buy because there's a set amount of money you can get in each playthrough. To be fair, the amount you can get can be like basically enough to buy 99% of upgrades, but just be safe. Ever heard Scud the Disposable Assassin? Because Cyberpop and Scud share a lot of things in common. No, I've never heard of it. All the enemy races use lasers. They're not unique to the Alliance. Solarian Guardian lasers are more powerful, but more maintenance intensive. Yeah, Rex is always goated. He made Shepard a best man and Godfather. Yeah, Mandalorian is a manga adaptation found at a bookstore.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Oh, Kusanagi, think of Yuki. That she is batshit crazy. Yes, that's exactly what I'm Kusanagi is professional military. Yuki is a fucking wild animal. Yeah, on Sandy Run's weapon upgrades are a must. Yep. I decided to have a crippled protagonist for your comic inspired by Giant Joestar or Barbara Gordon. Just curious. So, the idea is that Yuki and Rachel are both crippled by the same entity in different ways. Rachel is crippled due to plot stuff that happens to her, I will not say. Yuki was also crippled due to plot stuff, I will not say. But it's both by the same group. So they kind of connect over that. And you see the different extents of it. Where Rachel lost her legs, but is still human. Meanwhile, Yuki is not even human anymore on multiple levels. How hard is it not to mimic kills from Mortal Kombat? Actually, pretty easy. I mean, I like Mortal Kombat fatalities, but there was never really any I had in mind when I was thinking of kills. I mainly thought about like horror movie stuff. So Yuki's Revy from Black Lagoon. Yeah, like those guys from Fullmetal Alchemist.
Any idea where I can find Morden's clinic?
Not a clue. What do you care? Place is quarantined, remember?
Tell me more about this plague.
That starts out as a cough.
Yeah, Turn's probably my favorite race because they have a cool design. Krogan are also cool, and Solarians are in need of a bit dickish.
Then I shoot you.
Air Mortal Kombat 2 is really good. It's really fun. I like it.
Solarians, Krogan, you name
it. See, Gundam MV, they released to promote the upcoming 50th anniversary. Oh.
An airborne disease that takes down multiple races. Can't let that spread. Hence the quarantine.
I can be very mean to your team if you bring an alien squad man on this level yet.
Who are the Blue Suns?
Revy is Yuki and Rachel put together. I'm just saying, Grand Wizard Waka learns about the Albeds. Who are the Batarians' favorite fifth race? Albeds. Yeah, goddamn Cerberus. Yeah, Disney should have followed George's plan for the sequels, and now they're doing bare minimum with his plans. Maul, but it won't matter since he's been dead since Rebels. Aliens Mass Effect so dickheaded towards humans. Basically, humans are the new kid on the block, and a lot of them think humans are too ambitious.
Right. Most people figure that it has to be synthetic.
I say Alchemist is Edward Elric an official military officer because bro doesn't have a uniform, go through basic training. He officially is, but he never treats it seriously. Are you gonna use Cosmic Horror in your story? Yep.
Listen, you're stuck here until this quarantine is over. That could take weeks.
Rachel be TBD told Batarian death.
Right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll
when are you playing the older Divinity games on stream? The pre-original Sin ones like Divinity, Divine Divinity, and Third Person Divinity 2? Dude, I don't fucking know. Revy's a hell of a killer like Yuki, but she low-key wants to be a trad wife. Yeah, Yuki doesn't really have those same ambitions. Like,
fortunately,
every time I share Turian shit talk, she just remind him who lost the first contact war. His face went splat. Yeah, I've seen I've seen where Cole dies and I'm laughing my ass off yet. You have grenade launcher lady get lost, such a good line, yeah. Here, auto level. Yeah, there we go, we're good. Okay. I'm immediately replacing it with the best shotgun in the fucking game. He's got Zaid this early. You get him. You can basically get him as soon as you get to Omega. Yeah, Yuki just sounds like she likes murder. There is something very, very wrong in Yuki. There we go. Yeah, he's using the Maddock. Yeah, right, and she just says default. Okay. Yeah, but Rachel does have the ambitions like Revy. The Geth Shotgun actually that good. I've never used it. Geth Shotgun is probably the best shotgun in the entire game. It even beats the Claymore. Marquez Script, $5. Shepard, how did you know that nuking the Batarian homeworld will stop the Reapers? The Reapers? Sounds like Yuki was built wrong. Well, it's more of... Like, I can't say due to plot stuff, but basically there is something very dark and very evil inside of her. Yeah, you can get Kasumi and Zaid very early. The vampires no more. Let's go, Rachel. They go past mirror. Yuki has a reflection. Rachel doesn't. Can you say, gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell in your best Falco voice? I do not know what Falco sounds like. Zim Despot, $20. My plan to fix Star Wars. 1, decorporatize Lucasfilms by firing Filoni. KK Acolytes and most of the staff. 2, decanonize sequel trilogy and everything connected. 3, decanonize 08 Clone Wars and make it in-universe propaganda. You are not going to decanonize the 2008 Clone Wars. No, we're not doing that. Once again, I'm not accepting the revisionism that 08 Clone Wars was bad. No, fuck you. That show was peak. Is there Arizona Ice Tea in Mass Effect universe? Probably. Oh shit. I got Zaid killed in my first playthrough because I didn't have the absurd amount of charm points the loyalty mission needs. Yeah, a lot of the time, there are some checks that you either have to have like the absolute most maxed out morality rank, or you import a character from the first game. No, 08 Clone Wars is my peak childhood. Sith detected. Oh, damn, the gun's pretty cool. Yeah. Like I said, it's really good. Lucas involved in 08 Clone Wars, especially the TV movie, which was full of his ideas, such as the Flammer Hut. Yeah.
Tried to claw his way out. Can't say I wouldn't do the same.
Geth shotguns are good for long-range battles and as boss killers, but I prefer the Eviscerator in general, since that playstyle is heavily suited for vanguards and shotgun infiltrators. Yeah, Scud's a really good comic and embodies early 90s B-movie energy where anything can happen and still works, and the final arc's really heartfelt. You played Star Wars Public Commandos? Oh, yeah. A lot of Phantom Menace people love Clone Wars and Ahsoka as a character a decade ago, but now we have to hate them because Dave Filoni bad. JP is now pretty cool guy for 22 months. 22 months. Yeah, decanonizing 2008 Clone Wars, also repeating the same mistakes Disney did initially. Yeah. Actually, happened to the Rey movie where she would build her own Jedi Order. Was that whole thing scrapped? Oh, yeah. You think Luigi's gonna get away with it? Luigi? Like Mario's brother Luigi? What'd he do? I didn't hear about Luigi being a bad guy. He helped beat Koopa. Remember when everyone said 08 Clone Wars redeemed the prequels? Yeah. Do you have a particular date in mind for the next Cyberpop campaign? Not in particular, but we are getting a lot of the groundwork for it done. Yeah, just make the OE3 one Legends, yeah. Yuki's like Revy just without a pussy. Prissy, Japanese office worker, she wants to have her take her away. And we're not doing EFAP didn't call Last Airbender shit because Dave Filoni worked on it. Yeah, no, that's to the point of like, no. You are allowing yourself to be driven crazy by the Disney name.
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your feigned pity is the final insult.
Humans didn't create this plague.
Lies stripped from your mouth.
Did you see we're getting a new Scooby-Doo cartoon? Matthew Lillard returning as Shaggy. Yeah. I had my last class of the semester today and got my grade back in a 300-point final. Passed a huge weight off my shoulders. Glad to be done for the summer. Yeah, we decanonized the thing that made Anakin such an interesting character.
Yours and the wretched Vorcha.
I need to find Morton Solus.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha...
Yeah, Luigi got millions of Gen Z kids addicted to gambling through New Super Mario Bros. He's facing a class action lawsuit at least. Why aren't you playing Mixtape, the greatest game of all time, 10 out of 10? Dude, I fucking watched the I watched the Tenma stream where she tried to go through mixtape. I have never audibly said, "Oh my god, you are all such douchebags," more than that game. Every single time any of the main characters try to be deep or make a point, all I would say is, "You are such douchebags." Like, if those people existed in my neighborhood where I live, I would have fucked with them so bad. Like, I would have been such an asshole. Fear should get follow-up sequel, but focus on Alma's kid with point man and second protagonist. It might work. Yeah, it's at least entertainingly bad. What kept fucking with me is the main character, the main character girl. I don't fucking know what her name is. Her voice sounded exactly like... So if anyone watched Sawa, Sawa Grape, VTuber, a very good VTuber. If anyone ever watches her streams where she's doing like a visual novel or something like that, and she has to play like a male character, she'll put on like a fake guy voice. Her fake guy voice sounded exactly like the main fucking character in Mixtape, and it fucked with me so bad. I kept going like, did fucking Sawa voice her? Like, what the fuck?
You were talking about Vorcha earlier?
Yeah, it sounds fake, yeah, and it's a voice she puts on for a bit. She scopes an interview with the devs in Mixtape? No, I haven't. Does Charlie Kirk exist in Cyberpop and Disease Cyborg? My stance towards political shit in Cyberpop is it's all a fucking lie. Why do people still believe it? It doesn't matter.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague?
Fear should honestly just be rebooted and turned to Supernatural FPS anthology. Keep the first game canon, though. Original Fear is Kino. Yeah, Temma scream in the tongue-kissing section was hilarious. Who's the VTuber? Sawa. Sawa Grape. Never grew up in the 90s, but the Mixtape actually 90s nostalgia or people hallucinating. Oh no, it is not the 90s. Main character has wireless headphones. In the 90s. That was not a thing. Does he also swallow a brush in the kissing segment to prove that's not what it sounds like?
I should go.
We actually, Mixtape is we have Life is Strange at home, yeah. People use 3 seashells in Cyberpop. Her Mixtape was not only Nepo, but also the government back in Australia. Yeah, I believe it. It's another game that feels like a completely fake game that does not understand why people play video games. It's what happens when you don't beat your children. Yeah, do your Shorzy impression on the Mixtape kids. I don't know any of their fucking names. I should go buy. Lays back on the ground. Yeah, it was not 90s nostalgia, yeah. Fake Aftermath someone made was pretty funny. Main character girl because a miserable HR cat lady, the guy ODs, the other guy, girl gets killed by by ice after trying to firebomb. Fucking what? Who would you rather fight, Lovecraft entities or demons? To me, demons are always more metal. I mean, Lovecraft entities are metal too, but demons are way more metal. And character on Mixtape sounds so pretentious, how much he talks about music and the knowledge he has and what emotions came from it. Like I said, I would just say over and over again, you are such a douchebag. And like, her whole goal in life is she wants to be a soundtrack supervisor. Which, to those that are not aware, a soundtrack supervisor is literally just a motherfucker who picks licensed tracks for movies. Like, it's not even like being a composer and making music for a movie. She's literally just like, but I want to shove music I like into stuff. And it's like, motherfucker, just do that on YouTube. Wait a few years, you can do it on YouTube. Yeah, when I grow up, I want to be a supervisor. Yeah, like, literally. That's how you could tell it was a fucking Nepo baby thing, because no one even knows that job exists or cares. Are YouTube's character limit my inability to catch spelling errors to have sent? I also have a risk of going insane finding a demon. No, I mean, to be fair, if the demon's fucking with you hard enough, you can go crazy. Yeah, I need to get... Okay, out of shotgun rounds, so pistol.
There we go.
Alright, pistol's not great for shield, so I gotta do SMG. That's one thing I'll always give Mass Effect 3. you could just use any guns you want. Oh, by the way, when we get to, I'm warning you right now. When we get to Mass Effect 3, we're also going to do that on Insanity. You're going to see me lose my fucking shit at one mission in particular. Because, oh my god, that one mission for Mass Effect 3 on Insanity is hell. People know exactly what I'm talking about if you played Mass Effect 3 on Insanity. You're going to be going, dude, holy fuck. Yep. Oh, that one, yeah. DLC one? Nope, not the DLC one. Yeah, Thessia PTSD. So I'm not even talking about Thessia. I can get through Thessia easily. Would you rather have as a drinking buddy the question or Quincy Morris? Definitely the question. Mainly because I wouldn't be able to, like, argue with him that all of his theories are, like, bullshit and stupid. He'd just be right about all of them. Yeah, Grissom. Yep, Grissom Academy. Grissom Academy is the most bullshit fucking mission on Insanity. Because you have to do it super early game before you can actually upgrade, and it's a timed mission.
Oh, thank God you're human.
We saw that door open. We thought those Turians had found us. Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us.
Yeah, Grissom Academy's bullshit, yeah. And girl's goal is to spend all of her money getting stranded in New York and hoping that professional takes her under her wing, yeah.
Is what I hear right? That this plague doesn't
Yeah,
affect
fuck,
humans?
Grissom is bad. I spent on therapy and therapists in general. Fucking SFO used to joke about how they'll will tell you to do drugs and dry your money. Also, what if there's commie infiltration there too? I mean, it's fucking therapy. It either works or the guy's gonna ruin your life. Ain't no two ways about it. I mean, I don't talk to therapists. Mainly because I don't need to. Why are Californians so obsessed with taking the 80s and 90s, filling them with characters who act like it's current year? Because they don't know how to write anything, but, like... This is actually a great segue. Thank you for bringing this up. I mean this. I have finished my rewatch of She-Hulk Attorney at Law, and I have finished the script. She-Hulk Attorney at Law suffers from a phenomenon that I have very sensitively and tactfully dubbed as white liberal women aren't fucking funny. That is the main thesis statement of the video. White liberal women are not fucking funny, and they're the most hate-filled creatures on planet Earth. I've never met a being full of such malice and darkness and hate than a liberal white woman. Because, oh my god, She-Hulk Attorney at Law, going through it, like the entire thing, like over and over again. Does anyone remember the "Where's the joke, Buckley"? I was saying that over and over again watching it. It's "Where's the joke, Jennifer?"
Not sure. Probably airborne. Even after the Blue
Las Vegas no son chistosas.
The plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn.
Remember in the 90s? Remember 9/11?
Doesn't seem to be helping.
Where's the baby, Buckley? Someone did an analyzing evil on Rorschach from Watchmen. Well, Rorschach's not evil.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang.
Yeah, the Miranda Ashot's mod installed? Fuck, I think I forgot. I think I have it.
As long as you paid your monthly
I had to after my son died. There's no shame in going to therapy. I mean, I'm not doing anything where I need to go with therapy. Like, I've never had to deal with shit like that. I'm very lucky.
The Vortex started moving in.
Analyzing video on Rorschach was dog shit. Kind of hilarious. Everyone that hates this game played at least 10 games. While those who did love it did not touch a single game.
What else can you tell me about the plague?
Geez, couldn't wait to see you go back to She-Hulk. Didn't you already review it before? I reviewed the first episode. Just the first episode. I now have the full context of the show, and basically it's like the biggest issue I have, the biggest issue all around is, like I said, it's not funny. Like, there's a lot of there's a lot of moments and aspects in the show that literally just amount to it's not fucking funny. Like, I don't care if it wants to call out Maheccan trolls, Maheccan misogyny.
If you get to Morgan's, you might at least
It's the fact of it's not funny. There's nothing original in it. They like the final episode of the Kevin Feige robot says the MCU is written by AI. That's the most creative joke they have. That entire bit was the only part I actually like glanced up and looked at the screen because I would have it on one screen on my computer, and on the other screen I'd be playing like Quake or something like that, Max Payne. And that was the only part where I'm like, holy shit, this is actually kind of creative. This is actually something a She-Hulk comic, a sensational She-Hulk comic that John Byrne would actually fucking do for a bit. And then the bit ended. The bit ended, and it had to do the Jennifer wish fulfillment thing. It's like, no, go back to the meta stuff. Yeah, the only good joke was calling Kevin a giant robot. Yeah. Like, every character that was even marginally funny or had any sort of presence were all the male characters. Abomination was kind of funny. The immortal guy that kept killing himself because women would yell at him, kind of funny. Daredevil, kind of funny. Wong, kind of funny. All the women were insufferable. Yeah, Jen's meant to be funny and the show wasn't. Yeah. That's in the Daredevil humiliation ritual. Well, I do have a point about that where Daredevil's entire presence ruins the entire thesis statement of the show. D-Mach over $10 was chatting with Wep about something similar to lefties can't write villains nowadays because the worst they can think of is a Laheccan murderino. Every antagonist feels like a cardboard cutout. Yeah. There's an aspect in She-Hulk that got downright insulting. Like, literally insulting. Where they kept insisting Jennifer wasn't well off. Like, she didn't have money. And it got to the point where I'm like, you're fucking lying to me. Like, you're just directly lying. I gave $5. Got into Command & Conquer last night. I'm already in love because I get to fight the UN. Yeah, people hated Daredevil segment saying it's a humiliation ritual. Charlie Cox is good as Daredevil. He was, like, when he was on screen, I was like, good. It's a Daredevil episode. I can live with a Daredevil episode. They even have that shot where he's, like, stancing up and aura farming on the goons in the hallway when he's about to fight the bad guys. And I was like, oh, good. A shot that looks like Daredevil. I'm happy. And then it's ruined because Jennifer Walters shows up, and I'm like, I'm not happy. I'm pissed off. And she's a fucking lawyer. How she broke. Not just a lawyer. Not just a lawyer. That's the best part. Jennifer is a highly publicized, very famous lawyer doing interviews all over the place and is the head of the Superhuman Law Division at a pretty substantial legal firm in New York. There is no way on God's green fucking earth that she does not have at least 6 figures worth of money. No way. It's impossible. You know? It's impossible she's not being paid way more than all of our salaries in chat combined. But they keep having to go like, well, yeah, now you're making the big bucks, girl. Well, medium bucks. Go fuck yourself, medium bucks. You are clearly rich. But that's what made me have like it was like I was shot with a diamond bullet. It pierced my head, Colonel Kurtz type shit. I had the revelation. Oh, that's the reason behind all of this. I'm not kidding. The reason behind all of this, the insistence on talking about social issues, the insistence on making She-Hulk represent every woman ever, the insistence on the girl power thing, the insistence on the I can't believe it's not legally blonde shit. If they admitted Jennifer's life is really good, the entire idea of the show falls apart. Because the entire idea is, well, maybe being the Hulk is actually more of a strain on Jen than she wants to admit. Maybe she does have it as bad as Banner in her own way, which is a goddamn lie. It's just upfront a fucking lie. Yeah, Loli had to pause real quick to explain his point. I'm not even kidding. It was like halfway through episode 4, or whichever episode had the, well, medium bucks line, that I literally had to lean back in my chair and go, this is a lie. This is a fantasy. This is the epitome of rich kid insisting he's not rich. Meanwhile, he's driving a goddamn Ferrari. it is, like, you can tell the people who wrote it were a bunch of Hollywood rich kids that have never in their entire fucking life ever stepped foot outside the gated community. It's a complete fucking lie. Yeah, Banner was literally hunted worse than a dog. Yeah. I also want to have a female superhero act like a slut. Yeah, like, the whole plot line with, she goes on a bunch of dates from, like, Tinder as She-Hulk, and gets a bunch of dates. She only fucks, like, one of them. But then later they had to, like, call a bunch of them into court and, like, pretend that she slept with them all. And then, like, the bad guy troll group, like, called her a slut, and it's like, I don't care. I don't care. So rich kids insisting, no, I'm not privileged. Literally a bunch of rich kids insisting they're not privileged. I took everything and made Hulk bad for her away and replaced it with bad things that are not from being the Hulk. Yeah. Well, like, even the end of the season, when she gets a literal award for, like, female lawyer of the year, which is, I mean, like, female lawyer of the year sounds like one of those bullshit fucking, you know, DEI awards. Where it's like, oh, you know, you get this because you are female lawyer. We pull your name out of a hat because you represent so being female lawyer. And they have to, like, throw in a thing of, like, oh, well, it is a congratulatory charity case thing because she won it on top of, like, 6 other lawyers. And it's like, why are you pretending that's not something you would fucking do? That's the thing. They have to lie and pretend it's all the old white guys going like, oh, no, but see, we care about women. Look, we care about the heckin' female lawyer of the year shit. It's like, you're the motherfuckers who push for awards like that. It's you. It's always been you. Over and over again, they keep insisting that shit they do is not shit they do. It's a lie. That bitch about being catcalled but sleeps around with a bunch of guys she met for 5 minutes. Yeah. But more than that, it's like, she's not being catcalled. Like, they make a point of the whole, like, oh, well, no one actually likes Jennifer. They just like She-Hulk. Then why are you worrying about being catcalled? No one gives a fuck about Jennifer. The only reason, like, she signs up for the dating profile and she never gets any hits. It's not even like guys who just send dick pics or, like, sexually harass her. No. It's explicitly, she gets ignored completely. You know, like, no one cares. It's when she's She-Hulk that out of nowhere everyone loves her because She-Hulk's beautiful and all that. So it's like, why are you lying about these things? It's just a lie. Western ironically hates women characters. Disconnect in Riders of Old and Riders of New is huge. Old Riders had stories about seeing horrors of war. New Riders don't. They're sheltered. There we go. Oh, he smashed She-Hulk. Wait, that came out wrong. Shocker, woke white woman acting like she isn't given all the privilege just for being a woman. They can't do the dick pic thing for a reason, even though that's 9% of hits. Well, like I said, it's this thing of, like, they want us to believe that Jennifer is oppressed because being a woman. Being modern woman is hard and frustrating and no one takes you seriously. Meanwhile, everything we see of her life and practice is she has a very well-off job. She has a very stable circle of family and friends. She's well-respected in her field as an actual attorney and is considered a specialist in her field. And yet, every single time it actually comes down to, your life is pretty good, she has to go, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Like, her entire fucking arc in the show is her going over and over again, I don't want to be a superhero. I just want to be a lawyer. And that's the whole arc. The entire arc is just, I don't want to be a superhero. And it's like, fucking no one's asking you to. The only people asking you to is fucking Hulk. The only people asking you to is fucking Wong. Who are there because, like, well, if you don't help us, people are gonna fucking die. I always get tripped up by this flamethrower guy. He's a dick. I was on a tour of revenge and they ruined his big green wife. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. It's kind of throwing me off. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Like I said, I had to piss like a racehorse. Been drinking water all day. Tells the little piss pee pee boy, oh, you gotta go pee. Only losers go pee. Chad shit themselves. And Shojan hates the She-Hulk half of herself, and the whole point in the comic is that She-Hulk helps her gain confidence like herself. Exactly. Like the biggest issue I have with the show is that Jennifer never sacrifices anything. There is never a point she's expected to give something up to get something she wants. Tofu, $5. Hey, Lollerman, do you see that there's a bunch of ticks showing up in the US and Canada? Heard that bites make you sick to eat red meat. Yeah, thankfully I never get ticks. See, do you know Cyclops and Thing got announced for Marvel Cosmic Invasion? I think it'd be kind of cool. Must be a rage-fueled piss. I see that Sheena from FaZe is playing God Hand. She went to the casino and became a gambling addict. Sick figures. How much you have to pay in percent of taxes here in Mexico? Regular minimum wage is like $500 US a month and 40% taxes. I don't know, because like in Marvel, taxes aren't really a thing unless it's funny or it's like some plot point to a story arc no one cares about. The whole point is in the context of the show, it's like, dude, you're fucking rich. I have to weaponize nerd rage. From my understanding, I take care of family, so that kind of strangled him out of doing a lot of YouTube stuff. Our neighbor's chickens come to our yard so we don't have bugs in our yard. There you go. Hulk says pay taxes. How would you written the last season of BoJack? Basically, I would have BoJack just not even want to go back to Hollywood. Basically, it's like he's happy being a teacher and he's becoming aware of how artificial and downright evil the Hollywood culture is. Where it's like, you use people and throw them away when they're not convenient anymore. All this shit you accuse me of doing, you people do a million times worse. Yeah, what channel's got hacked by Indians? Yeah. I think Marvel Cosmic Invasion does She-Hulk better than the show. I don't like her design. Also, they don't really do characters. It's mainly just, here's the face you're going to be beating up bad guys with. Get out of the way of the gun. Yeah, I can't find any of his videos, especially the one defending Lovecraft. Well, apparently his channel got hacked. I should have geared up for us tomorrow. I do not know. I'll have to figure that out. And Punisher doesn't pay taxes. Isn't Project Hail Mary such a good fucking movie? Another Ryan Gosling personality downloads you watch. Oh yeah, Project Hail Mary kicked ass. I can Cosmic Invasion still prefer older slim design. Yeah, to me they add too much muscle. The fun of She-Hulk is she is lean. Who got hacked? Weaponized Nerd Rage. Pretty good channel. I think BoJack's a bad person. I think he is just the product of the environment. Everyone keeps saying, like, no, he's just evil deep down, when a lot of the show is explaining that that's just what Hollywood turns people into. The idea that, no, he is uniquely bad is cope. That's people terrified to look at themselves, which is the biggest irony of the entire show. All these people insisting that he's just the devil, and it's like, motherfucker, you all do the same thing. Muscle chicks are awesome. No, there needs to be balance. Like, if you do not understand the balance in muscle, you just want to fuck a dude. There's no two ways about it. Kevin Von Magnum for $10. I got all that privileged rich kids took media, music, movies, video games, Western culture itself, just scream and lie how insert ist here normal audiences are. See people are turning to get John Berthal's punch after one last kill. My only issue with it is the fact that it's clearly a much longer movie they chopped to pieces, and the fact that it's still repeating the same arc they did before. Which, I mean, maybe it's because it's basically a reboot for the Netflix era stuff, but still, it's like, dude, come on, we can just get the Punisher already. Like, him saying he wants this version of Frank to be someone that military and cop guys can aspire to, I'm fine with. You know, that's actually like the edgiest thing Marvel has done in fucking years. The problem is the fact that, like, dude, just get to the goddamn point. We've surfed Dracula so many times with Frank, it's not even funny. Here we go. Alright, yeah, they're... King Thanos, not pretty good guy for 8 months. 8 months. Season 6 was just done to make Bojack seem evil because of Weinstein. If you ended Bojack with the school teacher ending, it would have been nice and good for redeeming the poor man. Yeah. Like, I mean, so much of the early seasons is having you understand where Bojack came from and how he turned into what he is. Then after a while, it legitimately just turned into, no, you never have to forgive X person that pissed you off. Just blame them for every single evil in the world. Which is substantially less healthy. Would Frank fuck She-Hulk? Frank is the kind of guy where I don't think he'd ever actively pursue anyone, but if there was ever a situation like in Max where Jennifer just looked at him and said, hey, you want to fuck? He'd say yeah.
Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
What Marvel Comics villain do you still want to see in the MCU?
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
Good question.
Guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here
I would
to take
say,
full accounting of all
the hard part is they actually are covering something. You know what? Fuck it, Dracula. Bring in Dracula.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
Personally, athletic chick from One Punch Man, perfect blend of muscle and lean. Yep, that's my line.
entrepreneurial spirit.
Yeah, Project Hail Mary made me cry over a rock. It's very good.
Might as well cash in.
Well, Bojack almost assaulted a 17-year-old girl, so... But like I said, point out the fact of that's what Hollywood culture turns you into. Like, Bojack wasn't the only guy that did shit like that. He was normalized in this fucking horrific society. Yeah, Bojack could have been a story about how Hollywood turns people into monsters, but no, the Raiders got pissed off the worst person in Hollywood relates to Bojack.
Seriously, I swear.
Yeah, Grace go home, yeah.
Do you know a Solarian named Morton Solus?
When Frank realized he had premarital sex and shoot himself? Oh no, he's had premarital sex more than a few times. You read the newest Uzaki chapter? I didn't know it came out. I do like it a lot.
I don't know.
I want them to bring in Paul because I fucking hate Zendaya. How about the redhead chick from Street Fighter 6? She's the right kind of muscle? Oh, fuck no. She's way too much. She's a joke, though, so it's funny.
Seemed like a good idea.
Amaze.
Guess we didn't really.
How about She-Hulk and Marvel Rivals? I would like to see what they do with her.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Man, I'm never going to play Marvel Rivals, but, you know. Yeah, Sarah Lynn. Yeah, Sarah Lynn's the exact story to point to. Is like, motherfucker, do you think you're innocent? I got so pissed off at Todd by season 3 because how absurd it was for him to look down upon and lecture Bojack while living on his dollar and under his roof. Get a job. And Walter White's a bad guy? Yeah, Walter actively chose to be evil.
Be honest, man. You kind of had that.
And Nikaido was a good mixture. Nikaido was a pretty good mixture. Noe is leaning a little too hard, but she has moments where she's a lot more lean, and I like that. I prefer more woman than muscle. That's my line. Whole Bojack Sixer arrest a minor was just a shit retcon done because Weinstein bad, am I right? Girl was originally 19, I think, and she kind of pushed him into it. Yeah, no, the girl initiated first. Yeah, Rocky's the kind of bro you do U-turn for, yeah.
We need to get going.
Always remember, Abby from Last of Us might literally be the embodiment of the inch after the line between Muscle Mommy and just a guy. Yeah, you don't get to steal anything. I get to steal things. Tomoe is good muscle. Yeah. Like I said, my line is more woman than muscle. That is just my standard. It has to look like a woman. Knowing the manga is nowhere near as beefy as the anime version. Still peak, though. Finally updated to the anniversary edition for Fallout 4, so not doing... So now I'm doing the obligatory, remember this mod I have to install every 20 minutes of playtime. Todd was the worst of the group. He was a bum who acts like he did nothing wrong and lucked out in life. Yeah, he failed upwards. That was Todd's whole gimmick. Abby was literally a dude. Her body model was literally labeled male. How about Sokka from Danganronpa? I don't fucking remember. And like I said, my standard is my standard. More woman than muscle. I'm never budging on that, because the line is, you want to fuck She-Hulk. You don't want to fuck the Hulk. Again, Tomoe found some faggot accused her of not taking accountability for the actions of the U.S. Army. I'm not kidding. Yeah, it's that faggoty-ass moral policing shit.
Professor, we're running low on toxic. Use Milano.
I think Bojack should have ended. Like I said, he goes back to Hollywood because he's invited for the interview. He sees how nasty everyone has become, like how cynical and bitter everyone is because they live there. And he's realizing, oh my god, that's what I was. And in that interview where the journalist tries to trap him, he just lays out everything that happened with Sarah Lynn. Like, do you have any idea what that girl went through? What you put her through? You know, you have this little girl that never wanted to be famous, and yet you forced her to be famous. And now she's dead. And for what?
Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in effect.
Timmy also said she found out most of the comments are from Canadians. Basically told them to fuck off. Yeah.
The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No.
I'm in Cambodia and America. What are you talking about?
Soldiers, not scientists. Yes, yes. Hired guns. Maybe. Looking for someone. Yes, yes. But who? Someone important. Valuable. Someone with secrets. Someone like me. Me. Looking for me. Why? Who are you? What do you want?
Do you ever pause for breath?
Sorry, I'll try to slow down. No.
I'm thinking I have one Ghost. It's what happened to Ghost Rider. He only appears in video games once in a while, and that's it for him in Marvel. Date the daughter of Falcone? No, like I said, too big, too beefy. The line is very simple.
It's a covert and privately funded.
Vomit from Jormungand doesn't get enough mention when it comes to athletic babes. Tomorrow thing, what happened? He said someone spurring about America not doing something for Cambodia. Canada.
Specters, not human. Terra firma too unstable. Only one
So lean beef patty be too much. No, lean beef patty is the line. That is the perfect line.
Unexpected.
You're very well informed.
And the interviewer goes to interview another kid, make him famous off BoJack ending himself. He's gonna be another Sarah Lynn.
Thought they only work with humans.
Imagine not clicking every paragon interrupt. I never want to like interrupt that line. God, it's hard to time some of them.
We're gonna find out why and stop them.
Look up Fuma Kotaro from Tenkaichi. How would you rate her musculature? I'll look it up, but like I said, my line is very simple.
First, already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
How about Noe from Doridoro? Like I said, she's not bad. But it is getting to the line. Double check from Dispatch? Well, I mean, she's based off Lean Beef Patty.
That sounded troubling.
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take plate.
Yeah, not bad, but once again, too much muscle. It needs to be a spice. It can't just be the whole thing. Isn't Jen also a literal DEI hire at her law firm in the show? Sort of, kind of, yeah. She's meant to be a mascot.
If I see him, I'll do what I can.
Even the part of BoJack tells Sarah Lynn to keep dancing is because of his bitch of a mother. What are we supposed to film some of it for BoJack's mom? Well, more than that, it's like that was when he was at his worst part. That's when he was a part of the system. I'm talking about like when he gets out of the system and becomes the acting teacher.
Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations.
Sorry, Canada, what happened? People fucked with Tomoe, that's about it.
On human genetic structure for sake of variance.
That's how the show frames it. Another kid becomes popular and is set up to be another Crash child star. Yep. Ignoring how those are actually made. I think Lean Beef Patty is truly one of one. Every other gym girl I've seen is either just thick thighs or bodybuilder big. She just got more muscle definition.
Collecting data. No proof, but theory.
How about Michelle, my baby from Uma? So, man, she's also a good one.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No.
You already get poisoned by a Batarian bartender? Not yet. Actually, no, I think we did. I think we did last stream.
Wanted to find him myself. Can't leave the clinic. Have to look after.
What's your favorite Renegade interrupt? Gotta be pushing the Merc out the window, right? That one's good, but I love the... It's either you talk too much or you're working too hard. I love those. Arco, you did say you played Danganronpa, but you don't remember Sakura? No, I do not remember Sakura.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a...
Yeah, Moro was Superior BoJack, yeah.
Some work with Solarian Special Tasks Group. Can handle myself. Advantage of
I think Royd uses a line. Well, like I said, it's muscle needs to be an accent to the feature. It needs to be a spice to the feature, but still have a feminine body. If it's crossing the line of getting out of feminine body, at that point, that's a fucking dude. I'm not bi. M-Chef says the drunk line way better than male. Hell yeah, put more stuff in the thing. The thing more stuff goes in, yeah. The guy's a nerd who can fight back. Yeah, Morton's awesome. He's like one of my favorite characters. I think he's outright my favorite BioWare character. His loyalty quest is fucking haunting. Sakura's the buff redskin chick who poisoned herself to prevent anybody from being killed. I don't remember her. I wish the story focused on Bojack of the capability of being a good person, but Hollywood kept turning him into a monster, and he could have made a book about it. Yeah, that's honestly what I say should happen. Like, because the part that officially made me go fuck yourself in regards to the Bojack morality was the rehab thing, where he tried going to rehab and his sponsor like blamed him for ruining his life. That was the point where I'm like, you are a fucking coward. Working too hard, Batarian gets electrocuted. You even touched Danganronpa 1? Dude, I played it back in high school. I don't remember a lot of it. I remember from Danganronpa is the midget and the crazy blonde-haired woman. That bitch is built like Akuma. How'd you forget her? Because I don't remember a lot of Danganronpa. I didn't care for it. I'm an Ace Attorney guy. I like Ace Attorney way more. You Redman gonna stream Lego Batman? Probably. How the fuck does a sponsor blame you for failing? Well, it's a whole thing where Bojack had a basically sentimental bottle of vodka. He would always keep it with him as a reminder of what he could become. That, due to cartoon shenanigans, ends up getting into the drink that his sponsor had, and he relapses, and Bojack has to find him, and he actually does the right thing and makes him sign up back in the program. And he goes like, you ruined my life, you ruined my life. And all I wanted was Bojack to go, you sound like me, and just leave. Like, I wanted Bojack to have more of those fuck you moments where it's like, you all do the same shit I do. I tried the Nausea game or watched the anime. No, I have no idea what that is. It depends for me. Massive knockers can offset an otherwise overly muscular build. Nah, to me, the line is very stark. Remember Bojack's original manager he threw under the bus for his career? On his deathbed, he chose to reject Bojack's apology to spite him. I cannot respect that. Well, more than that, you find out the entire situation was basically a test from the producers. Like, that to me is one of the most unforgivable things ever. It's like, oh yeah, if you stood up to us, you could have said, you know, you could have stopped us. And it's like, you are fucking pieces of shit. Like, that was one of the most traumatic events of his entire life, and you fully admit it was a mental test. You are a fucking monster. You ruined the lives of 2 people just for a fucking test. Yeah, Bojack should repeat the bad guy speech from Scarface. That is a YouTube channel dedicated to muscular anime women. I don't care. my line for muscular women is very stark. I don't care. Now, Hunters from Dead by Daylight is a great muscular woman design. Yeah, Bog has a distinct taste. You'd notice it in an instant. He chose to drink it. Yeah. I need some context here. What test? So basically, for one, the guy got fired for a legitimate reason too. So I don't even buy the whole like, oh, he shouldn't have turned on him. Basically, Bojack and his buddy, who is the showrunner to a sitcom that got Bojack famous, ran into an issue where his buddy got outed for, I think it was having sex in a park. It was like a big scandal because he was gay. And so the producers were like, we want to ditch this guy, and Bojack has the opportunity to stand up for him and prove he's a buddy. But Bojack, because he was scared, because it was his only real show, was basically like, no, I'm just going to let you guys do it, because fuck it, I don't want to ruin my career. And that makes his buddy, like, completely turn on him for the rest of his life. For the rest of his life, his buddy never forgave him. And then later, when Bojack talks with the actual producers responsible for it, they say, yeah, we just wanted to see how you'd react. You could have said no to us, and we would have no chance of stopping you. So it's like his buddy got fired for a legitimate reason. And on top of that, the producers outright say, oh yeah, no, we were just testing you. It's like, everyone involved except Bojack was a fucking monster. Yeah, it was public indecency, yeah. Also, top of all people, right-wing Bojack despite his whole career being that he comically fails upwards. Yeah. It was a test as the dumbest retcon in history. Yep. Yeah, producer was gay herself as well. Exactly. So it's like, you people are a bunch of hypocritical monsters. So they set him up. Yeah, they basically set him up. And like I said, it completely ruins Bojack's friendship with the showrunner. And he, like, on his deathbed, he's like, I don't forgive you because you never tried to talk to me beforehand. And it's like, maybe he was fucking scared that you hated him. Why did you not pick up the phone? Why did you never try to contact him and go like, hey man, are you doing good? Like so often there are moments in that, especially later on, where the showrunner not forgiving him is at least back when BoJack was still a prick, to the point of like, you can understand why he kind of needed that reality check. But later on, it gets more and more absurd to the point of like, so what, did he poison the town's water supply? Like, what the fuck? Like, at what point here, like, do you actually just want him to kill himself? Like, what do you people want from him? Yeah, BoJack needs a hug for real. Yeah, like, towards the end of the show, it gets absurd. That's what I'm hearing is everyone in BoJack used BoJack as a convenient scapegoat, and the show never addressed it. Yeah, quite literally. Because towards the end of the show, they realized that Harvey Weinstein really liked BoJack Horseman and said he related to the character. Oh, and that caused them to freak the fuck out. They had multiple fucking monologues in later seasons about how you're not supposed to relate to BoJack and he actually is just a piece of shit. And it's like, that's a fucking lie, though. The first season is, yeah, he's an asshole, but you are supposed to actually feel bad for him. Yeah, everyone was a hypocrite, but only BoJack got called out for it. Yeah. I believe producer had a right to not forget BoJack, but the fact they retroactively try to put it purely on BoJack is some shit. Yeah. Would be surprised if the show plot twist that there's this weird Hollywood cult trying to make BoJack kill himself. The final season went out of its way to be shady BoJack. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's one of those things where you know it's bad when they start doing like the well, it's realistic excuse. Like, if anyone uses well, it's realistic as an excuse now for modern media, it's almost always in the context of it being bad. It's never because it's good. It's always just, well, it was dog shit. Because with the context of the finale and all that, with the final season, you had some great episodes in the final season. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. View from Halfway Down is very good. But it's all like BoJack will relapse, he'll get clean, he'll relapse, he'll get clean over and over and over again. Like, he never actually changes as a character. And the excuse is, well, that's true of addicts. It's like, yeah, it's why I want addicts dead. And the solution is donuts.
I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, politically, socially motivated pettiness. The greatest killer and assassin in most forms of media.
We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials.
Once getting the shit done, Hank the Hippo returned and talked to BoJack and how he relates to him. Then BoJack trades up, tell him to fuck off, and how they're nothing alike. Well, more than that, like I said, just call out Hollywood. You know, just in that interview scene. That interview scene where the girl tries, the interviewer tries to get him into the gotcha. Just say, Sarah Lynn died because of you.
They're immune.
Coltec, the comic writers at BoJack, I realized that up until the rest, they wanted to make BoJack look evil, but instead they show him as genuinely innocent, so they did the pedo retcon on purpose. All they had to do is just say to Harvey was, you ain't BoJack, you're everyone else, you prick.
Are we free to go?
We had a deal.
And Cat Mercury $5 should have had BoJack ghost the producer after he was fired. Would have solved a lot of story-wise.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me.
BoJack Horsecock. Todd, you're the reason why you are speech was good, but that was it. Yeah. And it at least came from a time where BoJack legitimately needed that talking to. The problem is, he's still the same guy that needs that talking to for the entire show. Any amount of progress he ever gets is ripped apart and pulled back.
Everything.
And it just gets to a point of like, motherfucker, you're doing this on purpose. Like, if he's never going to change, at that point, that's not reality. That's just, you just don't like this guy and you're going to make him as hateable as possible. Why do you spare Patarians? I'm just that kind of guy where, like, I made a deal. I said I wouldn't kill you. I feel like the show will have its way to make BoJack an irritating piece of shit when they revealed he basically let Sarah Lynn die. Couldn't find him sympathetic anymore. Yeah, like, that whole reveal. Honestly, that's one of those where... If they actually had any balls, they could have turned that into a moment where you realize that, oh, he actually did care. Cat Mercury $5. Why they have Gohan put a hole in BoJack? That was just weird. Arcade Squares at $2. Honestly, Todd's speech made me hate Todd more. But yeah, no, like, they could have actually done something ballsy with the Sarah Lynn thing, where once again it would rely on making Hollywood look bad. All of my suggestions are just be willing to admit Hollywood culture is fucking nightmarish. You know, it's not the suck fest that they end up doing. Like, no, it's nasty, it's sleazy, it's dirty. Like, the fucking reveal they could have done is that, yeah, Bojack let her die, but to him, it's a mercy. He didn't do it out of cowardice. He did it because he saw this girl trapped in the exact same cycle he was in. Relapse, get clean, relapse, get clean, over and over and over again. That was her entire life. And when she's talking about, like, oh, I just want to be an architect or something like that, that's when it hits him. Where it's like, what the fuck is this? You know? What kind of life is this? Well, like, this used to be a kid. This used to be a kid that didn't want anything to do with it. She got forced into it by her fucking family. The only escape she can have is if she just died. So he lets her die. Like, that to me would have been ballsy. And then Bojack ended up a houseboat in the middle of the ocean and got snatched up by animal control. And Bojack should have quit acting and spent the rest of his life trying to save kids from ending up as next Sarah Lynn. Yeah. It's just all the filth of humanity congregating and excusing each other. Exactly. This on Sandy? It is. It does make me wonder what created Weinstein if he related that much to Bojack. Not to be sympathetic to him, but to understand how someone like that's made. I always interpreted that Bojack didn't even know that Sarah Lynn OD'd right next to him. Yeah. Isn't BoJack Horseman a kid show like Chowder? Oh, fuck no. It is incredibly grim. Hollywood's a seriously scummy place. It makes my blood boil when a lot of celebs act like they preach morality to us, unwatched plebs. Don't get me wrong, you privileged pretenders. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's the type of delusion that ruins a lot of their attempts at seeming relatable. It's like, you are not relatable. You're not human. You are weird lizard people. Okay, warp. This is gonna suck. Okay. Just wait long enough for recharge. I'm doing consuming loyalty mission after this. I always try to get the mods and Casa Locust as early as possible. They really help. But yeah, you want to get Morden as early as possible because he's how you upgrade. And goddamn, dude, upgrades help. Being fake all their lives ruin their brains, yeah. And BoJack Horseman is the late night Adult Swim when it's not Saturday, yeah. Here we go. Ballsy decisions what made Bojack the anti-Weinstein. Exactly. Well, the whole idea is all he's known is Hollywood and how to perform, how to make other people happy. You know, he's insecure because all he knows how to do is perform and be fake. So giving him that chance to have to live a real life with a real personality would have made it different. Where we would have seen just how fake and gay the entire system is. Like, the problem is, and this is something I'm pretty dead set on and convinced of. The problem is, Bojack loved Hollywood too much. I'm talking about the show. The show loved Hollywood too much. They were never willing to admit maybe Hollywood is just evil. Like, they would make jokes and pretend, you know, they would reference Weinstein, like with the big whale guy or the hippo. They would reference cases like Sarah Lynn where it's a child star, but they would never talk about it. They would never actually delve deep into how something like that exists. And more than that, the complicity of it all. Men like that and men that create a Sarah Lynn like that, that's not a vacuum. That's not something that just pops up. That's something created. That's something molded.
Insert the cure, then reactivate the fans.
What about Mr. Peanut Butter? Mr. Peanut Butter was actually just a nice guy who got with the worst fucking woman possible. Dear God, living with Diane to make me blow my fucking brains out. Once again, my opinion, perfect ending for Bojack is quit and leave Hollywood, make a book about Hollywood, become an acting teacher, and help them out by one of them about Holly. What's BoJack Horseman show about? An actor named BoJack who's burned out and trying to revive his career. King Thanos, $10. I think the Harvey Weinstein statement really messed up the showrunner, so in the end they decided to go with sacrificing the showrunner and make the clear statement. Yeah. Yeah, they break people by design. Exactly. Hell, even Diane. Diane, who was supposed to be like the Brian Griffin of the show, herself is mentally broken living in that environment. And it's one of those things you have to ask, like, why is everyone deeply unhappy? There is something... It's like the land itself is cursed. Yeah, by warning them about the danger of Hollywood, yeah, I couldn't fit all that in. Yeah. Basically, we need more stuff that just outright hates LA. Not like the politics side of it, where it's about how left-leaning and liberal it all is. I mean, that would be nice, but you don't need that. No, just the general industrial nature of it all. I heard you stream and see you, nigga. Now, Moral will address the pros and cons of religion, while BoJack mostly addresses the pros of Hollywood. Yeah.
The cure is in place. Now we need to reactivate the fans.
Yeah, I hate LA. Yeah. Drive north, drive north, drive north. I actually really like LA. Fuck you! Hollywood's just more open about it. A lot happens in other areas like Europe, yeah. Are there any shows that do say Hollywood's evil? None that I can really think of. Like I said, it's made by people who love it too much. The problem is most of them live in LA, yeah. That's what I mean. They love it too much. Yeah, we need more shows that straight up fucking hate Hollywood and tell everyone it's a misery, yeah. Yeah, Moral Oil is actually nuanced like BoJack, right? Unlike BoJack, right? Yeah, Moral Oil is extremely nuanced. The entire point is that it's not about religion, it's just that these people are broken. I think a great idea for an episode of BoJack would be that BoJack wrote a tell-all book about his life and everyone who reads it's shocked. Yeah. I used to watch a show on HBO called Entourage. It'd be entertaining, but seriously glazed the Hollywood lifestyle. No one on that show really grew or learned anything. Well, at least Entourage is more of a comedy. Like the joke in Entourage that everyone's just a douchebag. The closest thing I remember to something from Hollywood saying it sucks was Percy Jackson, with essentially the gates of hell being there. If you want something that takes the gloves off against Hollywood, play LA Noire. And even then, it's only in the context of 1940s LA. Entourage by a bunch of bros being bros, yeah. Like I said, it wasn't really trying to be. Californication comes close, yeah. Most notable actors, actresses tend to stay away or live away from Hollywood, yeah. That is true. BoJack sounds like a makes same mistakes Yakuza 5, seriously pulling its punches and talking about an industry that should be criticized. Yeah. Like, that's the entire issue I have with it. That's totally not a BFG, but it's definitely a BFG, just black hole. The topic, though, yeah, Hollywood's a cesspit. Never go there. Never socialize people who live there. Yeah, say hello to the Vorcha, the shortest-lived species in Milky Way galaxy, and treat as actual vermin, yeah. Yeah, people literally talk about the Vorcha as like they're animals. An idea for a story about a guy growing up in Soviet Russia comes and can make communist, but over his life gradually comes to hate the ideology and try to defect to the West. Hey, who's worse, Clay from Moral or Beatrice from BoJack? Beatrice is bad, but they do the whole, like, she's just kind of continuing the family trend. Clay was legitimately the devil. Clay was just evil for the love of the game. He wanted to make everyone's life hell. Streets aren't paid with gold, they're paid for the carcasses of fucking imbeciles, so think they'll make it. Yep. Yeah, with actors, their whole life is pretending, so lying is their nature. Yeah. I just think all California sucks. Main reason I think that is that everyone's an asshole. There are no friendly people in California. There's Gabby. In Beatrice's defense, she saw her mother get lobotomized, yeah. Who's Clay from Oral? Oral's dad. Clay was a closeted homosexual in an unhappy marriage, yep. But he also had literal oppositional defiance disorder. I can't remember for $2. Clay was sabotaged by his wife, to be fair. Oh, yeah, he was. But like I said, he also had a legitimate psychological disorder where he had to fight. Like, he will just make up a reason to fight you. He could like you, and he'd still want a reason to ruin your life. Even though Oral got canceled, at least the ending Oral got was that he did not end up like his parents and succeed in becoming a good dad. Yeah. Yeah, yield for the love of the game. Sometimes a man has to do what a man has to do. It wasn't Oral the show that was so depressing Adult Swim canceled it. Yep, it was a fucking masterpiece. Used to watch the FBI Files back when it was on TV. No, that was a little bit before my time. Vorcha are ugly. Why would anyone care about them? They're literally goblins. Plus, Clay had the fucked up mindset abusing someone is how you show you care about them. Yeah. Like I said, he was just pure evil. Like, the man was just the devil. Also, Clay's dad. Yeah. Clay as a kid accidentally killed his mom and his dad would regularly beat him, yeah.
Here we go.
Shit. Fuck it. Just double down. Shit, for the love of God, hit him. There we go. Managed to avoid disaster. Interested, there are full episodes of FBI Files on YouTube. Or sorry, the mate with Vorcha. Apparently they're lactose intolerant. That's pretty funny. But you know what? That makes sense for an Asari. They'd fuck anything. Oppositional defiant disorder? No, I know my dad acts like that. Yeah, oppositional defiant disorder is an actual psychological condition where you're just an asshole. Like, you will do whatever possible to fuck up any relationship you have simply because you need an excuse to do it. You have a literal oppositional personality issue. Basically, you just want to be an enemy. It doesn't matter the context why, you just need to be someone's enemy.
Both fans are online. Morden should be pleased.
One of my favorite scenes from Oral is when Oral beat the shit out of his parents and his dad couldn't even correct him as it would prove him wrong. Can I do all the squad mate missions for the collector mission? Oh yeah.
Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well.
Sounds like Josh Moon will guess what he got diagnosed with. Yeah, just self-destructive bipolar disorder, yep.
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Vorcha are funny enough, one of the newer species make themselves known to the galaxy, yep.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor.
And Nick Arcade said he was diagnosed with oppositional defiance disorder. That actually explains a lot.
Sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps.
Like, you see it a lot in personalities that just self-sabotage. Fair episodes are more Oral. I like the one where the bully kid finds out the nurse is his mom. That one's genuinely really sweet.
Letting him take over the clinic should be able to handle
it's really fucked up, but the ending is genuinely sweet. It's one of the first signs of like, hey, there is light in the darkness.
Yes.
King Cobra also had ODD, yeah.
Many surprises. Just need to finish up here.
Yeah, Morton's a great character, but as squad mate, he's one of the weakest useless from the bunch. Yeah, it's sad because he genuinely has some of the best dialogue. Like I said, his loyalty mission is fucking haunting. Call him looking motherfuckers.
Welcome to the Normandy, Professor. It's
It's an honor to
I'll also get Arcade Control while I'm here. You may as well. You get Garrus.
Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected. Espionage experts.
I just tuned in. Are you finally explaining what's wrong with you?
Now, still, hear things.
I try a sequel to Venture Bros. Oh, I wouldn't. I would just get the old crew. They want to do more Venture Bros.
Reputation listed as problematic.
Don't kid yourself, Professor. Humans still come first in the elusive man's eyes.
Yeah, his and Jacob's loyalty mission is my favorite.
For them to handle alone.
It's always frustrating to see people who have it made self-sabotage. Even when a mental disorder is involved, I feel like a starving man seeing someone throw away food.
Wouldn't need me for simple.
Entire colonies disappear without a trace. No
How's a boring nigga like Jacob have such a dark-ass mission? He's not so bad in 2. Like, I think Jacob in 2 is at his best because he at least banters everybody he at least banters people pretty well. The problem is, like I said, yeah, he is fucking nothing.
I'd like you to analyze them and figure out how the collectors did this.
And him or Doctor misses the Monarch. That's on the revisionism in Mass Effect 2. Which one in particular? There's a few different revisions here.
If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Is the Elusive Man some form of a god or Reaper influence? No, Elusive Man's the guy who runs Cerberus. It's Martin Sheen.
Is that an AI?
This ship is equipped with an artificial...
Yeah, Tali's loyalty mission's sad, but hopeful if you play it right in Romancer.
Non-human crew members. Cerberus more desperate.
Did Jacob so bad in 3, they fucking butchered his character arc, yep.
We'll do whatever we have to.
Yeah, Jacob's just generic black action guy. Not terrible, just kind of forgettable. Yeah. Yeah, worst revision's the thermal clip retcon.
Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
I always get a laugh out of the episode of Venture Bros. They find out they're clones. All new lore that was introduced in 2. What's your favorite edition? I like the revelation that the Terminus systems legitimately don't care about the Alliance. Like, the Council is...
How can I help?
Like, the Council is so convinced that the Terminus systems would go to war if they do anything, and then you actually go to the Terminus systems, and they're like, we don't care about you people. It's worse than hatred. It's flat-out apathy.
Anything you can get, I can use. Find new tech.
Jacob hated solely because he cheats on Femship because he's just generic. He's just generic. Hell, not a lot of people even did his romance.
Quite satisfactory. Found a few surveillance bugs. Destroyed most of them. Returned expensive one to Miranda. Nothing
I like the aspect there's a whole list of previous alien races before the Protheans. Yeah, but that was in 1.
You can get, I can use. Find new tech.
Do you think Venture Bros, if it came back, do you think it should have a spin-off show? I mean, I just want more Venture Bros in general.
Quite satisfactory.
Yeah, be fair, thermal clips aren't really a retcon. The way guns worked before was still a thing.
Expensive one to Miranda.
Apparently the reason Jacob was so mishandled in 3 was because he was supposed to be a male Shepard romance, and the writer got so confused and they made him straight.
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for the collector?
Yeah, Arya only starts caring about the rest of the galaxy because of the Reaper War and also Cerberus kicking her out of her space rock. Yeah. Okay, definitely need assault rifle damage. We're gonna need shotgun piercing. There's a lot of upgrades we're gonna need. More than Omni tool, that will help. Heavy weapon armor. Or ammo. What else? What else? A lot of this is fun gimmick stuff, but I don't think we should buy it just yet. We'll save the collector armor for after we actually fight collectors, because that will be us. That will be our personal fuck you. Where it's like, hey, we're wearing your friends. I watched regular show The Lost Tapes. It's pretty damn good. They nailed the humor of the OG perfectly. Because the explanation that after the Geth attack, militaries of the galaxy decided putting a higher volume of rounds downrange was necessary. It's a flimsy excuse.
I don't want to overstep my bounds.
Remember, chat, I told Morton that the ship has an AI. Remember, chat, AI is flat out illegal in the galaxy. It is, but, you know.
Very charming, Kelly.
Cerberus does a lot of illegal shit.
Anyway,
Stephen King's The Shining or Stanley Kubrick The Shining? Definitely Kubrick.
Is there anything I should know?
you have unread messages.
Yeah, missile launcher is what you need for the nuclear missile.
Anything else, Commander?
I still say Clay would have been happy if he just admitted he was gay. Well, the problem was it was more than that with Clay. It was everything. Alright, we already talked about all this. I don't care.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Aren't the Terminus systems basically a collection of small states and pirate kingdoms? Yeah, basically.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh yeah, it's just Chakwa saying we can heal our scars, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't even care. M3 they actually brought back the infinite ammo assault rifle, but it's in the Citadel DLC, yeah.
been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters.
Hick and King for 10 fake monies. Hypothetical question. You can commit one crime, get away with it, and nobody else is capable of committing that crime. What is the crime you're committing? Stealing $1 million. Oh, you know what? $10 million.
Like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive...
Cerberus, yeah, we're doing some illegal shit. You want to tell someone about that?
I'll do my best to make sure we succeed.
I mean, Morton already figured it out, so it's like you may as well tell the guy. And Morton's more interested than he is freaked out.
Cerberus has taken in the past.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can
Alliance still uses AI, but only to run simulations and cyber warfare. And one of the novels revealed the Elusive Man was indoctrinated the entire time. This led me to having an interesting theory. I might ping you with it in the server if you actually want to hear it. I know about it already. It's in one of the books that I think came out after Mass Effect 2. I never liked that. I never liked the excuse that he was indoctrinated. It's like, no, he's smart enough to avoid that. Like, I just don't like how they handle Cerberus in 3 in general, where they just make him mustache-twirlingly evil, and it's like, let them be a gray faction.
Can I help you with something?
Any thoughts on how to prepare against the Collectors?
They spec this ship to the original...
Yeah, Morton knows and doesn't care, yeah.
The Collectors cut her like butter. This armor just isn't top.
Who in the crew would be obsessed with the Sopranos? Definitely Grunt.
Had some new toys in secret dev before I left. I could try and pull a few favors.
Yeah, Clay's rant in nature is about how much he hates having to like women, and might be the reason why he drinks. I mean, it's part of it, but like I said, he just all around had a very nasty personality.
We'll talk later.
He can never see the good side to anything. It was indoctrinated since First Contact War. That's what I mean. It's like, that's way too early. Why would he help? Why would he bring back Shepard in to kill the Collectors if he was already indoctrinated? Yeah, Mass Effect Andromeda shouldn't have ended with Andromeda. Should still have a new game coming out. Yeah, Clay's just a hateful human, yeah. Besides Clay, who was another horrible person and more Oral. Oh, Oral's mom. Like, his parents were just pure evil. Yeah, Cerberus could have been a pro-human group, not helping the aliens, but not screwing them over, yeah. Alright, now we're getting the cool people. Oh, you know what? Morton is weak, so you know what? Here. Yeah, don't forget normally upgrades. We already got the one for the armor. We just got to get the actual resources for it, which we can worry about later. There we go. Cerberus officer. Shockwave is very helpful. And fuck it, cryo ammo. Morton unfortunately sucks in combat. Yeah, Loose Man's clearly out of his own mind in 3. In 2, 3 simply dropped the ball to say he was indoctrinated all along as a shade retcon. Nothing in the novel should be canon, yeah. We do a video more oral. I do like it a lot. Yeah, Miranda still has the best passive in the game. One of them, yeah. Like, Miranda is, like, actually a legitimate end gamer. How about the priest and his daughter? Well, they're good people. He was asking about, like, horrible people. You gonna do all the DLCs? I mean, all DLCs? I mean, yeah, they're actually pretty quick to get through. I'm curious, they are autistic? No, she's just a sorry. I mean, is he smart enough to avoid indoctrination? He basically sacrificed that science team, but sent him to live inside a dead Reaper.
I'm trying to track down Archangel.
You and half of Omega.
Yeah, Miranda's passive is way too good to pass up. Yep.
Why is everyone after him?
I prefer Cerberus being that rival faction in 3, not a new villain group. Yeah.
Everything he does pisses
As tragic and Clay that his parents ruined him as a young man, you get the sense that there's decency there, but getting with the wrong woman dragged him back into the darkness.
Just the kind of guy I'm looking for.
Really? Well, aren't you interesting?
A regular reminder that I'm willing to pay up and join your Discord if you make a roll that hides your 2 gigajillion porn channels.
He's in a bit of trouble right now.
People want them, and then we make them, and then they don't use them, so I go to clean them out, and people still complain. None of the niggas know what they want.
But it sounds like they're having trouble finishing them off.
Morton sucks unless you're dealing with Krogans and Bloodpack. Incinerate deals with armor, while Neural Shock paralyzed unshielded organics. The thing that stood out to me in Moral Oral is when the priest talks to his lesbian daughter and how he didn't approve her relationship because the girlfriend mistreated her. Yeah.
Which merc groups are after Archangel?
Blue Sun.
What did Moral's mom do that makes her hateable? Literally only married her husband so she could have a husband and drove him to depression and drinking. I'm not kidding. She literally did that intentionally. Yeah, Priest just sex deprived, but learns to become less selfish and love his daughter no matter what. The daughter's a good person, but she definitely comes off. She does stuff to feel rebellious. Yeah.
Do you hate Archangel?
I don't have time for hate.
Yeah, some crazy Turian showed up with Punisher comics said he got inspired. Dude, that's not even a fucking joke. Garrison, this is literally the Punisher.
I appreciate the help.
See if you still feel that way.
It's pretty ridiculous that Cerberus goes from a clandestine group that has to operate in isolated cells, being able to conquer the Citadel in like 6 months.
Sounds like I don't have much time to waste.
You've got all the time in the world. Archangel? Not so much.
We will have to talk to her later. Garrus $5 to hit the scrap dark matter plot because end result is that the big Lovecraftian murder machines ultimately had good intentions.
I hear you're recruiting.
Did Earl's mom know her husband was gay? She didn't care. She legitimately didn't care.
You'll get paid when the job's done, just like everyone else. Who's next?
The issue with ME2 is that they give you so many companions, but Garrus and Miranda are the only two universally beneficial squad mates, making most of them redundant.
Looking for a good fight?
Sure, if this is the place to go.
Well, Adult Swim show that didn't get a sequel, do you wish got a sequel for me? It's Titan Maximum. I actually wanted to see Korgath Barbaria. That would have been dope.
You get paid when the job's done. If you die, your friends don't collect your share. You'll need your own.
Grunt watches Sopranos more than definitely watches Neuroviz.
And no, this does not make you a member of the Blue Sun.
Yeah, she had suspicions, but found it for sure in the finale, yeah.
Any questions?
Which companion do you use the most in ME2? Usually it's Tali and Legion. Well, Tali or Legion, because I don't like having two techs. You need at least one biotic. But fuck, when you give Legion the Widow, holy shit, he is vicious.
Is he a heavy hitter? How many
Yeah, Neural Shock can insta-kill Husk, but it's useless on Sandy. I don't think Clay is gay. I think he just does stuff to feel in control and just likes using people and loves having attention. And pick up the data pad that has info on the gang's plan to take on Arya. I mean, yeah, it's easy to pick up.
I'm surprised they're in on this at all, but I guess
Did hear a moral horror movie might be in development. Ooh, that could be good.
What do we do once we're there? How do we get to Archangel?
Violence, yes, some crazy Turian in a dark corner. I bet TikTok on the show is basically D&D session disguised as a shitpost. That could be cool. And it's fun using Tali and Legion, end up and playing as an engineer and bully enemies with triple combat drones.
So we're just fodder for his bullets?
Like the comic book, Garrus calls his dad thinking it's his last stand until he sees Shepard coming across the bridge. That's a pretty good one. The best part is when you do Lair of the Shadow Broker,
Seems like a lot of trouble.
you can read dossiers and all your companions, and you find out Garrus literally has a playlist. His visor can play music, and he has a playlist of songs he listens to in a gunfight, and it's stuff like basically like a John Wick soundtrack. He's like, it's pretty great. Yeah, Tali's fun, but she's too frail and too to do much outside energy drain. Wonder what the Citadel races think about human shows like Black Mirror, specifically Black Mirror.
Where's the attack taking place?
I wish you got 2 more seasons of Super Jail. That'd be dope. Pay $20, Garrus is a Punisher logo on one of his armors. Yeah, anybody like you have give them throw field and watch them turn into groups into bowling pins. Yeah.
Where do we go?
Just head over to the transport depot outside the club. One of our boys will take you.
So Garrus is a Punisher fan. Who's the Spider-Man fan on the Normandy? Shepard.
Hey, is this where I sign up?
You look a little young to be freelancing as a merc.
I'm picturing Garrus killing a bunch of people listening to Think by Kaleda. I'm not kidding. It's in the dossier. It's fucking great.
Yeah, you know enough to get yourself.
One song's Garrus playlist actually comes from a soap opera. Yeah.
Besides, I just spent 50 credits on this pistol, and I want to use it.
Hey, where's his dad's skull on one of his armors like a helmet? Mass Effect 3 faults vastly improved how useful squad mates are. Oh yeah, gameplay in 3 is fucking awesome. I said the same thing Shep would fuck with Spider-Man. Garrus and Dad may not see eye to eye all the time, but they still love each other like father and son. Yeah. Garrus' family is like one of his more sad aspects because he genuinely loves them. I think Legion would be a Spider-Man fan since he's a Shepard fanboy. And Grunt would like the Hulk, dude. Grunt has like my favorite dossier out of all of them in Lair of the Shadow Broker because it's you can find Grunt's search history and it's fucking great. Like fuck, you find him like googling different like human concepts like human generals, human battles, great historical figures, and then he gets on like he gets to a point where he's just googling like dinosaurs. It's fucking great. Yeah, Grunt Googled sharks. Yeah, he listened to an audiobook of The Old Man in the Sea, and then he went to Google sharks.
I'll have something to do soon enough.
What's your job here exactly?
I'm supposed
Yeah,
to
Grunt looking at the Hulk. He's so fucking cool.
keep them out of Arya's sight. That's about
Yeah, Shepard would be a Captain America fanboy. And Paragon Shepard, Spider-Man, Renegade Shepard's favorite superhero be Venom. I think early on, the Turian Human War, if they watched any anime like DBZ and thought, where the fuck are these guys stationed? Yeah, Grunt's a child. Yeah, like, the joke with Grunt is he's basically a kid.
At least it keeps you on your toes.
I would try Punisher 2 starring Thomas Jane. So,
In addition to non-contamination.
I'm torn between Slavers or Mother Russia. Because I love the idea of him interacting with Nick Fury, but at the same time, The Slavers is one where if you get a good adaptation of that, that would be... People would never look at Frank the same way again. There would never be a discussion whether or not Frank is a fascist. People just go, some motherfuckers need to die. I can see which books Grunt finished and which ones he dropped. He was a big fan of Farewell to Arms, yeah. Yeah, Tyrannosaurus Rex, yeah. Are you my mom? Grunt to Garrus said, realizing Femship is a paternal figure. Here's what the different Shepard origins look like. I mean... Ultra Good Boy Shepard, where it's Spacer, War Hero, Captain America. Earthborn... Oh, shit. Fuck happened there? But, like, Earthborn Shepard, I feel like that'd be, like, Spider-Man. Someone a bit more grounded, like Daredevil, Spider-Man, something like that. Soul Survivor, Maximum PTSD Shepard, Punisher.
You guys have a plan?
Valley Forge, you want him interacting with Fury, plus you get to watch him outclass some Delta guys. That would be dope.
And that's where we come in?
Odds on Jimi Hendrix, you gotta love his cover of All Along the Watchtower. Colin is ruthless to be a Punisher fan, yeah.
That's goddamn suicide.
Pretty much. But you look like
I forgot who said this, but I remember somebody said that Grunt is best written kid character without him being a kid character. I'd say if the Spider-Man comic for me, it's have someone from the future show Peter what the future looks like without his daughter. I would go maximum fuck you. I would make it so obvious we despise the Paul idea in One More Day, all the retcons ever since, and just make all of it a dream. Everything post, like everything from One More Day onwards was just a massive dream. It never happened.
They were using a gunship to take out one guy?
Grunt Rain and Conan's fucking metal, dude. What'd Frank do to a spotter? I mean, he'd kill him.
it wasn't even a fair fight. At least not for us.
What do you know about our
Grunt to Rex say the humans used to have these creatures called sharks and dinosaurs. They're so cool. Super Joe was a great show. Sadly, the creator or artist for the show went fucking politically nuts. Yeah, we're gonna Dallas the entire Paul saga. Yep. I would literally have, if I had it my way, I would literally have it be Peter wakes up in bed next to Mary Jane. And like, you know, you can have like Mayday knocking on the door saying, Mom, Dad, you know, I gotta get ready for school, all that. Just complete, like, he has a family, he has kids, and then Peter will look at the panel, like doing a fourth wall break where he's looking at the reader and go, thank God that was all a dream. That was really weird. It would suck if that was my life. I feel like anyone that would write my life like that would be a talentless fucking hack. And a crown for $2, so to save Spider-Man, we had to pull a Dallas. Yep.
In's gonna be easy. Out's gonna be a bitch.
Can you stop your screed for Spider-Man for 1 second? You notice the guy at the club sounded a lot like Jenkins from ME1. He lived.
Let's find him first. Then we'll figure out how to get
Yeah, everything can be a dream except for the Chip Zdarsky run. We can keep that one. So that comic issue of Punisher killing all the Marvel heroes, and he had so much plot armor in that comic. Yeah, Frank kills the Marvel Universe. That was meant to be a satirical joke one. So yeah, one comic back in the day happened just without the whole deal with the devil shtick. After an accident, what happened? This book should explain it. I fell in love with a soldier in World War II. No, just the title. There's no way you read that. Yeah.
You need something?
You lead the eclipse?
You figure that out by yourself?
Peter looks at the camera. Glad I'm not that guy. Yeah, have Deadpool take an eraser to it. Deadpool or She-Hulk, yeah.
So the infiltration team is the main focus of the attack?
And a crime of $2 going your way. It's more of a Newhart ending.
So he's throwing you freelancers at the problem.
Peter keeps crying, repeating the name Paul. Yeah, so Peter was in a coma. No, it's just a really long dream.
Maybe you'll get lucky.
What was the first comic you read? Ah, God, it was either a Spider-Man comic or a Deadpool comic.
Precisely. You're paid to be a distraction.
And Miranda's dossier in Shellbroker Lair was sad. Once she saw she was trying to have kids, but got told she can't. Yeah.
Why were clips on Omega in the first place?
Worst thing One More Day did was making Peter not marry MJ because he hit his head and got KO'd. Remember being infuriated playing that one Guitar Hero game when it got to All Along the Watchtower of the original by Who the Fuck Cares? It was Dylan. Bob Dylan did it.
Omega is anything but organized. It's a constant battle for control. Then Archangel comes
Hey Rex, you know there's a dinosaur that's named after you? That's nice, kid. Wait,
Why
what?
does Archangel give you so much trouble?
Yeah, Peter got punched really hard by Rhino and was having a dream.
here to make as much money as I can. We didn't come to
The most insulting things I think you can say to a person is no way you read that when you clearly know the plot of the book, so damn condescending.
Seems like this is personal for you.
He raided one of my transports.
Seriously, everyone at Marvel's openly hating Paul, then shows the editors are just morons who double down on bullshit excuse to keep Peter miserable for relatability. And Peter looks at the camera, well, that just happened. Seinfeld theme.
What do you know about Archangel?
Like I said, it would just be a complete shitpost.
Is that it?
1972, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you?
Learn what you need to know. He's smart.
Yeah, Grunt would absolutely love to swim with a shark.
But we've got him cornered. He won't be making fools of us much longer. Can I assist you further?
Where did he come from?
And give Peter a harem.
Even his team didn't know that. Maybe we'll know more once we have his body. Of course, it really won't matter then.
I'll get going.
Good idea.
Dick. That crazy idea. Have the crew watch Foul Electrician talk about the cheese vaults. Crime $2 gives me an idea. Deadpool saves the Marvel Universe. I want my money. Give me my money. There we go. Ironically, Sage, just let Peter have MJ and Felicia because goddamn he deserves it. Honestly, yeah. It's like, if they can't decide, fuck it. Just do both. Who cares? Does Peter hook up with Black Cat? He and Mary Jane? Sure as hell ain't getting back together. That's what I'm saying. Like, because Garth Ennis, when he did Welcome Back, Frank, specifically retconned the Angel Uzi Spawn Punisher as just a dream. It was a dream Frank had.
You the blood pack leader?
And Shepard tries telling Grunt and Rex the cheese vault stopped being a thing centuries ago, but they're convinced humanity hides mountains of cheese. Marvel would ironically go out of business. They admit One More Day was a mistake, and for the love of God, I don't know why they fucking canceled the new Ultimate Spider-Man run. Yeah.
When did the blood pack attack?
Damn terror.
Which are the main three Terminus system gangs? Just is your favorite?
But he says the Suns have a plan.
Probably the Blue Suns. I like what they do with them.
We're supposed to wait until the eclipse and their max.
And Peter hooked up with the Black Cat and still gets back with MJ, so... King Thanos, $10. Ending of the Slaver's dialogue in Victoria, the girl that this started with screaming into the Brooklyn rain. Some days are good, some days aren't. All she can do is live with the life they left her. Yep. Fucking grim shit.
The blood pack are everywhere.
Peter should give up on the Spider-Man bullshit because all it does make him miserable. He should be allowed to cash in on 160 IQ, make a fuck ton of money as a super scientist.
I'm guessing Archangel mostly just
Also, his mom has terminal illness, and probably by the time of 3, she died, and part of the reason he became a merc was to help pay her medical bills. Any thoughts, new Lego Batman game? It looks pretty good. The writers of Marvel also hate Paul. I won't be shocked if we get a comic of Mephisto meeting Paul and hating him. Be fair, New Ultimate Spider-Man run kind of fucked itself with the issues happening in real time one day in a month.
Which makes him slightly worse to look at than you.
I think a great day would be that Peter, MJ, and Black Cat are a throuple, and Peter gets both of them pregnant. That'd be amazing.
Sounds like you've had personal experience.
He tried to take me down.
Yeah, welcome back, Peter. You took quite a fall. Yeah. So if we want to go with the whole "How do you retcon One More Day" issue, it would be titled "Welcome Back, Peter," and it would be the Punisher slapping Peter awake after he fought Green Goblin or Sandman or something, and Frank is basically like, "The fuck happened there?" And then Peter just looks at the panel and says, "Oh, I had a really weird dream where an untalented fucking hack kept ruining my life for misery bait. I am really thankful that's not actually my life, and I am very happily married with MJ, and we have kids. And anyone who thought that the cuckold idea in the dream was such a fucking retard that they should die. There you go. Yeah, make it like Hobgoblin, yeah. Like I said, it would be more of like just a formal apology than a comic. How tall is Yuki and Sour Pop? She's like 5'6".
This looks interesting.
There we go. Now, Reed Richards himself checks Peter for concussions because Peter's dream sounded retarded. Read out it says it sounds retarded, yeah. Hey, wake it, Webhead, yeah, just a really weird dream. Well, Garrus financed his life as Archangel. Think he had a good chunk of change saved up from his days as CSEC officer. He's living rough. I always saw it as he stole money from the gangs he went after. Like I said, the Punisher thing.
I don't want excuses. Get this freelancer out of here. I don't have time for this shit.
What's your problem?
You. Get this scum out of my face.
Tarek, what's eating your ass?
Zaid,
I take it you two are acquainted?
we've crossed paths.
Yeah, Paul doing that stupid jackpot shit was especially egregious. Like, nigga, why would you put that possibility of instant death in your girlfriend's power wheel? Yeah, he programmed it. So I got 3 inches on Yuki.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, he admits he used what he stole to fund everything if he didn't get to the poor, yeah.
Talk to these guys. Answer whatever questions.
I just say that Marvel slop bores me in general. I don't get why we're talking about when something more interesting is on screen, because Marvel's fun. It's really good. He stole the money but kept a low profile, yeah. Yeah, Mysterio would be a good choice. Yeah, like Mysterio showed him like a nightmare life, you know.
He doesn't trust anyone outside the Blue Suns.
And people say those exact words exactly, and Frank would be so confused by the idea he agree with every word.
What's Tarek gonna do if the infiltration team fails?
To start.
Yeah, people also gave Garrus' group supplies, yeah. What comic character do you think fits with a Fear-style game? Punisher. Let Punisher do stuff. We need a new Punisher game. We have fucking nothing.
What if Archangel?
And no, I don't count Marvel Rivals, because that's just Overwatch.
That's why Tarek
I've reached a point where I don't care when people bitch about blood money. Literally every nation ever was built on it. I mean, yeah, it's a lie.
He's already been in there over a day.
If you don't think Marvel's fun, then you're in the wrong place, motherfucker.
What do the Blue Suns do on Omega?
And Josh Hartnett as Homelander in the late 2000s adaptation of The Boys. That would have been cool.
Goods.
Weapons, mechs,
Garrett's very poor. He clips coupons since he doesn't get paid. Deadpool and Punisher save the Marvel Universe with help from Doctor Strange. Wade drags Frank on a time-traveling adventure to save Peter's marriage, retcon this shitty past decade. Yeah, new Ultimate Spider-Man's son, Richard Parker II, Absolute Flash, Wally West look exactly the same. Same face, same hair color, same style. Insomniac Spider-Man could have been the equivalent of Arkham Batman if Insomniac hadn't made one good game then said, fuck it.
What do you know about Archangel?
And the bad dream idea was made real, then how would you explain all the events Spider-Man was involved in after all these years? It doesn't matter. Just full-on retcon. Just full-on retcon. The point is not to make it work. The point is explicitly to call out the Paul stuff as a horrible idea.
He went after Tarek at his home.
Like, it's not pretending like it's a natural thing of, oh, we just decided to do this. It's explicitly an apology. Because that's what people deserve. They deserve an apology.
We better get going.
A Wolverine Origin-style gritty Punisher game where he's going after dudes who hire PMCs. That'd be cool. Come on, Strange. 5-minute adventure, you and me. Yeah.
What do you want, freelance?
Yeah, everything else happened, just Paul One More Day didn't. Yeah. Imagine reveal it's all a dream Paul had and he wakes up from it. A new Spider-Man movie might unironically be adapting Paul, and the trailer shows MJ's with a new guy. Yeah, the point of Adele is that you need to break the setting to fix a major mistake, yeah. And Marvel wanted to make it a story, have it that Mephisto and Nightmare trap Peter in Endless Nightmare, yeah. Yeah, not just Paul, but One More Day because fuck you, Civil War. Yeah, like everything. Everything's retconned.
Sulky.
You met him when you were dropped off. He radioed.
You're working too hard.
You three kind of.
Now, let's stop with Spidey. Let's retcon all the other stupid shit been doing while we're at it. Because Spider-Man's a watershed character. If something happens to Spider-Man, everything else kind of feels the ripple effect. Hickman Ultimate Spider-Man run had issues, but it proved that people want Peter and MJ with a family as it sold well. Amazing Spider-Man sold terribly. Marvel canceling it genuinely felt spiteful.
Are you gonna give us cover with the gunship?
Peter Parker suddenly realizing he feels like everything that's happened to him in the last hypothetical 2 decades of a hypothetical floating timeline has been a mistake and talks to Mephisto. Did you fuck with the mech? I did.
Why are you coordinating the attack and fixing gunships?
Yeah, Paul was Peter's sleep paralysis demon. He saw him every time he hit his head, so Paul stuff's non-canonical. Yeah, Daredevil and Spider-Man are both ripple effect characters, yeah.
So our plan is
Yeah, we could have Dr. Doom save Peter from Mephisto's nightmare illusion, not because he's a good guy, just to piss off Mephisto. Yeah, like I'm okay with having Civil War retcon, because how stupid they wrote Punisher.
How will the infiltration
Yeah, Marvel can't even give Peter a proper civilian supporting cast these days. I have no faith. I believe the new redhead girl in the next Spider-Man movie would be the real Mary Jane that Peter gets with, and the old Zendaya MJ gets Seethe. Yeah, follows up Punisher telling Pete, "Are you okay? Are you talking about the one man I just shot while trying to rape MJ?"
So the bridge is the only way in?
My only experience with Mary Jane is from 2000 movie. She is annoying in the comics. She's better. Oh no, she's leagues better. She's not even really that bad in the Sam Raimi movies. Like this guy, don't get yourself killed. You don't have to go all the way. You just need to stay alive. Yeah.
Are you leading the assault?
Longest Spider-Man looks at 616. Spider-Man goes, "Man, I thought my life sucked." Well, at this point, Spite's the only rational explanation behind the decisions behind Amazing Spider-Man these days. Agree or disagree? There's definitely some Spite mixed in. Like, Marvel has flat out said they'd rather people hate the comics than be bored by them. Yeah, Pulpy Nightmare just to twist the knife in more, yeah. You know, Marvel writers have no imagination anymore. Every character has to be their MCU version. No one gets original or interesting takes. Now, take into account that Raimi movies from MJ's perspective, Peter keeps toying with her feelings. Yeah.
You're working too hard.
How would you write Sam Raimi Spider-Man 4? I wouldn't. I'd let Sam Raimi take the helm on it. He loves Spider-Man. Yeah, 2 characters Marvel hates the most are Peter and Frank. Yeah, Paragon move. Honestly, it basically is. Now, for $5 after Doctor Strange reveals that one more day was an illusion. No, that's stupid, Peter. Why wouldn't my magic be able to heal a bullet wound? Yeah, exactly. You just call out in no uncertain terms like this entire idea was stupid. Okay, we're inside. Immediate heel turn. You just kill him? Oh, yeah. Because why wouldn't he? He's trying to kill our buddy. Sam Raimi Trilogy is my favorite Spider-Man. It'd be awesome to get one more movie. I know they'd fuck it up.
I'll take it.
There we go. MJ thought Peter was toying with her feelings. That makes her feel like an idiotic ass. Well, I mean, like, she didn't know Peter was Spider-Man for a long time in those movies. You know, it's that classic thing of you can't blame her for not knowing. Yeah, bring back Ben Reilly now as a villain. Maybe Paragon, but that seems cool as hell. Yeah, I'd love to have Bruce being Mysterio. Yeah, that'd be dope. At the very most, go to Dr. Doom and tell him that Reed Richards can't save Aunt May, and he'll save her out of spite. Doctor Strange, just feel insulted. Mephisto didn't even try to be convincing. Fuck, he means I can't heal a bullet wound. Yeah, it wasn't until the end of 2 she found out. Yeah. And one more day being illusioned by the villain Nightmare would be a really good way to retcon the last decade of Spider-Man. Yeah, which is why we shot on Amber so hard. She knew and still acted like an ass. Yeah. And Spider-Man 3, Peter gets a fat head and cheats on her. Yeah. Also, yeah, it's Garrus.
What are you doing here?
Good to see you too.
I'm just surprised to see you.
Our best bro, yeah.
Still, it's good to see a friendly face. Killing mercs is hard work, especially on my own.
Our space Punisher, yeah, he's great.
What are you doing out here on Omega?
I got fed up with all the bureaucratic crap.
In Spider-Man 3, you can shit on MJ because of her having dinner with Harry.
Do more good on my own.
least it's not hard to find criminals here. All I have to do is point my gun and shoot.
What was that? Frank Castle, Doctor Strange crossover comic you recommended? Magic Bullets. It's very fun. You have that, and people are talking about Punisher Kill Crew, which is... Punisher Kill Crew is probably one of the funnier Punisher runs, because holy shit, dude, it is so goofy. It is so fucking goofy. It's literally a Punisher saves the kids, and it is absurdly violent for such a wholesome idea. It's great.
It's just
I appear that entire scenario sounds fucking stupid and irrational.
Good a couple of times, by the way. Concussive rounds only. No
Yeah, Magic Bullets. Yeah, I'll check out Kill Crew too. Yeah, like there's a part where they're trying to build up their team of guys to go fuck up the aliens that attacked New York, because it was the Asgardians. It was when the Asgardians tried to invade. So they meet up with Juggernaut. And they hand Juggernaut a picture that all the orphans drew, and it moves Juggernaut so much he starts crying, and he goes, "Let's avenge the fucking kids." It's fucking great.
Idiots into scope, but it works both ways. They'll slaughter us if we try.
I remember Punisher going on an adventure where he teams up with fucking Juggernaut with people where he kills Norse monsters. Yeah, that's Kill Crew. Yeah, Asgardians, Dark Elves. Yeah. Each of those 8 languages, however, is only the phrase, "Can I get some beer?"
Hold this location. Wait for a crack in their defense.
Yeah, Garrett's forever my homie, because of him I snagged a girl once. They made Punisher cool cat. Yeah.
Let yourself get into this position.
Yeah, Dwayne McDuffie once pitched a Punisher story where Frank steals one of Tony's Iron Man suits in his War on Crime. Yeah, no, that actually was a thing. Like he stole the War Machine armor.
Tell you the whole damn thing.
And the design looks sick. I just didn't really care about it.
If we fight as a team, we'll hold them off. You're right. Their numbers won't help.
And anyone who defends one more day, I've called the special needs facility and obtained right of attorney over you. It's for the best. Why team with Juggernaut? Because they're building their team of anti-heroes that are willing to kill. And they had to go kill Dark Elves. And Juggernaut wasn't really a bad guy at that point. He's more of an anti-hero now.
More than scouts.
Punisher stops a school shooting. To be fair, he has done that.
We better get ready.
I'm Punisher. I love all kids. Dude, it's fucking great. There's a part where he takes the orphans out to go get pizza, and they ask for ice cream for dessert, and it's like, when a kid has dead parents, you give him ice cream.
Let's give these bastards everything.
Yeah, Punisher teaches kids how to cross the road. I mean, hell, he fucking steals Thor's horse. No, it was his goat. Yeah, he steals Thor's goat. Yeah, it's adorable, yeah. What's going to say Juggernaut in the comics? I don't know. They've been doing a lot of shit with X-Men lately. I'm not able to keep up. The most I know is apparently they're no longer terrorists, which, you know what? That's cool. I would much rather X-Men not be terrorists. That is my hot take. Juggernaut's essentially an anti-hero since the X-Men sounded Xavier, and keeping his name out of spite is hilarious. Yeah. Alright, we'll take the Vindicator, but the Vindicator is actually not that as... It's not as good as the Maddock. Can I even people try to apply Punisher be morality of big-scale heroes? Motherfucker deals with traffickers. Yeah, I want a comic run with wholesome Punisher. Like I said, that's basically Kill Crew. Kill Crew is him at his most wholesome. Because he just wants to get justice for these kids. Hell, they even make it a point of, during the event where Dark Elves invade New York, Punisher was seen as a hero. Because he was the only guy that actually went out of his way to protect civilians. Everyone else was stretched too thin and they weren't able to keep up. Punisher saved a lot of people. Ah, shit. Yeah, I got greedy. And where happened to X-Men being superheroes, not being gay comedies? I love having fashion shows. Yeah, Punisher acting like a crossing guard to make sure little kids get to school safely. It's just Frank in a high-vis vest. Yeah, high-vis vest, yeah. Hear me out about Wolverine storyline with just Ricky from Trailer Park Boys? That'd be funny. Didn't Frank torture a Frost Giant in the way that made Juggernaut vomit? Oh yeah, he fucked the dude up. He wanted to reach these kids. we go. Yeah, it's Frank wearing a PT belt. Yeah. And people forget Frank's a nice guy to the innocent. Yeah, like, Frank's a genuinely good guy. Oh, Frank was a dad, so it makes sense for him to still care for kids and show he has humanity, yeah. Yeah, sniper rifle's OP for this mission. Oh, yeah, it really is. Especially if you had New Game Plus and you could just bring the Widow with you. Like, oh god, it's so fucking vicious. Here we go. I forget, Lolly. Shockwave works behind cover and walls. That is true. That's always something I forget. Shockwave will just go straight through stuff. Speaking of which, we actually have the health to risk it. There we go. It's too bad SR2 never gets its own Mantis gunship. You could probably fit it in the hangar if you move some shipping containers out of the way. It would be cool. A tangent statement of you've made Batman with a funny hat has been debunked. Didn't have Frank dress up as Santa for one of the specials? I think so. Like I said, they do some goofy stuff with Punisher on occasion. I love Grim Frank, but having funny Frank to balance it out is also important. I dodged through the missile. Chad, you like the face painting print for Sour Pop? Yeah, they liked it a lot.
Want something done properly.
I'm surprised Frank doesn't team up with other anti-heroes willing to kill more often. Oh, he does on occasion. He's part of the Thunderbolts. X-Men are no longer terrorists, and thank fucking God they can stop ruining my favorite team.
That problem should take care of itself.
Any of that goofy shit to balance out the Grim. Yeah. I love the impact shot in this game. It's pretty good, but it gets way better in 3. You can do some stupid fucking combos in 3 with it. Kill my child. And Peter wakes up to see MJ's about to tell her, he tells her about the dream. MJ says, why would they sell their marriage to the devil? Yeah. Like I said, just completely point out how ridiculous and stupid the very concept is. I just wish they didn't get rid of Carnage Shot. I don't know why, but I'm flashback to Brock Sampson seeing the goons kidnapping the boys and start running at them like a pissed off mother bear. There we go. One more Goofy Frank. We need more Goofy Frank. Rare across $5. Do you see the really early concepts for ME2 or Shepard was saved by the Geth and became Serum 2.0 Mice Indoctrination? Yeah, I'm happy they didn't stick with that. It's way cooler to do the Cerberus angle.
This should punch through their armor.
There we go. Back in Black was the only good Spider-Man related thing to come out of Civil War. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, there's Jareth. Hey, we fucked you over. Eat shit, Frogman. If you were in charge of Marvel at this point, would you fire Spider-Man editorial team or line them up in front of firing squads of warning to the next team? Definitely the latter. Basically, it's like you took one of the biggest money printers in comics and made him a joke. How do you even do that? My Dr. Doom couldn't heal a bullet wound. Your dreams are stupid. You think Frank would get along better with Spike Spiegel or Cosmic Kiryu? Definitely Kiryu, I'd say.
You're kicking ass, Shepard. They barely touched me. And we got
Hey, Geth admire you, Shepard Commander, but Geth's not ready for wider galaxy. Geth the process entire library of pornography and the action at Geth are not ready.
What were you after him?
He's been shipping tainted.
You prefer Rogue Black Ops origin or the one we got for Cerberus and ME2? To be fair, it's still the same thing. It's just Elusive Man's one spearheading it all. And maybe I have MJ pregnant, and that's why Peter had the dream, because he was scared to be a bad dad.
We've still got blood pack and blue.
Vortex gave one of my comments a heart. He's a really cool guy.
Maybe.
Kind of refreshing that not only have the Punisher do a crossover with someone goofy like Archie, but have the whole writing team in on the juxtaposition. Yeah.
They're not coming over the bridge yet.
I wait for Endgame to finally be able to recruit legions of crime. Except when Kiri starts bitching when Frank kills human traffickers.
They breached the lower level.
Whose life is more hell, Peter Parker or Mark Grayson? Definitely Peter. Mark gets a happy ending.
You'd better get down there, Shepard.
Imagine being an elderly woman in last years of your life and finding out your son threw away his marriage and chance of starting a family so you could live a little longer. May would be furious.
Let's split up 2 and 2. Keep one of my team here.
And say what we want about them, but I love that they have villains and Venture Bros be kind of regular people. Yeah, Red Death at work is terrifying, but he's a regular dad.
Zaid, stay with Garrus. Keep him alive.
Garrus $2 for Crusades, justified in your opinion? I do not know, and I don't really care.
How do I get
It's history. History doesn't give a shit if you think it's justified or not. It just happens.
Side of the main room behind the stairs. I'll radio directions if you need help.
Imagine people have the balls to make TMT series or movie that are more faithful to the original comics or are willing to kill. That's on Vasto Lord Ichigo, first reveal in this fight against Okiria. To me, I think it would be cool if we had an official design of Dangai Vasto Lord Ichigo. If I remember right, I didn't really vibe with the design of that form of Ichigo, but it's been a while since I've seen that one. Yeah, Mark gets a happy ending, and you just overcome a whole ass mountain of bullshit, yeah. How we fix Marvel? Dallas? So it takes place in Texas. No, we just take the... we just Dallas the whole setting. Everyone wakes up and the world's normal. There we go. I thought about it, but Red Dead seems like a... he became a dad older than what he usually is. Crusades ultimately harmed Christendom and ultimately made it easier for Turks to defeat the Byzantines. Detail, Crusade LARPers are silly people. Like I said, I don't really care. the idea of people being genuinely emotional about it, it's like, why do you care? It was centuries ago. It's like, really? We're gonna move on from the cool comic book shit to talk about this shit? No one cares. No one cares. Damn it. I should do Lego Batman showed up? Probably. I mean, he's been talking about it. I think, yeah, it's when he gets his bullhorn mask and long hair. Oh, yeah, I really didn't like that design. I just didn't think it was that hype. I think things go any different. Aunt May got killed and Uncle Ben lived. I think ultimately I think ultimately Peter's story would still be the same. Have Marvel retcons one more day, but also transfers all bad things happen to Peter to a random named Joey Q. Miranda. There we go. Talk more about Bleach Day history that's already happened. There we go. What would be your dream death battle? I mean, I'm not super into death battles, so I don't really know. I mean, like I said, I really don't know. Like I said, I'm not really interested in power scaling stuff. So it's like, maybe like, yeah, like I said, I really don't know. Fuck it, like, you know, well, you know what, let's get weird with it. You know, we'll go fucking weird with it. Darth Vader versus Deadpool. There we go. Alright, can't get me that time, bitch. Shut up, Garrus. I'm working. There we go. I want to see Goku chop down Cherry Tree and see if he's Washington scale. I'm just for Dante versus the Splatterhouse dude. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Death Battle, who survives Snoo Snoo, She-Hulk or Wonder Woman? Power scaling's dumb. I would have a normalized bullet kill Goku because I don't understand Ki and think it's gay. God damn it, I'm trying. Speaking of parts that are bitches, in the Prime Regency lore, the atrium for ME3 is Biden's kryptonite. Bro cannot get through without getting massacred. Dude, it's a pain in the dick on Sandy. Like the atrium and fucking Grissom Academy on Insanity drove me fucking crazy. Because, dear God, it comes so early.
Fire, Shepard. Time to get those damn shutters open.
Yeah, it's fucking brutal, yeah. So many combat engineers. Mr. Beast versus Jack Lupino, solely for the joke where Jack Lupino said he was Mr. Beast. I know what Vader be if he went against Deadpool. Deadpool constantly mouths off to him and Vader can't choke him to death. Would you rather wife Wonder Woman or X-Man Storm? Definitely Wonder Woman. There we go. Yeah, even a normal Grissom's hard. Yeah, well, I think a lot of it is it tricks you. It tricks you by giving you the Maddock rifle, which in ME2 was OP as fuck. I think the Maddock rifle is still considered like one of the best assault rifles in the entire game. So you get it thinking like, oh, hell yes, be great. Then you remember, all right, this is early as fuck, and I don't have any upgrades for the gun. So even though it's really, really useful once it's upgraded, it's basically a pea shooter right now. So it just comes from the mission is too early, and there's too damning of a consequence if you ignore it. Because, I mean, like, up until then, you fight a few waves of dudes in 3, but when you get to Grissom, it's a full-on fucking army. It's like, how are there this many bad guys? And it's also a single shot. Well, that's the thing, like, it's a single shot, but the damage per shot makes up for it. Damn it. A pea shooter. Hey, Lois, remember the time I was a firearm? Tifa had a slap fight on top of a cannon. Yen got by a mute girl holding an umbrella. Yeah, like I said, I don't watch... Like, I don't watch Death Battle stuff. It's just not my thing. I know there are people who love it, and I'm not bad-mouthing it. You can like it. It's just not me. Or coming for you. Check Discord here in a sec. Yee. Grissom Academy is also on disc 2, so after it's done, you immediately have to switch back to disc 1. Yeah, like I said, it's so fucking, like... So much about that mission is so weird. Why don't you ever leave cover in 2? Because mobility, sometimes you physically have to. Death Battle just seemed like a good content farm, built off rage bait. Which Marvel character do you think Batman would get along with the most? Probably Captain America. If they're a Superman-esque type character, Batman usually is pretty bro with them. Damn it. Yeah, Cap or Daredevil, yeah. Yeah, Death Battle used to be cool until they had Virgil loose to Sephiroth, lost all credibility. If you do a video about the Saints Row games, please have a part of the video talking about how you would have rebooted Saints Row. Yeah, Batman's not that hard to get along with unless he's being written by someone who doesn't understand the character. Yeah. I suppose Batman wouldn't get along with Punisher. No, he hates Punisher. We know that from the Marvel DC crossovers. ME3 is a different story. It's a forum war to this day. Maddock versus Cerberus Harrier. AI companions Typhoon by default. They shred people in half with it. Oh, yeah. The Typhoon is, like, stupidly good if you slap it on, like, James or Garrus. Because all the restrictions to the Typhoon don't apply to AI companions. They can just fucking shred. It's a machine gun.
They're getting more aggressive.
Garrus, I am fucking trying. Yeah, Joker's pants-shittingly terrified of Frank. Yeah. And Jason Todd would get along with Frank. Yeah, Jason Todd would get along just fine with him. The only hitch is Jason's like, well, I'll control crime, and Frank's like, no, just kill it. Just kill it. Damn it. I think if Death Battle did fun, obscure fights, that would be entertaining enough for it to be hype. I hate power scalers because they're annoying and fun. It's about feat scale, not fun. I assume Jason would just annoy Frank. Ah, damn it. Bruce tends to not like it when people point out his no-kill rule is gay. Yeah. Give Ash the Typhoon and Garrus the Maddock because they seem fitting. Yeah, Garrus is more of a sniper. Then you have the Shadow who actively torments criminals. Yeah, the Shadow and Frank would get along just fine. Punisher's gonna treat Jason like Sonny's trying to be like his dad. Yeah. What about Snowflame, the cocaine-powered supervillain? Yeah. I still love that guy. That's just so hilarious. Would you think a Hitman Frank team would be cool? As a shitpost story, I don't think it would be a bad idea. Garrus, I'm trying. Joker doesn't want to just die in some alley. It's got to be by Batman in some spectacular fashion where he has to compromise his morals doing so. Dying to a guy with a gun in some alley. It's like his joke just landing on a wet fart. Yeah. Well, plus the fact of it wouldn't be a ruin. Like, Joker wants Batman to kill him specifically because it ruins Batman. He breaks his rule. He becomes as bad as him. Frank is completely at peace with killing. Like, he doesn't pretend he's better than anybody. So him killing Joker is like, you're not going to win because I don't give a shit. Oh, God. And CQC, who do you think is better, Batman or Punisher? Batman. He has some, like, absurd martial arts skill. Shadow would probably recruit Frank as an agent, probably supply him with weapons and targets. Yep. I mean, that is something I want Marvel to address more. Like, Frank should work with other anti-heroes that are unafraid to kill. I mean, he was part of the Thunderbolts, and that was pretty cool, but it's like, even with anti-heroes who kill, they treat him as though he's like a black sheep they shouldn't talk to, and it's like, why do you care? Like, Venom just barely seems to tolerate Frank. Yeah, Frank's also ruined in the way that Joker wants Batman to be. Yeah. Yeah, Tibetan monk techniques are so bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, Frank ain't no slouch, but Batman literally knows and mastered every form of martial art. Yep. I like how the series goes on. Rusty's father is literally the worst person ever. Yeah, I love it. Outside Red Hood and maybe Alfred, who in the Bat family would be okay with killing? I mean, Damian, but that's about it. I'm surprised Frank can tolerate Venom. Well, to be fair, Frank hasn't. He has whooped Venom's ass before. Who would win, Squirrel Girl full of nuts or Snowflame full of cocaine? Squirrel Girl. The joke is that Squirrel Girl is actually absurdly OP. They put a giant Sonic on the Balavander in the 90s. Yep. Come on. There we go. Garrus, I love you, buddy. I am trying. Oh yeah, I forgot. Miranda can't be aggressive for shit. Maybe like Welcome Back Frank bit. Yeah. Where he fucked up Daredevil. Imagine if Superman met the man that I feel like had a lot of influence on him, Doc Savage. God damn it, Miranda. I am fucking trying. The amount of trouble comprehending is how Captain America World War II soldier has issues with Frank. Well, like I said, it's one of those weird hypocrisies they keep doing with Frank where it's like, no, you kill for horrible and ethical reasons. I kill for more nuanced reasons. It's literally that over and over again. And when you really think about it, Frank could just pop some shots off close to Venom and the sound wouldn't hurt him. Well, it has to be a specific frequency. That's the whole thing with Venom. It's like a very specific frequency. Yeah, I guess shotgun's good, but too slow. It's actually quicker than a lot of other shotguns. Yeah, Frank would try to kill Butcher. Yeah. If you're talking about Billy from The Boys, yeah, no. Frank would immediately spot something's off with that guy. I'm going to miss Tuesday's stream, but tomorrow's my birthday, so as my birthday wish, you'll have a good, fun day. There are Brock Sampson moments. You gotta love they hit me with a truck. Like, I love that one. That one's great. I thought the Cold War was over is fucking classic. I love that. Would Frank take Temp V? I mean, I honestly don't think there'd be a reason why Frank wouldn't, like, as a character. The only thing is it kind of portrays what's fun about Punisher, and that he's just incredibly smart. Which it's an aspect that I really get tired of people ignoring with Frank. It's like, the dude is genuinely very intelligent, and yet no writer ever wants to actually tackle that. Yeah, Frank would also try to kill a 7 a lot of soups too, because holy fuck. Oh yeah, no, yeah, he 100% would try to kill them. It just, he wouldn't try to drag millions of people into it. Yeah, except for Ennis. Yeah, Ennis is the only one that actually wanted Frank to feel smart. It's one of the reasons why,
Get back here, Shepard.
like, I like Punisher Warzone. It's a fun movie. But I'm never going to pretend it's a good movie. It's fun. Like, it is just a drunk, fun action flick. And it's a fun one. But it's not what I want out of an actual Punisher adaptation. I like the Thomas Jane movie. One of the criticisms that drives me fucking insane when I hear people talk about the Jane movie is, why is Frank doing all this skulking around and not charging the bad man with a gun? And it's like, because Frank knows he'd die. He would die if he just charged in like an idiot. He needs a plan. He needs to figure it out. He needs to do recon. To learn more about his enemy. Take his life apart bit by bit. Weaken him and then go after him. You know? That to me is what makes Frank interesting. The fact that he can do all that. Like I said, when Frank is written well, the guy is legitimately one of the most genuinely terrifying characters in Marvel. Because you can see, like, holy shit, this guy can do fucking anything. Yeah, Frank's a tactician, yeah. But everyone just wants Warzone Frank, where he's big man with gun, and it's like, dude, there's more to him than that. There's a lot more to him than that. Why are we never allowed to see that? Yeah, Frank is U.S. Special Forces. Doing methodical recon, the best way to take out your target was his job. Yeah. Especially Max. Max era Frank was literally a fucking assassin. Yeah, Frank was first recon. Emphasis on recon. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Warzone's really fun. It actually does have a lot of really cool stuff to it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to deny that. But there's more to Frank than that. I would have liked it if you had both. We could have had both. Hey, you guys are Nazis. Nein, wir not. Yes, you are. And that dog is Hitler.
Tough bastards, but I've seen worse.
Ever watched the 80s Punisher movie? Dolph Lundgren one? It's a fun little Dolph Lundgren movie.
Better and better. He was one tough son of a bitch.
And Get Fury, Frank knows Vietnamese. Based on how other characters in the story talk about him, they didn't know he could. And that means he didn't go through formal training and picked it up in the field.
I've never seen a Krogan regen that fast. He's a freak of nature.
I've seen people say One Last Kill, since One Last Kill come out, start saying Warzone Frank is smarter than MCU Frank. Do you agree? No. MCU Frank does have moments where he shows that he is genuinely intelligent.
I think you're right.
The whole Oonga Boonga caveman scream is just what he does in a fight. When he's actually fighting, he's legitimately dangerous. That Punisher Season 1 ambush scene so neat. Yeah. Like, hell, that to me is like, yeah, that's shit Frank would do. I mean, he sets up traps, he picks dudes off one by one, and then once he has them weakened enough, then he goes guns blazing. Enough Dak Savage stories are still being made to this day. Honestly, I think it's more makes more sense for him to be a Green Beret than Force Recon, because how he operates. Yeah, but he's a Marine, so he has to be a First Recon Marine, because that's their guys. Because, like, Delta is more Army, but I think Marines can get into Delta. Once you're back on the ship Discord, another print's done. Hell yeah. That's my favorite part of Valley Forge, is both when the Delta guys are analyzing how Frank works, like chasing the Mafia boss in no Claymore, and when he outclasses them. Yeah. Like I said, I love Smart Punisher. Mainly because a lot of characters have that oh shit realization, specifically because they realize, oh, he knows exactly what he's doing. Like, he's not some maniac with a gun. He knows what he is doing. Rangers are what exactly? Well, Rangers are Army. That's Air Force Rangers. Delta's everything to recruit from all SOF groups. So yeah, Marines can get into Delta. Isn't it implied the reason MCU Frank screams so much is to get the adrenaline pumping so he won't feel pain? Yeah, it's a battle cry. Delta guys mostly draw from Rangers and Army SF. Yeah. That's why I say Marines can get into it, but it's mainly an Army thing. Yeah, Marines can also get into the SEAL program, yeah. Well, I mean, Marines are technically part of the Navy, so yeah, it makes sense. How about Peppermint? It's a movie that's essentially what if Frank was a lady. I still need to see that. I keep hearing it's genuinely pretty good. I think something like 70% of Delta operators are Rangers. Yeah. Like I said, it's mostly an Army thing. Yeah, Marines have MARSOC. Yeah. Yeah, don't let Marines hear you say that, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why they've never really rebooted Frank away from being a Marine, because, yeah, the Army, the military turf wars are a very real thing. If you're a Marine, you're not a soldier, you're a Marine. Yeah, when you join Delta, you switch to Army, yeah. Remember the Punishing Family? I wish I did. That was a fucking weird-ass one. Yeah, to be fair, the Army has Captain fucking America, yeah. How about Butcher and Frank? While I agree with Billy's, military service makes any difference in interaction? Nope, because it didn't with Barracuda. Like, if you're a piece of shit, Frank doesn't really care. Do battlecries actually help? Apparently there actually is some psychology behind it. And in the Navy, you're a sailor, not a soldier. Yep. Delta or SEALs, who's better? SEALs are the guys when you want a Mark Wahlberg movie. Delta are the guys who when you actually need the fucking thing done. If Frank connect with John Rainbow? Oh, yeah. Max Frank especially. Yeah, Frank would qualify for Delta. Well, in Max, it's kind of implied that he... Not so much that he joined Delta, but he was involved. I mean, hell, he was part of MaxSog, which was basically the CIA handpicking operatives and saying, you work for us for a little bit. CBs are there to steal beer trains. Rambo and Rambo 5 is basically Punisher. He kind of is. It depends. There are different levels of the SEALs. For instance, SEAL Team 6 is a higher level than other SEAL Teams. 6 on the same level as Delta. Yeah, but I like the joke. The joke is still funny. So power armor became a thing with soldiers. Marines would wear it often. It depends on how useful the power armor is, but yeah, probably. Because hey, if it keeps you from getting shot, people will wear it. It was MaxSog and Max. More recent interpretation make him first recon. Yeah, well, that's a modern equivalent because MaxSog was more specifically a Vietnam thing. I don't think he knew Barracuda was Army until he took his daughter, fucking Army Puke, as he called him. But yeah, it still makes sense. Yeah, night, see you tomorrow. Yee. If SEALs went after Maduro, everyone would be late. Half the team would die to make 3 books and 10 podcast appearances. Yep. And a movie with Mark Wahlberg. Oh shit, I forgot. The missiles can actually clip through the cover sometimes. MaxSog is probably where sniping got even better. Yep. I mean, he was just straight up an assassin. Because Max Frank is basically Willard from Apocalypse Now if he actually went back to America. That's kind of the whole thing with his demeanor. Use a rocket launcher. You want to save it because we only have one shot, and it's the black hole gun. It's not the rocket launcher. Pretty sure Batman would be fine if Joker died via death penalty. Billy's the devil, and you understand just how evil he is. Like, holy Christ, that man was the devil. Oh, yeah. Pure fucking evil. But he was evil that was created. There were a lot of chances to keep Billy from becoming what he was. Okay, one more round, it should be dead. Yeah, Frank was sent to kill the general that got shot down and was kept in Hanoi Hilton at the end of the Tiger. Yep. I'm calling MaxSog by the CIA Special Activities Division, or whatever they call themselves now, yeah. Now, SEALs I've met look like school teachers, Delta like loggers, and Recon Marines like characters from Street Fighter 2 anime. Oh yeah, Carlos Hathcock worked for MaxSog, unwillingly, of course, need no basis, yeah. Here's the thing, SEALs try out for Delta, it's never vice versa. Yeah, the boys' family leaks are true, then Butcher ends up being the hero and gets a happy ending. Is Mallory responsible for carrying Billy? No, Homelander is. Because he raped Billy's wife and killed her. That is explicitly what turned Billy into what he is. Favorite Monarch moment? Definitely the Scared Straight program. It's like, holy fucking shit, you're Team Venture. Hey, Gorilla, I'll give you 10 cigarettes for the boy. Fuck you, give me $1.
Surgical procedures and some cybernetics. Best we can tell, he'll have
Almost never used heavy weapons except for the cane. AI Obama's favorite weapon.
Shepard.
Tough son of a bitch. Didn't think he'd be up yet.
I thought it was Black Noir, but he thought it was Homelander.
How bad
That's the thing.
Hell, Garrus, you were always ugly. Slap some face paint on there, and no one will even notice.
Yeah, Black Noir came, not Batman created Butcher. Yeah.
Barely holding together as it is.
Yeah, Discord's talking about the Armor Corps. Now I'm thinking it was AC, what AC with Frank Pilot. Some with a lot of guns. Little Indian dude from all the Marvel shit just spilled the beans on iDog Space lesbian game coming out in a few years. Hope, sure hope nothing bad happens.
Shepard, you remember those sick experiments they were doing?
That's why I'm glad you're here, Garrus. If I'm walking into hell...
Yeah, Black Noir AK, not Batman, yeah. Well, Mark would make Captain Sunshine have a mental breakdown. Oh, that was awesome. It's like, dig up Wonder Boy and put him in front of Captain Sunshine's house.
I'll settle in and see what I can do with the
I hope you guys like Scarred Garrus, because his face will never be perfect again. Yeah, Gorilla, here's your sig back. Fuck you, give me $1. Alright. I'll save right here, just in case anything wants to... I mean, the autosave is really helpful, but you know. But here we go. Yeah. Yeah, give me a sec to... Yeah. Yeah, that does look sick. That does look sick. Here. Okay. Just 2 seconds, I'll swap us. Here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, face paint gets taken off for a little bit. There we go. Damn it. There we go. What comic story was the 2005 Punisher game following? It wasn't following really any storyline. It was just kind of excuses for shootouts. It was more of a highlight reel. But here, we have another image to show off. It looks pretty fucking sick. Pretty fucking sick. I feel about Kripke's logic about Noir not being a Homelander clone in the show. It's stupid. Like, there's a reason they did that. Yeah, prints on this book are so good. Yeah. And Noir was in hell. Imagine being endangered to eat a cookie. Engineered to eat cookie. Programmed to only think about cookies. Then placed next to the cookie jar and told not to eat a cookie for years. Did Barracuda make a guy give him a BJ? Barracuda made people do a lot of fucked up things. You had the recruit everyone mod in the game to get Tally early. We did not get that mod, no. And didn't Monarch actually kill Wonder Boy? I don't remember if he directly killed him, but he probably did, knowing him. Didn't know Yuki had lips like that. Do you remember that Venture Bros episode of the Scooby-Doo Serial Killers parody, especially when Brock showed up yet? Yeah, he did. Okay, yeah. Going early? No, I just wanted to show off this new art we got. It's pretty dope. Yeah, it makes me think of a slight bit of Cyber 6. Yeah. Yuki's butt squishing the offering for the grave. Yeah, doesn't Monarch order his death like Season 1 over the prison phone? I think he did, yeah. Yeah, Samson killed Wonder Boy in Episode 1. Dipped out, check out Nyanu's It's a Gundam's podcast Ghost. She's doing an art stream, but her AI elf girl manages her chat and went rogue and started threatening people. It's funny. Yeah, Black Noir being a clone was one of the cooler twists in the comic. When I heard they changed that, I thought, fuck that shit. They're ruining a fun story. Someone mentioned Cyber 6. Yeah, a guy said the art piece reminded him of Cyber 6. I think it looked cool. Yeah, Barracuda just likes to fuck with people in the most fucked up ways. Yeah. Are you a barrel or cremation kind of guy? I mean, either work. You gotta pay respect to the dead however you can. Yeah, the reasoning why they didn't do it is because they wanted their Trump allegory and didn't think the twist was good. Fucking hacks. I understood why Monarch hated Rusty. What did Rusty ever do to him? But yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. I really like the way this looks. I think it's pretty fucking metal. Pretty fucking metal. So here I'll swap us right back on over. Back to Vidya game. Favorite side character in Venture Bros? Oh god, that's hard. Either Professor Hatred or the Minions. I love the Minions. There we go. Upgrade Shockwave. Yeah, it looks sick. Yeah. Even every normie was saying the clone idea was bad. Dang normies. We're going to read first chapter of the comic again. Check the pinned link. It's the link to the global comics listing. It's pretty fucking cool. Okay, we still need heavy ship armor. And there we go. Definitely some machine gun ammo damage. We're going to need that. All this is when you need more, so we have to take a trip probably to the Citadel. Which we gotta do anyway, because we gotta get Kasumi.
How is our newest Turian crew member doing? His injuries looked painful.
He's been through a lot, and not just physically.
There's something
I don't want to be cremated. My ashes mixed into a brick.
Hold him close and whisper, "It will be all right."
I've been through a lot too, Kelly. Some of your therapy sounds perfect right now.
Someday we'll have to.
This is gay. What was that? Oh, this is gay, but King Gorilla is.
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need it.
Also, yeah, in case you didn't know, Kelly wants to fuck Garrus. Cerberus command, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Eclipse Mercs, no one cares. Kid we saved, I don't care. Daniel, I don't care. And is she wrong? Yeah, what woman doesn't at this point yet? I just finished reading Punisher Kill Crew. It's so unhinged. I told you it's great. Here, we'll come back to we'll come back to Omega in a little bit. We do have to come back here anyway for loyalty quest. Jack, Grunt, Kasumi. Let's get Kasumi. Yeah, everyone wants to fuck Garrus. Fallen favorite character is 21. Can relate to that guy a lot. Yeah. Yeah, she also wants to fuck Thane later. Oh, yeah. She kind of just wants to fuck every alien. It's kind of the big irony. The Cerberus operative wants to fuck every alien. When are we getting Grunt? I want Grunt. So I find it weird I can actually pull off a Monarch voice. My PS2 Punisher game was loosely adapted. Welcome back, Frank. Sort of, kind of, but like I said, there's not really one storyline it pulls from. It pulls from a bunch of different ones. Okay, you can fuck Garrus, but don't forget to feed my damn fish. Oh, yeah. We'll bring Garrus back to the Citadel, and since it's not a combat mission, we'll bring Morden. I'll let Morden feel like he's part of the team. Isn't Elusive Man also an alien fucker? He fucked an Asari matriarch twice. They even make it a point that he did it twice. It was like matriarch Thalasia or something like that.
Commander Shepard, enter the password and receive a free gift. Keepers. Fascinating creatures. Genetic constructs adapted to work in Citadel. Couldn't survive outside. Unknown.
Action Giant's really funny too, yeah.
Had other things to do instead. Please tell me your password.
And a crown for $10. Favorite Venture Bros bit was the Doctor Strange experience, saying a Venture sidekick would have a stroke in the future. Then in a future episode, you actually see it happening with Doctor looking sad. Yeah.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet
Who fucked a matriarch? Elusive Man.
Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
You see the Octane Hunger Force Carl walk and run animation?
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked.
Nebraska white nationalist, the race of his wife. Well, it wasn't like the Elusive Man only fucked her. He fucked a lot of women.
What's with the password and the sneak?
Because, like, the Elusive Man's whole thing is back when he was a spy, he was basically evil James Bond.
Need to watch my step to keep it that
You can hear Cerberus grow on the ship excitedly say there's an opportunity with Shayura coming up. Another grunt criticizes him, and Bro just says, you don't get it. You have to meet her.
the real Commander Shepard.
Powers are useless against me, you silly Billy.
What brought you to Cerberus?
No greatest Venture Bros character is Brick Frog. If only a noir twist to make Butcher's revenge quest mean nothing and show that Homelander was just another victim in Vaught's insane evil and incompetence making all that happen. Yep.
And we're offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I
Yeah, Orpheus trapping the souls of the rednecks in a homie toy was a good bit too, yeah.
I assume this deal is something I should know about.
Yeah, I guess it slipped their
Oh, Kelly, this is a bit later with someone on Normandy spraying a Varen STD. I think we all know who did that. And we see Carl walking or running. That's when you know Octane Hunger Force increased the budget of like $5.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a brief.
I wonder what Elusive Man's favorite alien to smash is. Asari. Asari are the town bicycle of the galaxy.
You're
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack.
Did you find your brand?
And I think you're gonna love it.
Hey, Lucivan, you're sorry mind powers have no interest in me. Your giant tits, on the other hand, fascinate me.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant.
Enjoy this conversation with Kasumi. You'll never get another one. Yep. The only time you actually really get to talk to Kasumi until Mass Effect 3, and even then. I wish you can get money from kills in this game. It would help a lot. Yeah, Red Death was a cool character, especially when we went after the Daredevil parody. He was pretty funny.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
Butcher hanging the wrong man and ending up only more broken after getting it back in blood led to the very natural conclusion of him turning out to be the villain for Huey stops him. Yeah. Well, that's what it really looked like without perception manipulation. No, they look the same. It's just... It's implied different aspects of their body type or what attracts different aliens. You know? Like, Solarians like the tone of their... like the color of their skin. Turians like their head tentacles because they remind them of their fringes. Humans like them because they just look like beautiful women. Krogan like them because they're female and can have kids. There you go.
I can understand why you'd want to get it back.
Yeah, it sucks you can't romance Kasumi, yeah.
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
Funniest bit was when Hunter and Phantom Limb have, as their last arch was a dick measuring contest, yeah. Shit in my calm person, I'm in the hangout with Garrett shooting targets, having boots, best bros, peak calm moment. I wish to use a save editor, get myself a bunch of credits. Shepard's working for Cerberus, which is near bottomless pockets, so I had to buy my own damn guns. I like the reveal montage of Hank and Dean dying, yeah. Yeah, female have kids and compatible lifespan, yeah. Yeah, Liara's part Krogan, yeah. Yeah, name an Asari that's not a whore.
Looks like they've tightened
Yeah, the Krogan that fell in love with Asari. That story's so sad.
Shut it down. What?
Has non-zero chance that there's at least one Asari maiden who is the bastard of the elusive man.
Sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
We had a gas leak that
Scanners are
night.
picking up false
The silent
readings.
killer.
They seem to think you're dead.
Liara isn't? No, she is. She is part Krogan.
I was
At least if you want to operate off... If you want to operate off, like, our understanding of genetics, she basically is. Also, good news, Peavy is not Liara's half-sister because Peavy's dad was an Elcor.
Make him scream a little. He's not gonna tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
Yes, I see.
What about Samara? We don't know a lot about Samara, just that she's pure blood. So she both is born of two Asari and had kids with another Asari.
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin.
I mean, she's the one Asari that isn't a whore. I'm falling for your blue sexy women propaganda, motherfucker. You can't convince me otherwise.
You're not worried I'm some imposter claiming...
It's still wild to me that there are people who put way too much stock in that conversation in the Ilium bar.
Those scanners can sample DNA.
Any renegade moments you always go with? I personally always kept the Asari mark bitch who tried playing innocent, but you later find she's cold-blooded murderer. Her pushing the guy out the window, setting the Krogan on fire, stabbing the guy in the back. There's some really good renegade moments. Yeah, Sentinel's more vulnerable than it was before the new security protocols. Yep. Oh, hey, it's Captain Bailey. Yep. Hey, General Tullius.
But I can see you're a busy man.
Sorry, Commander, it was a blood rage. Try to control a bit more. And yeah, Samara admits she was full-on slut back in the day. Yep.
Couldn't one of us or both of us get into trouble for that?
Yeah, Liara was too much of a virgin nerd to have sex with anyone until Shepard and won. Yep.
Why wait in long lines and fill out a massive useless
Imagine being only as fucked up as Harvey Weinstein, but being gaslit and thinking you're Jeffrey Dahmer, so you do horrendous shit only to find out it was all a prank.
They've had thousands of years to write it. Sometimes things need to get done without.
Also, Saul T from the reimagined Battlestar Galactica.
You're not big on formalities, are you?
Favorite Punisher designer look? I like his design with the white gloves and boots during Civil War. I love the Max design. Max is my definitive Punisher. Rank option at the end of the Rannoch story in ME3. Shepard can finish out the Reaper, then do a one-liner. Always take that. That's Samara, the nicest rack of any Asari, yet you'd never get to bang the blue off her. Fuck you, BioWare.
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Yeah, Rusty Mine episode's so good. That's your problem. Is a Rush's best of mixtape.
I will.
If she was mercenary and she admits banging her fellow mercs, she also was a pole dancer.
Yeah. The council can get anything.
I love Benelli and his voice actors. He's cool in Skyrim, Battlestar Galactica. Yeah. Franken in Trenchcoat just works. Yeah.
Else you need? Or can I get back to work?
How'd you end up working on the Citadel?
Again, Bailey's fine with the system, but hates bureaucracy it comes with. Yeah, Bailey's a good dude.
It's a shitty life if you're
And Samara's well past her prime and isn't looking for another partner that late in life.
I joined CSEC so I could stay in one place.
Mass Effect Sphere lack of Asian, sorry, MILF romance option. Samara been fixed that, but no.
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's
Yeah, Punisher looks better in casual tactical outfits. Not a big fan of skin tight. Yeah, look, you know why they do skin tight because it's easier for the artist to draw, but at the same time, that extra mile for the casual or tactical shit is just good. It's just so cool.
Things restored fast. Taser reward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the
Heliarsha banged Javik so the DNA of the Protheans could live on if nothing else.
power restored.
And considering what happened with their kids, yeah, it's understandable, yeah. Looking last, I basically missed all but the first and last episode of Mass Effect 1 stream, so you're romancing this run, we're aiming for Tali. And Samara's reason for turning down Shepard's a romance because she doesn't want to outlive them, yeah.
There's also a human commercial.
Hey, I'm sex with Samara if you don't romance anyone in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. You have to talk to her after the Citadel DLC, and she allows it. Despite Bailey being divorced, he's still a good dad. Before he got his promotion in 3, he was going to return to Earth, visit his kids for a salmon run.
Last time I was here, there were no human
And Tali's best girl. And skin tight reminds me of those bicycle latex condom suits.
Special response division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed
In my mind, Samara romance is the most realistic in the whole saga. I mean, she also turns him down because of the fact that she's a Justicar and her code probably won't allow that. Tali's a Muslim-looking alien, right? She's in the suit. She's a Quarian. Kind of funny because the established Arctic Yachi can only come from pureblood, so Shepard could give her the child she always wanted. That is true. Like, dear God, Samara rolled the fucking worst of the genetic lottery. All 3 of her daughters end up Arctic Yachi. The ultra fucking rare genetic disease that apparently is like basically a myth among Asari. And all 3 of her kids pick it up. That is so fucking unlucky. Yeah, skin tight just makes him look like he's trying to steal Punisher's alien. Yeah, that, or you end up having a one-night stand with Javik and Citadel. How horrifying. Reaper's not quit till they've literally eliminated every member of a species, but they potentially leave a few dozen humans alive and be like, yeah, they aren't coming back from that. Oh no, they'll try to kill every single one they can. Because why not? Yeah, specifically, Samara worries that Shepard could be given orders to do something against her code. If that happens, she have to kill the man she loves. Yeah.
Welcome to
This guy's cool.
Applications. Can I interest you? Shepard.
What's Aragyachi? Aragyachi is actually a concept that this game brings up. Basically, some Asari are born with a genetic issue to where whenever they meld with another living being, which is how they have sex and mate, they actually fry the nervous systems of their partner. So they basically cook your brain.
Catalog interface over there.
Anarchist quoted Nolan in his Chibi Reviews video. Yeah, that's definitely going to blow up in his face.
I use quite a bit of software in my line of work.
Or like the ultimate karmic payback for everything Samara picked up, all 3 of her daughters end up as vampiric monsters. Yep. Literal death by Snoo Snoo. Yeah, you can die in this game if you try to romance Morinth. Also, the reason why she's a Justicar, so is she has no other choice but to kill her kids, because otherwise she can't do it. Yeah.
But I don't think I could afford.
Yeah, that's why no one actually picks Morinth over Samara Romancer. Yeah, people did it as a shitpost to see what would happen.
Just speaking to my console here.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on
Shepard, 3 nights. I just need 3 nights with you. We can end the bloodline curse. Also, Samara's a matriarch, meaning she probably thinks she's too old to have any more kids. To be fair, like, I think Mass Effect outright says the only real time an Asari can have kids is their matron days. I don't know if they ever say that they can have them early or late.
What do you think, Michael? Maybe the immunobooster?
Okay, definitely useful, but let's get that discount first.
Hey, citizen. Welcome to the Certa Foundation.
Yeah, even ME3 punishes you hard if you pick Morinth over Samara. Yep.
I'd like to buy something.
Purchases are made.
And our Anarchist took his video down because he got ratioed, then re-uploaded it. Still got ratioed again with 5K dislikes.
If everything's done by catalog, why are you?
To be fair, only one of Samara's daughters was a rapist murderer. Her other daughters were generally good people. Yeah, her other daughters were willing to take the punishment.
Sales are better when there's
And Morin's such a little piece of crap. Literally no reason to let her live. Her mom's superior to her in every regard.
exclusively hires a Sari to work.
Are they gonna have kids throughout their entire life up to death? Huh.
Tell me about your store.
The Serta
So
Foundation
Tali's a Muslim is Israelite? No, that's not really how Koreans work.
regimens and genetically engineered products.
It's just her accent.
Serta is probably best known for the development of
Also, Grunt do not like. Also, yeah, I love this. So, to give a little bit of context, I talked over it, but this part's actually kind of funny. The Serta Foundation is a human corporation specifically about genetic research. And yet, this lady just said that they're mainly hiring Asari for their stores. And she doesn't know why. It's like, oh, well, maybe they're just being really nice to us. It's for sex appeal. They hire a bunch of Asari for their store to get a bunch of horny guys there to drop money.
With respect, the foundation is not concerned with profits.
Yeah, Space Gypsy elf chat, not Muslim. Yeah.
You know what would make your services more
Yeah, sex sells, yeah.
An endorsement from the
Yeah, one of them lived as a monk like what they're supposed to in ME3.
You're Shepard, aren't you?
Argyachi Monastery isn't even a punishment. It's a place for them to find and maintain inner peace. Yeah, otherwise they actually just become serial killers.
Just speaking to my console here.
Yeah, price gouging too, yep.
This is my favorite store on the Citadel.
And respect the hustle.
I'll work it into our advertising at once. Thank you.
Tali will steal your credit, shit. Alright. Now that we knocked the price off that, I'm buying the Metagel capacity. That's a very good upgrade. He's saying the thing. Now, Grunstrip calls her a slut, and he's not wrong. Alright. I will get back to you guys in what canonically is several weeks. Yeah, Benezia and Bartender Lady explicitly had Liara as matriarch, so yeah, they can still have them. Oh. You know what? That does add up. I mean, Benezia was a matriarch, and Liara's only like 140. So either Benezia just became a matriarch, or yeah, they can have them late. Yeah, it's good marketing, yeah. Well, there's a bunch of, like, really funny jokes where, yeah, reminder, sorry, are also the largest demographic that watched that Battleship show with the IGN lady. Highly implied Liara as preggers at the end of 3. She chose to become pregnant with the final gift she gave Shep before the Harbinger run. Yeah, Liara's 106 in 1 and, like, 109 in 3, yeah. Most Argyachi don't even want to fry their partner's nervous system. Also, the signs of being one doesn't show until Asari's around, like, 40, yeah.
What can I do for you?
I thought weapons were restricted on the Citadel now.
Carrying them
Yeah,
around.
Matriarch all about having as many kids as possible.
Store them in off-site containers and deliver them to your
Well, that's Matron. Matriarch is when they mainly want to be advisors. Hopefully Rob doesn't talk about IA video by going internet anarchist. Made a video talking about Chibi and a bunch of child predators hate it. Force him to temporarily delete. I read the comic Radiant Black. It's considered to be this generation's Invincible. I have not.
Tight-knit community.
I'm convinced that scene near the end of 3 where you can meld Liara is her just getting pregnant with Shepard's kid. So that some aspect of Shepard could survive in the next cycle. I can believe it.
Tell me about your services.
Yeah, Arya might be my favorite Asari. Super hot, super powerful. Would never publicly call Shepard a friend, but clearly sees him that way. Yeah, it goes Maiden, Matron, Matriarch, yeah.
Team have been stalking a Shatha for 5 days. In that time, it's killed 4 men.
Tali's sweetheart, just give the credit shit if she asks, but she likes to think she's sneaky, and I let her think she stole it. Is species all female? Sorry? Yeah, they're monogendered.
That's what we offer. Not a vacation.
That's the true reason why you saved the Citadel. He's awesome. I'm never mean to this guy. He's awesome.
Your expeditions might be a little tame for me.
I leave Normandy in Quarian space and gets put up space cinder blocks. I better not have done that. My heart belongs to Tali and her alone.
Shepard and
the Shepard? The one that put down Saren Arterius?
Oh, you do know me.
By the spirits, Shepard, in my store. I don't suppose I could convince you to record an advertisement for me.
Sure you
Oh, sorry, procreate. Like I said, they meld. They meld nervous systems of other species and take parts of their genetic code to create a child. In fact, they encourage Asari to do that a lot.
And this is my favorite store on
I don't think I've ever asked the gun guy about anything other than discount. He's super cool.
Other gun shop has that kind of endorsement.
He's a Space Turian gun nut. Of course he gets a good ad. Yeah. That dude's mega based. Alright. So we have sniper rifle, heavy pistol, submachine gun. What you absolutely fucking need on Insanity?
This should come in handy.
Heavy pistol. Because by endgame, the heavy pistol is your best friend. It is your god. It is your savior. It is every single fucking thing you need to stay alive. Because it can one-shot armor. You can just one-shot armor. And that is so goddamn helpful. Basically, they use a partner's genetics as a blueprint to randomize half their own sex cells or something like that to create a child. Yeah. That's one of the reasons they really don't like melding with other Asari, because it's just Asari DNA. That's why pureblood's a slur. They're actually racist to other Asari if they just mate with an Asari. I think my firstborn after you, if you ask, everyone's a piece of shit. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of one of the funniest things where, Turians and humans, when the series begins, really don't like each other. By the end of 3, humans and Turians are tight. They're basically bros. And only focus on getting weapon upgrades for weapons you can actually use. Yep. Not gonna get your Spectre status back? It doesn't really help too much. Like, it's kind of a weird roleplay thing I do. I fully admit. You know what? We can help Kasumi. We can just get her loyalty mission done early. I'm not sure. Yeah, Turian Council is the only one willing to help Shepard in 3. Yep. It's a plot point that Liara is considered an inbred freak by their standards, though most wouldn't say that to her face. Yeah. Wait, you love war and guns too? I'm like halfway through collecting all the people for Cerberus without going to the Citadel, because fuck the Citadel. Yeah, it doesn't matter, and even Anderson says it's formality, yeah. Shepard and Garrison uniting 2 species with the nuclear amounts of bad blood by shooting space Lovecraftian squids. Yeah, get the Locust. Honestly, it'll save us a world of hurt. Yeah, we'll just do it. Alright, we gotta buy fuel. Yeah, we haven't even started scanning yet. Imagine redneck. Well, in that case, dark blue neck Asari. Yeah, one of the reasons that Asari, like, hell, it's an interesting curiosity among a lot of species, but humans specifically have a very mixed up and varied DNA structure. Like, their genetic code is all over the place. You know, you can have a really cool, smart human. You can have a really weak, stupid human. Like, it's something that Morden talks about. Basically, with a human, you never know what you're going to get. With an Asari, a Solarian, a Krogan, a Turian, you have a general idea of how they're going to act. Turian-human enmity can be summed up by the end as, it don't matter, none of this matters.
I assume Solomon Gunn is my cover.
Yeah, we have the most genetic diversity among all council races. Yep. That's one of the reasons Asari really like mating with humans. Like I said, Morden is fascinated by humans. Yeah, if you notice, Beckestein's a human colony next to the Citadel in council space. Yep.
Remind me, what kind
That'll be fair. This is mainly a... not really a colony. It's more of a pirate center. And someone outright says humans' genetic diversity is considered an incredible boon. Yep. Ending of ME, 1 pissed me off so much with the council screwing me. I'm doing everything to fuck the council without being a villain.
I take it I'm wearing this getup for a reason.
Human Turians are literally just the guys who beat the shit out of each other once they become bros. Yeah, Krogan love to fight humans as well. Yep. Yeah, Krogan want to mate with humans. Weird ones do. Now, this is a rich asshole planet. What other monogendered species are there besides the Asari? Technically the Vorcha. Because the Vorcha are more like space fungus. They're not really alive. Beckestein's a legit human colony just full of pretentious rich assholes. Humanity, fuck yeah.
Our tribute is a lovely statue of your old friend Saren, rendered with loving detail.
Yeah, we're doing this to get the gun. Yeah, Vorcha are not people. Yeah, Vorcha are flatworms. They're a female Vorcha, we just never see them, yeah. At least one Krogan wants to fuck Shepard. How far into the game are you? We're still super early. We're not even past Horizon. Horizon is... Mass Effect 2 is basically 3 acts. You have the intro, post-Horizon, post-collector ship. That's basically it.
You've worked really hard on this. KG must have meant a lot to you.
Was I that obvious?
So this is Ocean 11 in space, basically.
Personal memories. It's all that remains.
I think it was planned to humanity given how it seems to be a paradise world right next to the Citadel. Because humanity earned a lot of clout in the battle in the Citadel.
This ought to be interesting.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah, Horizon's technically the halfway point. It is. Incoming request, Shepard. Funniest thing I've seen in my entire life. You're growing a tube.
This is our stop.
Yeah, we're doing this because we're playing Vanguard and we really need the Locust. It's the best submachine gun. And collecting all the people in the first act. Not all of them. You get Garrus Morden, the DLC people, Jack, and Grunt. Those are all the ones you get before Horizon.
Just doing a scan.
Humanity saved the day when we didn't have to at the end of 1, yeah.
Donovan Hawk.
I've heard a lot about you. Name's Solomon Gunn.
And I've heard a lot about you. You've been very busy lately, if the extranet is to be believed.
Return my handshake.
The scanners aren't picking
He didn't return my handshake. I'm going to cut his balls off.
Don't think
Are you going to get Legion earlier or late? I usually save them for as late as possible. As Legendary Edition OG. Legendary. Yeah, Freedom's Progress, the first act, Horizon's second, and when you meet Legion, that's the third act. Yeah. You think assholes making statue of Saren get the Council's attention?
Care to explain why my friend has to stand outside?
I don't like the look of your friend, so she stays outside.
And statue of Saren can be particularly unfortunate if you manage to make him realize his mistakes, yeah.
No problem. You're the host.
Enjoy the party.
Well...
Yeah, I gotta pop the vase in the vault. Yep.
Any idea why he'd send you away?
I'd say there's some of humanity's generally best traits that make other aliens look at us some form of respect. We are fucking tenacious. If we want to kill something, we will find a way to kill it.
What do we do now?
We go on with the plan.
I give you the statue of the douche I punched in the dick. Enjoy. Half expect him to say prones. Of course, Hawk could be douchey enough to have a tacky gold statue of Saren. I wonder if Bioware's ever going to acknowledge the existence of Jade Empire. Why is Shepard infiltrating dressed as Ip Man? Because we got to get the gray box of Kasumi's old partner back that Donovan Hawk stole. Alright, this will save us some trouble. How about our willingness to cooperate with others? I mean, that also helps, but our innate desire to find something technically unkillable and make it dead, that is our biggest strength. Any other great things about the gray box? Yeah, Solarians call humans Kroganite. They view us as just as violent, but only slightly more intelligent.
Very nice.
Imagine Turians get a hold of our war media like Band of Brothers in Pacific and think it's peak absolute cinema. Yeah, we only lost First Contact War to due to the birds dropping asteroids on us like the Krogan did to them during the Krogan Rebellion. Yep.
DNA scanner. Looks like an
I mean, we did it. Sovereign's dead, yeah.
Everything a vault needs to be impenetrable.
That's why I like that's why I like saving the council. Not because it means, oh, the council's alive. It's purely humanity, who are the new kids that everyone thought was just a weirdo, saw a squid monster everyone was scared shitless of and said, I will make that thing dead.
And the barrier? Cut the power.
Also, our obsession making our mark in the universe to a relatively short lifespan. Yeah, on Earth, the unique trait of humans is our endurance. We take a long time to die of exhaustion versus anything else. Now, Guitar Riff and Don't Try On Me is so good it made me switch from Social Democrat to Libertarian. Imagine being mind-wiped by a song. I've got strength of the soul.
It looks like the barrier's power cable runs under the floor here.
Yeah, human craving for calamari cannot be sated. As Solarians must look at how short our lifespans are compared to other species, Betsy, Sorry, and Krogan, and think, wow, we kind of suck. Yeah, sorry, like, Solarians only lived for, like, what, 40 years? They don't live very long at all. Yeah, humanity saw the giant squid and said, we'll make that our bitch. And we lost to the Turians, who were the biggest military in Citadel space, and they immediately went to war with the Batarians and took out all the anger on them. Yep.
One sec.
Would make ME3 better if they made the Reaper able to be defeated without using the ultimate weapon? People have been saying that for a while. Like, the shoot the Godchild ending should have been you can win if you have, like, maximum war assets. Humanity decided to go into space and fuck things up. As a Mass Effect humanity at the spiral power, we'd win. Yeah, 40 to 50, average Solarian lifespan. At least Solarians aren't the Vorcha, only last for like 20 years. As stated, Vorcha are basically space fungus. People don't treat them like people. For good reason. You don't understand, I'm only 14. 14 still a young Solarian chud.
We've got company.
Favorite Star Child ending is when Austin Powers looks at him and goes assassin, then promptly kicks him to hell.
Got something?
Chat, don't give Vorcha sapient rights. They really don't deserve it.
That's the name of the man who stole the Mona Lisa.
Why is the food talking to me? Java to Solarians.
I tapped into their communications.
Does that mean Solarian schooling is super short? Morton's a doctor. They only take him a year and a half? Yeah. Solarians, on average, are hyper-intelligent. They're probably the smartest council race. Yeah, no, they straight up are. Okay, that would disrupt the party. Shut up. Soundproof barrier. Don't think about it. I'd rather deploy all our resources and tell the Godchild to fuck off with the Reapers. Yeah.
Mr. Hawk's private rooms are off.
How come nobody in the party heard the gunfight?
I have clearance to go in.
On whose authority?
That's on Forza and the Forza in Japan. We played a little bit of it on Tuesday. It's not bad. It's a Forza game. Solarians also have photographic memory. Yeah.
They have access, Samuels. Now stop bothering me.
Vorcha and Batarian sounds like target-rich environment.
Okay, you're clear to go in.
Yeah, Pat called the Vorcha info log the most racist thing he read in a game. And it's like, the Vorcha are space goblins. They're literally not people. Like, they have an instinct to just be violent and crazy. Austin shoves the Star Child off the airlock. You poor little bastard, I salute you.
Just make it quick and quiet.
Yeah, Morton's a genius among Solarians, so he's even brighter than they usually are, yeah.
Found a sample?
No, a credit chit.
Hell yeah.
Not a great saliva sample, but it's still useful. We're going to need more than this for the scanner, though. Empty.
Yeah, they also only lived to like 20, yeah.
A cigarette butt would have been a good.
Yeah, Vorcha mutilate themselves tough on their body.
It's clean.
It's a plant. No DNA, but...
Yeah, Palace thinks Ashley's a racist. He doesn't know anything. It's the Kanda brain. It's...
He hasn't cracked the encryption.
It's the issue where people cannot accept that there is a nuanced idea. Like, Ashley in ME1 is kind of racist, but she makes good points. In the sense of, yeah, humanity is kind of fucked over in the galaxy.
Let's keep looking.
But people hear racist and their brain goes to, I must disavow because my programming said so. And it's like, you cannot like the principle while still understanding the message.
The cleaners don't dare touch treasures like this. We can get some.
I can only imagine the fucked up Sorry that decided to mate with a Vorcha. What do they think the kid would turn out to be? Yeah, Vorcha live for 10 years and their cells make them adapt to whatever they do. So in 3, you get Vorcha super kamikaze pilots. I joke about her being racist, but she's right about mankind getting dog fucked by the council. Yeah. And most of Ashley's complaints are valid, yeah. Yeah, Vorcha love to die as well. Very few have self-preservation, so you know the one that threw itself into the energy shield in 3. Alright, now we gotta talk to Douchebag.
There he is. All you need to do is keep him talking.
Yeah, what do they think the kid would be? And sorry, it's allergic to dairy. And besides, her racism only extends to disparaging comments and not outright hostility. Yeah, she outright likes the crew at the end of one. He also boils the Quarians down to racist, genociding assholes. Yeah, ignoring that the Geth shot first.
I understand the security, but who would dare try to break into Donovan?
Because, I mean, I like the Geth. I like what they do with the Geth. I like the fact they add nuance to the Geth, but the Quarians were still 100% right to kill them. The minute AI starts questioning if God's real, that's when you should be scared. And considering the Geth also became racist, genociding assholes that try to work with the Reapers, it's like, yeah, no, fuck you.
Because people like me and you.
Witness made of Arshala, shiny and chrome splort. Yeah, Geth get too much propaganda. Legion's too lovable. We all love Legion.
Gleeful delusions of peace. May there always be a market for the things we do.
I like how you told me literally nothing, Hawk. Very cool. I'm pretty goddamn sure the Geth wiped out billions of Quarians, but that gets glossed over, yeah.
I said get him talking, and you got him talking. We've got enough of a voice sample. Let him go.
Enjoy the party, Mr. Gunn.
Ashley's too nuanced. She's racist because of her lived experience and background. Even at its milquetoast, I don't like how they treat us rather than hardcore total alien death. Yeah. There is too much nuance. It flew over people's heads.
What's your read on that Archangel guy?
Really, these fucking NPCs clap to the douche. Yeah, Legion's like the only Geth that didn't shoot us or put us on a spike, yeah.
That got it. The barrier's down. DNA identification affirmed. Welcome, Mr.
Yeah, Geth have a fucking robot Cthulhu cult for fuck's sake. They're not all sunshine and rainbows, yeah. Like, that's a big thing with Mass Effect. Every race has done fucked up things. The question is, can you put all that can you put all that behind you to work for a better future? And I like the fact they address not all blood feuds can be solved in an afternoon. There's some shit that you're never going to change. That species of the woman in the hood, she's human. She's Kasumi. I think the Geth weren't asking if God exists. They asked if they had souls, because if they ask that, they're going to ask all kinds of questions leading to realize they don't need to be slaves. Yeah, and that's a problem. They're machines. They don't need to think about that. Yeah, Legion's unfortunately the first thing people saw with ME2 is the initial reveal trailer wearing his armor. Have the Elcor done anything wrong? I think the Elcor all around are very chill. The Elcor and the Hanar. Volus are just dicks. I've seen the vid called Smiling Friends of Silent Hill, yeah. I got an interact with the ogre statue from DOA. Yeah, I forgot that's in here. Yeah, I wish you could wear the high strip in 3. I like the jacket more. Her species is Japanese. Yeah, aliens did horrible things like us for real reason, yeah.
The scanner will hone in on the gray box. It's not far.
I don't know, some of them are big stupid jellyfish. Yeah, here's Michelangelo's David.
Just wow.
Guess Shep can't get yellow fever. I think robot sheep have dreams that Geth can have a soul. Yeah, that's a lie. They're machines. By their very nature, they can't have a soul. They can discover individuality, but they're never going to have a soul. But yeah, there it is. And are just obnoxious religious zealots. Nothing that terrible.
This is nice. Oddly relaxing. Wow. Imagine that.
Yeah, it's the ogre from Dragon Age. It's so cool. It's funny because in 3, it turns out the Geth love serving the Quarians if we resolve things peacefully. Yeah.
A model of the Kara. It's like a Turian.
There's a cut exhibit of Neil Armstrong's spacesuit from Apollo 11 that was supposed to be here, but it was cut. They just broke Diana's heart in a million pieces, jerk. I don't care. She is a machine. Well, you know what? No. Pragmata is different, because Diana's not just a machine. She's implied to be a artificially created organic that's just kind of like a robot.
That's a Casa Locust.
The Geth in this are explicitly machines.
The Casa Locust. The gun that killed 2 presidents. Gorgeous. It even comes with a perfect copy, too. I'm sure Hawk won't mind.
She has a heads up. Kasumi spies on Jacob when he's shirtless and working out. Yeah. Yeah, now we have the best submachine gun in the game. Do clones have souls? We'll leave that up to God.
There it is.
Yeah, Diana's basically a human built with nanomachines. Yeah, this one tries to wants to try and convert people to Reaperism.
It's code locked.
Characters like 2B, Eve, and Diane don't have souls unless they're a little bit organic. Why and what? Yeah, they're machines. Like, you're talking about things that are explicitly trying to look like people. 2B, Eve, and Diana are more cyborgs than they are full-on machine. The Geth are just machines. You can like them, but they're just machines. Yeah, Labor Leader's Head's basically 2 references. Tried talking about P5 with some friends. Problems have paid too much attention to the guns. They won't shut up by the hag teacher and tied to Kemi. Clones have souls. That's God's problem, not mine.
Here they come. Now you see me.
There we go. Open the door. The Ark gets it. It is literally worth billions of dollars. Or credits, you know. Shit. If androids have souls, if androids dream of electric sheep, they don't. Get there literally just if your toaster suddenly could kill and question why they should have to toast your bread. Yeah. It's like I said, you can like the Geth. You can think they're really cool, but they are just synthetic beings. Once Kasumi's flashbang ability is fucking broken. It's very helpful. Shit. So, can Diana age and grow like a normal human being? We'll find out if they make a Pragmata too. I'm surprised Bioware didn't nerf that. To be fair, they didn't really do a lot of nerfing, and honestly, they shouldn't. They're single-player games. Let shit be OP and off-balance. It's what makes it fun. You know, we have the new submachine gun. Let's show it off. Shit. Yeah, Geth can learn to think like people, but they still aren't people. Like, Legion himself outright says that.
Here they come.
A chunk of $2, I believe God give robots souls for your coolness. Shit. And Windows tell me I can't do something that already pissed me off to no end. My toaster started telling me no, I would actually go crazy. Imagine how Quarians felt. At the Lunar Filament, Diana could probably just print aged up versions of herself. Yeah. Like I said, she's mainly just like an artificial human more than an actual machine. Yeah, Geth probably dying because the destroying is perfectly fine. They can be rebuilt anyway. Sorry, Joker, but EDB found without Reapers being destroyed at the cost for life. Yeah, it sounds like demons are Farron. Well, I mean, the demons in Farron are just explicitly a predator race. Like, they only exist to kill. Machines don't have to do that, but a lot of Geth just wanted to kill. Alright, I gotta pop my head here. Ah, there we go. Geth, yeah, Geth or why you should keep a gun close by when using computers, yeah. I don't know why I butchered that, but I did. They can get Kasumi's flashbang ability from completing this mission. It's very good. Kasumi just giving a Quarian woman outfit, and it's just a little disappointing. Was the case that a lot of Geth were military constructs and as such had that as base urge? Nope. They were made for like construction and service working. Like they weren't actually ever made to fight. The Geth learned how to fight. Geth achieving sapience. I need to kill. I need to kill. Yeah, Geth were manual laborers. They chose violence, yeah. Like I said, no one in Mass Effect has clean hands. Everyone's done something fucked up. And damn it, Kasumi died. Oh god. Yeah, Geth were made for manual labor, and Quarians panicked when they started asking if they had a soul, yeah. Shit.
Checking blueprints.
Yeah, Geth were made for blue collar work when slowly upgraded so they became more human-like and figure out how to use guns, yeah. And fair, the demons aren't people, they don't even leave a body, they're made from magic, yeah. This guy just keeps repeating sex robot, what does it want? Maybe possible for Diana to get older considering they made lunar filament plants that can grow naturally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Diana's more of like just an artificial human. Shit. There we go. Fuck it up. Machines can't have souls. That mean Legion will listen to Ray Charles and be like, I don't get this. Yeah, Diana's more like a clone than a clanker. Like I said, yeah. She obviously has machine elements to her. I mean, she can hack super good and can fuck around with technology, but she's implied to be more of like just a full-on recreation of the scientist guy's daughter. Because hell, he created her intending on using her organs as replacements. And they're gonna have machine spirits, but they don't have a soul, yeah. I'll talk when Chat, GTP, and a bunch of other AI programs convince you machines can't have souls.
This'll bring them down. Heads up.
There we go. And created to replicate the disease she had so he could cure it. Yeah. Every race in the game is committed atrocity of some kind, whether it's war, science, or oppression. Yep. Hell, even the Elcor had a fucking Elcor diplomat that was a serial killer. Garrus talks about him in ME1. And Dan's like PG version replicants from Signalis with none of the psychological issues. Yeah. And obviously, different franchises are going to have different rules. But in Mass Effect, they keep it pretty point blank that the Geth are artificial. Like, they're just robots. They're likable robots, but they're robots. Council interfering in the first Contact War probably took that scene from Space King with the Turians are captain, and Council's everyone trying to stop him from deploying the Genobomb.
Damn it! We have to find another way.
And Tachikoma's are good boys. Would organ harvesting clones be considered too unethical? I think it is definitely one of those lines that can get quickly really fucked up if you're not careful. Let's get through the Ginger's Mass Effect universe. Yeah, 2 and 3 argues differently, though. It tries, but it also never really... it never actually says that convincing of an argument. Like I said, it's basically just, but they're cool, though. And it's like, yeah, they are cool. But that's different from having a soul. How about making brain dead clones for that? Would that be more or less unethical? Like I said, it's... on paper, there's nothing wrong with it, but it very much is one of those where if you say it out loud to someone, it's like, that's really fucked up. I love the black hole gun. Quarians are also dicks, so you naturally side with a Geth. See, that's never why I side with the Geth in 3. It's more the fact of, motherfuckers, the Reapers are here. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about this blood feud. Get it over with and fight my fucking blood feud. And might as well just clone the organs without the body. Yeah, I mean, Ghost in the Shell does that. And it's the least horrific idea of the concept. Shit, got greedy. Weird interesting thing I found, screenshots showing various test post wonders of Max's face from Max Payne 3, and they consider making same look older with full-on gray hair. And gray hair wouldn't be that bad on Max. There you go. Consumed. Didn't Tally say the Geth do have souls in end of the Geth mission in 3? Yeah, but that's just her being nice. Like I said, it's a nice little, like, oh yeah, I feel like such a good person for doing it. In practice, like, it doesn't matter, they're robots. You hear about that Chud the Builder tool? Yeah. My whole thing on that is nobody's a good guy in that situation, but I mean, it was legitimate self-defense. I don't like the guy, but it's like, yeah, he shouldn't get fucked over by a very obvious legal hypocrisy. There we go. Hell yeah. ME3, the giant murder machines are here, and they're not going to stop till we're all dead. Can we please stop petty political shit? Because we're all about to die, yeah. Tali, yes, Legion, you do have a soul. Leans over to whisper in Shepard's ear. Lol, they super don't. They don't. I DM'd you the screenshot. You can check it out later if you want. That does sound cool. Oh, the robot wants to get down. It's coming to your town. Free speech has to be free. If we start drawing lines to decide what is or isn't okay, the whole idea just falls apart. Well, it's more the fact of the guy that attacked him was a multi-year convicted felon that was just a fucking, like, he was a jail rat. He would just go in and out of jail all the time. I think, therefore, I am. I don't know, man. I think Android's dream of electric sheep, but we need to hunt for the spice melange for the golden path. He's made of sex. The logs mentioned that lunafilament organs wouldn't function in a real human. It still counts self-defense since after he shot the guy, he continued to beat him while he was on the ground. I mean, the guy attacked him. Fuck him. I'm one of those guys where if someone tries to kill you, you do whatever you fucking do. You know what I mean? It's like there shouldn't be a rule to it in that regard. It's like, if the guy swang, he deserves every single thing he gets. First, my favorite weapon is the nuke launcher. To be fair, the cane is so good. How about Halo-style smart AI where they're based on human brains to keep many of the donors' memories and habits like the agricultural AI feels brushing her hair? I mean, Halo is a series that explicitly says they do have souls. And they spell it out in no uncertain terms. I don't know the facts of the case. My first reflex, some skepticism, just because fighting words and incitement aren't covered. Well, like I said, it'd be a thing if the guy that attacked Chud was just some random guy that got pissed off. That's one thing of like, that just kind of sounds like a shady situation. But the guy that attacked him was a multi-convicted felon that tried to set the apartment building that his fucking baby mama and his kid were in. So it's like, so this guy just had a history of violence and needed an excuse. It's like, I don't have to like the guy, but I also don't have to like the guy he shot. It's like, if both sides could lose, that'd be great, but if anyone should lose, it should be the guy that swung first, because fuck that asshole. Yeah, repeat offender equals I don't give a shit. Exactly. So yeah, I can have souls, but not robots, man. It's robot discrimination. We mechanics need to protest as artificial intelligence. You can try, but we're not gonna listen. Doesn't JC Den have a soul considering his augmented organism? Yeah, but I mean, JC's just a dude. He's a dude who's cybernetically enhanced. Yeah, nobody cared whenever Johnny Smalley got jumped and he did the same shit as Chud. That is true. The big difference, like I said, the big difference is the fact the guy that attacked Chud was a multi-convicted felon. It is a situation where the character of the guy that attacked him does matter. Because it's like, dude, fuck that guy. I don't care if he got shot. It sounded like he was going to get shot by any number of guy anyway. Yeah, JC then becomes God in Deus Ex 2. He basically does become God. Kazumi. Kazumi. Free me. There we go. Thank you. I hope for the new Mass Effect being developed by EA. I have a very strong, very, very strong belief that game is never coming out. Because we have heard fucking nothing about it. So both people are assholes. Yeah. Yeah, it only matters if Chud knew who the guy was. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where context changes the situation. New movie idea, robot androids versus AI. We call it Terminations.
Now what's this?
Be fair, that's literally Terminator 2. Have you heard about Exodus? Looks like a spiritual successor. Yeah, it's made by a lot of the guys who made Mass Effect. Like the original games. So I'm keeping an eye on it. How come all the games that got announced at the Game Awards turned to vaporware? Yeah, right? It's actually starting to be a thing of like, dude, there's so many games that just never came out. Except robots having souls, they buy Cyberpop? Oh, no. Oh, no. Johnny just made Korean and Japanese citizens reach their boiling point, so they lash out. Chud guy, there is no good guy in that situation. Yeah. Let's shut the builder stuff. I will go walk my dog, so I missed something. Chud's a kick streamer. I think, yeah, he's a kick streamer. Where his whole gimmick is, he basically walks around trying to be as obnoxious as possible. Like, his main gimmick is he'd walk around on the street and call black people nigga. Actually, no, I think he just straight will call him nigger, like hard R. Try to provoke a reaction. One dude straight up tried to kill him because of it, so he shot him. Robot spy Lola's comic consider bot spying will get his comic blacklist for breaking TOS. Exactly. Yeah, first victim was the last night, but it was Zoe Quinn's shit in that case, yeah. Yeah, basically rage baited, yeah. And Judd the Builder was basically a gypsy crusader, but IRL. Yeah, he got perm banned from Kick for his antics, yeah. Like I said, in no way do I give a shit about who the guy is, but I mean, you had a dude with a legitimate history of violence that tried to go at him. It's like, yeah, no shit, he's gonna shoot him. I think it helped Chud's case that he routinely went on Twitter and fantasized how he wanted to shoot black people. Oh yeah, no, he's an idiot. Like I said, he is a complete idiot. I'm talking specifically from principle. Yeah, Chud tries to excuse freedom of speech for saying it's hard art. Yeah. And I have a sneaking suspicion, because guys like that, there's usually always that moment where they go, well, actually, free speech is kind of gay and pedo-coded. Without fail, they do it. An idea of a short horror story about a billionaire who manages to get his mind uploaded to a computer. They get him to talk. He says, God's angry with me, and self-deletes. It actually does sound kind of cool. And in case is screwed from the start because of his antics, yeah. If you rage bait too close to the sun. Yeah, Bale is still bullshit, though, especially compared to how Carmelo Anthony shit was handled. Yeah. And that's a lot of people's view on it. It's the fact of they don't have to like the guy, but there is actually a two-tiered system at play. Like I said, I fucking despise the dude and fully believe he's just doing it to prop himself up and he doesn't actually believe in a goddamn thing he says. But it still is an issue. Do I believe he won't massively shit his pants and set us back for decades to come? Oh no, he's 100% going to do it. But the point is, the principle of the matter. And everyone's favorite Fed disavowed Chud, even though a week later Nick said we live in a nigger hell, yeah. It's all a lie. Most likely won't fail jail time or get a lesser punishment due to repeat offender, yeah. I'm saying now he's one of those that goes my free speech when he's using it to be an asshole, then gets when he gets his shit rocked. Well, it's just one of those of like, with that type of personality, you can already feel when he will immediately double back on it when it's something he doesn't like. Yeah, Chuck guy's just as closeted as Fuentes, yeah. Like I said, do I think he needs to be in jail? No. I mean, the guy got swung on. Judd's sociopath who has shot anyone in that situation goes around with a loaded gun, provokes people. How fucking crazy is that? I know there are some people saying that, like, he specifically posted about how he wanted to look into, like, stand your ground law, which, if true, will fuck him. That will absolutely fuck him in the trial. Because they look for stuff like that. They will look if you're trying to look up self-defense law or stand your ground law, because that can be seen as you trying to set up a situation in your favor. I hope Chud goes free, but he shouldn't be doing what he's doing, yeah. Well, it's like, that's all politics is now. It's fucking rage bait from douchebags. It's all just rage bait. Cheap catharsis rage bait over and over and over again for fucking decades. And we wonder why kids' heads are so fucked up nowadays. Oh, God. Remember Kyle Rittenhouse almost got screwed because of the shit he said in social media? Yeah, it's something they pay attention to. Yeah, politics is fashion and sport. Yep. Yeah, prosecution is fucking banquet from Chud's own attitude. By the way, gun safety 101 if you're carrying. Do not try to start fights. Yeah. You cannot start it. In some states that are super cool, you can intervene on a situation that's already happening. Like you see a guy beating on his wife, so you go and go, dude, what the fuck? You can do that in a cool state. You know, in case anything happens or goes wrong and you have to draw on fire. You know, they don't consider that starting the fight. But if you're in an uncool state, different story, you get fucked for that. And one thing that's super funny, though, Chud's accidentally shot himself in the arm. Yeah, he grazed himself. I thought Kyle's socials were clean, but they tried extra hard to make something out of 4 or more whores. Yeah. I mean, it's... especially a highly publicized case can get so fucking nasty. Like, people will just do unpleasant things to ruin your life. Yeah, you get fucked for having a gun, yeah.
If I can get to the ship, I can take down the shield.
Eat shit, Solarian. Holy fuck. This guy survived being atomized. Tough bastard. You know what? Just for that, you get shockwave. Oh, broke his neck. I think California and the criminal gets more sympathy than you because the little white man. And crazy part is that Chud also shot himself with a gun. Yeah, he grazed himself. I guess during the fight, either the guy tried to grab it or... yeah. Or he shot himself drawing. There we go. Certain notifications swing both ways and make a punitive decision and will be upheld. Yep. Okay. All dead. Here because I'm a dirty Euro boy, but I have no sympathy for someone going up and starting shit with random strangers. Oh yeah, like I said, the guy's obnoxious as fuck. Time to just boil the frog slow, kill Solarians. And prosecution in Kyle's case tried to get him because of a comment made on social media about saying he wishes he could shoot looters. Yeah. And shit, in this day and age, a woman needs CPR to save her life. She turns around and says you sexually assault her and you go to jail. Yep. People just have a fucking crossed wire in their brain where they just want to ruin each other for some reason. Let's not do this whole but my Carmelo case. They should both be in jail. They're bringing humanity down. I don't even disagree with that.
Let's tear that thing apart.
Oh, land him in prison. That tweet where he says season finale be him shooting a black man walking free. Yeah, no, he's fucked. If he actually said that, he is fucked. Because that spells out in no uncertain terms there's intent. Self-defense law is not something to play around with. They will gut you if you think you're smart enough for it. They saved my life. You're going to jail. Yeah. That's an actual thing in China where apparently if you help someone, they can sue you for helping them because maybe they wanted to die. So they can actually, like, sue you and entire generations of your family for compensation. It is so fucked up. It's why there's so many videos of, like, people dying on the street in, like, Shanghai or somewhere like that. And people just leave them to die. They don't even attempt to help. Because apparently it's actually a well-known scam. Like, they'll fake that they're having trouble, or they'll actually put themselves in a situation where they'll be injured or something like that. And if anyone tries to help, then they can sue them and take them for, like, their entire family's money. I saved your life and you ruined my death. Hey, fight back when someone assaults you in Australia, you get charged for assault. Yep. It's just backwards ass fucking logic. Ow. Yeah, China has no value of life. Yep. There we go. Damn it. Damn, Shepard tanks heavy plasma rounds. Yeah, he's a badass. Yeah, the Geth plasma shotgun is shockingly good against armor. It's one of the reasons I love it. Sounds like state-influenced bystander effect. Kinda is. I'm very pro-free speech, but I couldn't give a fuck what happens to Judd. His types are all destructive as people he claims to be fighting against. Well, like I said, give the guy enough time, he'll eventually start saying free speech is gay and pedophile-coded. Like, guys like him, it's always the same story. And like I said, it's why it gets hard to care about after a while. It's like, why would I give a shit defending free speech for guys like you if you don't even believe in it? There we go. He's dead. Yeah, Gypsy Crusader and his consequences, yep. Yeah, ended on Kasumi killing the guy. That man is straight up dead. Oh yeah, Donovan Hawk dies really bad. But you know what? Okay, all fairness, it was probably quick. I don't think Gypsy said anything like that about free speech. He didn't, but guys like Chud are basically trying to do the Gypsy Crusader bit. You know, they're guys inspired by him. You know what I mean? I believe Geth Plasma Shotgun deals 25% more damage against all protections. Other shotguns, save for the Eviscerator, don't have armor damage. He blew his everything smooth off. I don't care for these robots, but I do like their guns. Yeah, as soon as he wins his case, he'll say free speech is a Jewish construct that allows degeneracy to take root. Yeah. We do a video on the Punisher special. I do want to reference it because I liked it, but every criticism I hear about it, I also agree with. As I mentioned earlier, Chud said on Twitter something to the effect of his streaming career ends when I paint the pavement with nigger blood and get not guilty. Oh yeah, no, he is fucked.
I encrypted the information to keep it safe, and I uploaded the encryption key to your...
I'm to the Generation Kill video. HBO decided we can't have fun. I like Gypsy Crusader even though he'll hate me, but I don't like Fuentes and those like him. Hey, who's Gypsy Crusader? He's the guy that would go on like Omegle and stuff like that, dress as the Joker and fuck with people.
KG.
I know
It's like when after Miki dies, Akira decides to stop fighting for humanity, just just fights for his fellow Devilman. That's where I am, basically. Yeah, Punisher's episode feels like a pilot. It basically is. And trying to do Gypsy without the shit that made Gypsy Gypsy just because he got popular. Yeah. Where should the builder arrested in? I have no idea.
Goodbye, Kasumi.
And one last kill was not long enough, not brutal enough for me. Some of the kills are hardcore. I like when he killed the guy with a pen. That was great. I was talking about Chud the Builder or Chud Logic. Chud the Builder.
Is there any way we can just destroy the information?
It turns out they both have tweets that compete on being worse. And what exactly was the data information in the gray box? You actually find out what it is in Mass Effect 3. And I will just flat out say it. It is information about an Alliance Black Ops operation on a Batarian facility that went really fucking sideways. I can do a video on Promised Neverland. To be fair, Promised Neverland was pretty dope. Until Season 2 had to rush entire arcs of the fucking manga. Yeah, one last kill gave us Punisher doing the George Floyd Fatality special, and that was pretty metal. Don't let her indulge in her dead boyfriend. It literally doesn't matter. Talitha, that's the chick from ME1. She's alive and she's okay. Hell yeah. I like that. I think of Dead Man Wonderland. I never really got into Dead Man Wonderland. I've been hearing a lot about the Chud the Builder for the past few days. Who is he? He's the guy that, like I said, would, for his streams, he would, like, just go around and fuck with people by just saying nigger to them. And then some dude got so pissed off he tried to beat his ass and kill him, so he shot him. Also, Emily Wong's still alive, and she's super cool. Gypsy had humanity. He never did the racist stuff around children, even if they were black. He even hid the swastika, yeah. Shaira, she's still alive, and she wants to bang again, so hell yeah. You could win the rebound. Oh, you can't. You can't. Galaxy's ending. I doubt the council will care a lot about council race fucking over the Batarians. Well, this is all pre the Reapers. Gypsy Crusader's racism is so performative. It's had a big deal with a Jewish guy and a black guy for a boxing match. It was that moment Gypsy Crusader saw that kid on Omegle smoking a bong. So funny. I believe this country has too many redundant, outright stupid laws. We need to get rid of them. There's a lot. Dr. Michelle's alive. She's okay, and she's immediately asking about Garrus. Every woman wants Garrus. Yeah, this is the wife of one of the guys on Garrus' team that died. It's funny thing people inspired by Gypsy don't get he got popular due to him being bitter after being attacked by Antifa and instead just became a caricature. Yeah. Like that is the whole thing that separated a guy like him from a lot of the guys that copied him, is the fact that there's legitimate bitterness in him. It's tragic, but it happened. It's funny thinking people... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gypsy's pretty interesting. He started as a lefty journal, got an Orwell experience, then went hard right, but mostly as a joke since he still had humanity. Alright, yeah, you gotta... I always forget, you gotta click. Frank Castle pulls the same fake shit. Goes to ghettos, start fights, proving... proving he's hard. Only targets meth heads, and his bodybuilder friends jump the second they swing back. Batman and Catwoman ever get married? Would you like Catwoman turn to crime fighting or make an agreement to do their own thing like usual? They both retire and live happy. Honestly, I think both of them should retire. Here, we'll do... We'll do Jack. Remember that there's one DLC from ME1 that was not included in the collection? Yeah, it was Pinnacle Station, because they lost the source code to it and it was a pain in the ass to try to do. Also making Fena Pirate Princess review video? What's that? Okay, we will do Kasumi, because now she's loyal, meaning she's kind of OP. I'm Miranda has a really good... Miranda's a really good passive, but at the same time... My boy Zaid. Zaid's a really fucking reliable dude. Since we both have Locust, we can do Miranda. Yeah, bring Miranda, yeah. Yeah, Jack, second time, best Emmy romance, yep. Her Pole's actually pretty helpful. We'll do Master Thief. Yeah, I forget. You get, like, no fucking experience in the beginning. Yeah, not Frank Castle. Frank Castle, the guy Sam Hyde does Fish Tank with. Yeah, I know who Frank Castle is. Prison also made Gypsy even more bitter since the feds railroaded him, and I think his mom died while he's locked up, yeah. As Orsko was corrupted, and while they wanted to try and restore it, they ran out of time, thanks EA. And Miranda and Garrett's are always my duo. To be fair, it's a really good duo. Or Frank Castle instead of Frank Hassel. Well, Hassel's joke is the fact it sounds like Castle.
And you can claim it shortly. As this is a high security vessel, you need to relinquish your weapons before we proceed.
I'll relinquish one bullet. Where do you want it?
Wasn't the guy who made Boogie shoot his gun? Yeah. Yeah, trolling, yeah, he's trolling us. Yeah, the experts on talking heads and the buzz around ME2 really underestimated Jack.
It's my standard procedure to keep my gun.
Simping for humans, how deplorable. It should be a good team for this mission, yeah.
Let them proceed. Our facility is more than secure enough to handle 3 armed guests. We're bringing Jack out of cryo.
Boogie, fake cancer man? Yeah, Frank Hassel fucked with Boogie. He's the one that famously got Boogie to, like, open fire on a school zone.
Cell block 2.
Oh, look, Tattooless Turian.
We keep tight control over the population.
If notice Kuro has no face markings, he is what is known as a barefaced Turian, meaning that in Turian society he is not to be trusted. Yep.
I've blown a few out the airlocks as an example. The ship is made up of 30 cell blocks identical to this one. We house thousands of criminals.
Gypsy's a perfect example of why you don't fed post too close to the sun. Everything in moderation, including First Amendment. Yeah, Boogie's the only man who became less intimidating after shooting a gun.
How'd you end up running this ship?
Didn't Boogie say he loved Frank? I thought he was a good guy. Yeah, Boogie's just fucking crazy. Boogie never would have shot Hassel because that would have benefited humanity.
Eventually, I hit upon this idea: keep the criminals in space.
I forgot how good Emmy was. Third one ruined me. The third one's not even like awful. The problem with 3 is that you can tell they really got fucked writing-wise.
Governments are soft, unwilling to make the hard choices.
Yeah, I forgot Boogie did that near a school zone.
The galaxy's safe.
What's Boogie doing now? I honestly don't know.
Maintaining a population this size in space can't be cheap.
We can cut corners that governments can't, and each prisoner brings in a fee from his homeworld.
Boogie never was shot Hassel that would benefit humanity yet.
Well to keep them here.
I know you said you aren't big on Borderlands, but who would you say is the character you like the most?
What happens if the homeworld
Out of all of them?
We explain that we can't maintain the prisoner without their help.
Probably Handsome Jack. He was the one that was most interesting to me. Apparently, Gypsy's serving time in Fed jail after being briefly released because he returned to his online antics when he was released. He's got 1 more year before he's out again.
These are despicable people, and I'm keeping them locked up.
What happens if the homeworld doesn't want to pay?
We explain that we can't maintain the prisoner.
Also, I'm pretty sure I already did this one, but fuck it.
So we'll be forced to release him back onto his homeworld at an unspecified place and time.
So it's an extortion racket.
You don't have to agree with my methods, but don't question my motives. These are despicable people, and I'm keeping them.
Yeah, Boogie's currently twisting his tipples.
Can you tell me about Jack?
I think Gypsy does call black children chimps when and where are your fathers, but I don't think you can call them the N-word. Yeah, that was a while ago. Gypsy did his extra year and got out a while ago. Common misconception: warning shots are not legal, and the prosecution will argue that if you're in a situation to make one, you weren't in real danger. Yep. If you're gonna shoot, fucking shoot. Handsome Jack is the only character that has character. School zone or no, firing off around residential areas is retarded as fuck. Imagine being his neighbor, yeah.
We have many ways to control the population.
And it's so funny thing with Boogie is now remember when he was really popular and well liked 15 years ago, before we really saw what a massive piece of shit he was, yeah.
keep going past the interrogation rooms and the...
Also, Blue Sun mercs here sell the human prisoners here to pirate gangs of Batarian slavers. Oh yeah, this place is evil. This place is evil as fuck.
With you later, Shepard.
Last thing I remember on Gypsy was him calling someone the N-word in the airport, and that was a bit ago.
Torture. These are some sick freaks.
Would you rather hang out with Wings or Boogie? Unironically, Wings seems more level-headed.
There's no excuse for beating a prisoner who can't fight back.
I think his wife leaving made Boogie go nuts. No, I think Boogie was always like this. He just got worse at hiding it.
I wasn't asking.
Yeah, what Jack does to this place was totally justified, yeah.
Cameras everywhere, and you're threatening me?
Those guns and cameras won't be fast enough to save you.
Is that right?
I told you to stop.
Yeah, drawing a gun without firing is a year in jail. I remember it was the law in 2016, but I don't know if Cali changed it. Yeah, because it technically falls under brandishing a firearm.
Hey guys, over here.
Plus, Boogie's a terrible person, Wings just pathetic.
If you're buying prisoners, can you
Yeah, Wings also got in trouble for beating his wife, yeah.
where you take me or what you
The thing is, like, that was Locale Live era, so no one knows that was actually real or a job. It doesn't make it any better either way, but point is.
I thought this ship was a prison, not a market.
Sometimes people buy cons so they can do some punishing.
Yeah,
of their
Boogie
own.
stayed fat for too long and it suffocated his brain.
Sells this to whoever can pay enough.
And be fair, the people in the cells are evil. Oh yeah, they are.
Why are they interrogating that prisoner?
Hey, thought I could get away with threatening fucking Shepard.
You don't know nothing.
Bronco after Wings won his boxing match, he might be becoming a little okay, but I don't know how much.
Guy he killed was worth a lot to the
Remember what happened to Andy Worski when he and his friends brandished a gun? Yeah.
To be Bimmy right now.
But we did get a bunch of memes of Boogie with the gun, yeah.
They're going at it pretty hard. Do they ever kill prisoners?
Shooting non-lethally to deter is a lot worse than shooting to stop, since it can be argued you're maiming someone, yeah.
Money off as if we're dead. Funny thing though. The more a guard
Yeah, monster eat monster, yeah.
the meaner he gets.
Yeah, didn't Wings also say some not pedophilic but very, very sus shit about age of consent? I don't know, but once again, if it's Locale Live, it's hard to tell what's real and what's a script.
20 or so. And I blew up that one habitat.
Yeah, Andy's doing okay now. PvP saved him and Andy got married. PvP saved him for now. Anyone aware of the Andy cycle knows that PvP will do something incredibly shady or fuck the show up in some way, cause Andy to crash out. Andy will be bad for a little while, then he'll come back with a new show and do alright for a while. It is the Andy cycle.
I haven't taken a shower in 3 months.
Tell me more.
Yeah, didn't Wings also say some not oh yeah.
Trouble you ever saw.
Yeah, Keno kind of saved Andy's life.
Crazy and way too much biotic power.
Yeah, Wings got caught with black porn. To be fair, that's like not really that high up there in terms of Wing shenanigans. What human snack food do you think Krogan would like the most?
I hear the screaming.
You know what? Fuck it. We made the cheese joke earlier. Cheese. They would love human cheese. Yeah, this guy's a mass murderer and he's small time compared to the rest. Yeah. Yeah, jerky. Jawbreakers.
Now processing through the door.
You know what? Fish. Yeah, you had the two Krogan that said, oh, they're obsessed with fish. Krogan will learn to tolerate the lactose.
You're more valuable as a prisoner than a customer.
Yeah, Wings has Granny pull a turd out of his ass, yeah.
Drop your weapons and proceed into this open cell. You will not be harmed.
You talked up your noble intentions with this prison.
Grunt like
But it turns
noodles.
out you're a criminal like the rest.
I mean, you cure off for your sudden but inevitable betrayal. I like the efficiency of this place, but you can't justify half the shit they do here. It's all about money. Warden lied to your face. Oh yeah, Warden's a piece of shit. Yeah, Grogu would love Pocky. Grogu can be obsessed with goldfish, not realizing they're just crackers that are real goldfish. Warden's a bareface. He's openly telling you can't trust him. Yep. Plus the fact that the entire prison is staffed by the Blue Suns, an amoral mercenary company. Like, yeah, you have more than a few signs. Broken like fish sticks. Yeah, this room's a bitch on Sandy. Yeah, I'm actually shocked that this team setup is as effective as it is. Thank God we did Kasumi's loyalty mission. Yeah, Blue Sun's designated evil merc group. Yep. Some reaction YouTubers crashing at Internet Anarchist versus Chippy drama. I think Chippy's a pedo, not caring that was fucking Josh orchestrated the whole thing because he's a loser. Yeah, the Chippy thing just never seems to die, and no one involved seems to realize that it'll all go away if people just stop giving a shit. But then they can't heckin' virtue signal about how much they hate the Animus, and it's like, I don't care. It's like, yeah, we get it. Literally everything on Earth makes you a pedophile except DMing children. Up is down, black is white type shit. Oh, Kasumi yet? We did. Like I said, it's one of the reasons she's actually pretty damn effective right now. Also hopes that we have 2 squad mates with overload, meaning that shields are fucked. Yeah, Mecha looks like the aliens from Half-Life. I'm pretty sure they are kind of inspired by them. And Shepard's loose gotta be one of the worst things you gotta hear when you walk in for work. Apparently scientists somehow found a booze cloud in space capable of filling 400 trillion pints of beer. To be fair, the Blue Suns do have drip. If you're gonna be amoral PMC, do it with style. That is very true.
Get people down here.
Speaking of terrible video essays, I saw a new Berserk essay the other dude. Turns out to be some dude complaining about all the rape. Yeah.
If we hack that control, every door on the cell
Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. God, that was not that intern's day. I shot him in the balls. Guy shows up to a shift here. Shepard's loose, turns around, gets back on his ship. We're shooting him with the penis necessary. He was a techie. He pulled a gun on me. Shepard's loose is legendary. Bro's about to crash our station to a relay. You think Frank Castle could take on Shannon Noe? I think, yeah, give it enough time if he knows the gimmick. I assume the space booze is also highly toxic. Also, yeah, say hello to Jack. Her real name is Jacqueline. Goose Cloud sounds like a setup to a Barney Gumbo bit for The Simpsons. Plot twist, the space booze is methanol. We couldn't drink it. Until the guy who made the vid was a tourist because he said the story only ever depicts female characters being raped. What was Guts' backstory again? Yeah. Well, it's... There is a phenomenon, and people are openly talking about it, like, the new generation of kids, because I don't know how old the guy is. I saw the video came out. I'm not fucking watching it. You can't trick me to watch that. But I assume it's like a young guy. Probably like 20s, maybe late teens. For some reason, kids in our day and age are the most moralistic, anti-sex generation we have ever had. Like, if there is anything even slightly hinting towards titillation, it was an adult black guy, but what kind of adult is my question? Because there's adult, then there's, oh yeah, he's 22. Yeah, pendulum swings, yeah. Honestly, if you could recruit Jack and M3, I put her above Tally. Dude, Biotics in 3 are fucking OP. Jack would be godlike to have as a squad mate. Yeah, Cat's dog living together, having these things called puppy kid. Have you seen a fucking puppy kid? It's adorable. I don't trust anyone was born in 2000s, yeah. Yeah, Dole's in fresh out of high school, or Dole's in the, he has 401k. Yeah, there is a difference. Like I said, it's this thing of, it is just in vogue now to be the most humorless douchebag on the planet. Like hell, to tie it all the way back, we're gonna do a fucking callback from the beginning of stream, from complete beginning of stream. Fucking like, one of the reasons She-Hulk sucks so bad is because it tried to appease those types of people. You can never have any fun. You can never do anything heckin' morally wrong. Like, there are people who unironically say now that the type of media you create does reflect on who you are as a person. There is this weird, dumbass mentality that every single lesson my generation, learned in the 2000s, the generation before us, like my brother, in the 90s, all of that was actually wrong because, well, now the grifters say it and they're liars. It's like, yeah, they're liars, but the message is true. You don't just double back on the principle to get updates online and to piss off the generation before you. That's how you get really stupid results. Yeah, teachers train them wrong is a joke. Yeah, it's a contradiction I'll never understand. Zoomers call you a pedophile if you watch anime, but treat Euphoria like a masterpiece. The characters in that show are in high school. Yeah. Yeah, what'd you think would happen if their Euphoria gender's been pushed so hard? Yeah. Kids don't know what to fucking believe. Like, you can tell them to their face something is not true, they still won't believe you. I mind sex stuff, and man, do some gooners really disgust me. Well, I mean, yeah, anyone who's like an actual fucking porn addict and can't get their brain out of it's annoying as shit, but like, human sexuality is a normal, natural instinct. And especially when you're talking about art and media, like, you do need an aspect of it in the story if you're focusing on something that is meant to be more mature and more about the human experience, you know what I mean? Like, people will even include it subconsciously. They won't even realize they included it. Like, you can have more intentional stuff, like obviously fan service and anime, or hell, Mass Effect 1, 2, and even 3 had some pretty fucking horny moments. You know, the entire joke of the Asari is they are the fetish bait alien race. You know what I mean? But then you have cases where creators won't even realize they're slipping it in until they think about it later. Yeah, wanting sex is a natural instinct. Everyone keeps trying to pretend humanity are a bunch of animals, and then they're shocked that our minds go insane. And sex feels accidental when creating works, yeah. Fucking loathe Euphoria and the fact that it was popular in my secondary school circle. I'm fairly certain it was just because the group liked it. Sorry, you're a brainchild of horny geek nerds who grew up on old Star Trek. Yeah. And second wave Christians are 30% to blame for this. Porn's worse than heroin. Attractive women are ditty blood as gooner bait. Inigorn hordes is desensitizing. Well, that's the thing. Both extreme ends of the political spectrum lead to the exact same thing. Like, if you're far leftist, it's immoral depictions of gooner bait fan service, and oh my god, do all female characters need to look like this syndrome? If it's a hard right tragcath, it's, well, that's degenerate and causing people to become porn addicts, and we need to crack down on this and promote heckin' traditional values when no one even knows what those traditional values even mean anymore. Their idea of traditional value is just the Stallone movie they used to watch with their dad. Which, I mean, I like Stallone movies. I'm not bad-mouthing them, but that's all they base the worldview around. And it's like, dude, it's more complicated than that. Attract women because patriarchy, yeah. Yeah, here's a real question. What's the target demographic of Euphoria? Lowest common denominator. Basically, any idiot that will watch. Yeah, that or ghetto pimp shit, yep. Honestly, I don't even buy that. It's all younger kids giving it Twitter, and I've seen Gen Xers call Zoomers because they have a shitty opinion, like anime is pedophilia, yeah. I think it is a completely artificially propped up phenomenon, but the point is, it's still propped up. It is still a thing. What about Arnold movies? Yeah, DragCon wife guys and Raging Sluts who watch her, call her daddy both have the same mindset, which is hilarious. Yep. It's literally the exact same mindset. That's why I say it's a bullshit, artificially propped up system. You think it's the biggest group of assholes you can meet in a follow game? Brotherhood Outcasts all the way. Definitely Enclave. Enclave are always dicks. That or, you know, various raiders. People watch Euphoria, the people who think it's a show for smart people, but it's for fart-sniffing assholes. Everything I see about it just seems to be sex, drugs, sex. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure certain people find this smart. Look at something more recent. Women turned into waterfalls over Leon and Rakim, but those same women wagged their finger for dressed Shiva in a tribal outfit. Yeah, it's just bullshit hypocrisy. Everyone's a performative asshole on the internet. Stop the presses. Yep. Euphoria's just bad, and I dropped after season 1. My big thing is, I don't like watching shows about teenagers. Teenagers just suck. So Jessica Jones, I enjoyed it. Very good for portrayal of Kilgrave and how evil he is. Yeah, Jessica Jones is great. Good thing I don't pay hypocrites ain't mine when they tell me to enjoy stuff, yeah. That's why I don't even use Twitter anymore. Just exists psyop you into hating your kids, your neighbors, your country, yourself. It's fucking poison. It really is. Ever since Twitter monetization's become a thing, it's just become hell. Mainly because, like, Elon, like, if I remember right, Elon fully admitted he affects the algorithm to force political takes onto people so they fight. Like, when you go on Twitter, it is specifically designed to keep you angry no matter what. That's why people talk about how they'll spend literal days trying to curate their feed to not have anything like that on their TL. It will still pop up. What the fuck even is Euphoria anyway? First time I saw it, looked like some average 18 high school drama. Now it's some surreal shit about Giantess. Brotherhood didn't need program Liberty Prime to target the Enclave. You instantly recognize them for the collectivist scum they are. The difference is stop taking entertainment to literal. Manga authors have said many times, and don't take the media's representation of Japanese culture. Yeah. A lot of people who post takes about how they view something as heckin' unethical or disgusting, they don't believe it is. But you get paid if you say it. If you can say something completely for free and you get money for it, people are gonna do it. The most popular way for young women to be employed is OnlyFans, and these fuckers want to talk about morality. Fucking hypocrites, yeah. Oh shit. Gen Z is sexless, moralistic due to poorly taught morals, plus her schizo because of grifters. Like, it's easy to schizo nowadays because listening to moral fags will rend the mind. Yep. Like I said, it's a generation that generally believes everything they've been taught is a lie. That's why they're so easily manipulated. The biggest irony is the reason Gen Z is so easily manipulated is because they think everything's a lie. Honestly, I think Elon's word is worse than Jack Dorsey's Twitter outside the pedo shit. Yeah. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, you're not immune to propaganda, yeah. Yeah, you like a post showing cute cupcakes that appeared in Israel, and Israel vs. Palestine will be entire TL. Yep, it is hell. To be honest, I don't mind that Elon plays the algorithm. Maybe people don't need to be mad. I don't care about politics. I just want to grow guys, stay passive with their daughters are raped. Oh yeah, no, it's not. You are not getting anything done. You are explicitly making people despise the very idea of seeing it. You cannot force people to care. It will never work. That is the paradox so many of those guys don't understand. You're not forcing someone to care. And it's been like 20 fucking years of, well, one day people will wake up. They're not going to wake up. They're getting sick of you asking them to. Because all they see is one side's full of a bunch of hypocritical, grifty assholes that want to take control of your life and tell you what you can and can't do. And the other side is full of grifty assholes that want to tell you what you can and can't do with your life. It's becoming the same beast either way, so who cares? That's a lot of bullshit, because I've seen a lot of younger Zoomers in my job just be teenagers, like us adult Zoomers were, yeah. And if you love something, let it go. Don't force it to stay. Tale is all the time, yeah. Trying to crap down on me. What I missed? Not much. I'm not meaning to propaganda, but at least make it cool like Top Gun. Yeah, don't let someone rile you up and grab the leash, yeah. I love the ragdolls freaking out. It's always hilarious. That's probably old news. I'm so glad that more and more people get into the boys comic to the point people are making fan art. Yeah, it's super good. I'm a millennial 1986 in the house. Everybody else is faking gay. Every day I'm proving more and more right that there's a legit divide between older Gen Z and younger Gen Z. Oh, there 100% is. It's basically the pre-iPhone generation versus post-iPhone generation. Yeah, no one who wants you lashing out is your best interest in mind. Yep. Everyone needs to wake up, and the bigots and racists wakes up, realize they're in it for the money, and never believe in the cause. Yep. Ain't good in life. Thing is, again, in real life, the dumb teenagers are just dumb teenagers. The major disconnect between the internet and real life. Yeah. Not to mention, the internet keeps flip-flopping, and while Zoomers believe one day we're all woke commies who invented wokeness, next we're Nat Socks starting the Fourth Reich. Yeah. Maybe the only one who knows that top comment on relevance always run contrary to the main post idea or message. We're getting a lot of cool Japanese Warhammer posts since they actually do the hobby. Next day is just a bunch of annoying secondaries complaining about pointless lore shit. Yeah. Need them on their feet. Played Forza Horizon 6? If so, how accurate to Japan it is. I mean, we only played a little bit of it on stream, and it was pretty fun. I don't know how accurate it really ended up being. There we go. Alright, Unity's not upgraded yet. Fuck. So, I mean, so many Zoomers broccoli here over the last few months. I actually become in favor of having a North Korea-style list of state-approved haircuts. God damn it. Great shit to come out of Kurt's death was apparently him holding back all the Israel posting for his death. Since he died's been nothing but Israel. And that's the thing. I'm fucking sick of hearing about Israel. I don't care. I don't give a shit if people say they're genociding Gaza. I don't give a shit if people say they're ruining America. I just want to not hear about it. Yeah, growing up is realizing it's all fake and gay. It doesn't stream alone is part of the reason I'll never play on Sandy. Oh, it's a bitch and a half early game. Some one of the reasons I hate this blame the Zoomers for everything bad today, because a lot of it isn't even Zoomers' fault. It's millennials and Gen X pushing wokeness and apathy. The same people who complain about Goonslop now, the same people who complain about Silent 2 being woke and not sexy. It's all just bullshit. The entire thing is all just bullshit. It's a bunch of Indians rage baiting us endlessly for a paycheck, so I don't care. Everything's fake and gay, like every political person is bought out and playing character like a fucked up version of Truman Show. Yeah. Like, there have been way too many situations of X-political group is outed as complete fucking hypocrites for people not to catch on to the pattern. Like, hell, Quartering just dragged his entire friend circle into his bullshit trying to defend him, kind of proving that whole circle was just in it to protect themselves. They didn't actually believe a goddamn word they said. As area is one of countless areas to give you hardship on insanity. Oh yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, not just Israel, I'm tired of India, I'm tired of China, I'm especially tired of the UK, yeah. I like that Venti called him out for being such a sexist creep. That's what I mean. It's like, you know, over and over again, you just get tired of it. You just get tired of being told to just put your faith in someone because they're fighting for you. And Chris Mary got fired from FNT because of quartering. Now she coincidentally tried to do TriCat talking points. Yeah, it's all a lie. I'm trying the UK, but I'm stuck here. Eventually, YouTube will start going like, can we not talk about the UK anymore? It's like, but you live in the UK. Yeah, but can I just not hear about it? Can I just pretend I'm not here? What are the oranges for? Sometimes I have this conversation, chat. We're just having an intellectual circle jerk every Monday. Yes, we truly are the enlightened ones. People are still addicted to the rage bait. They'll swear they're not, but they will still, in fact, get themselves involved in rage bait. Cancer's here, $5. Excuse me, sir. Edits, Gameverse, porn, and nothing else. There's nothing more I could ask for. Yeah, best thing to do is just ignore, ignore the culture war, stop generational blame game, and focus on yourself, your loved ones, maybe your community. You can still be pissed off about stuff, you can still rant about stuff, but there is the point where you do realize, like, I'm not letting myself get played into buying some asshole's coffee because he swears it'll save white people. Convince people, reason people want Kirk to die is to have his death open the door for all the Israel posters to come in when he died. But no, Israel posting got fucking huge and mainstream after fucking Gaza happened. Like, he died way after the Gaza conflict really kicked off. It feels like being a cult member's default human position. It really is. Because, you know, yeah, UK bros are tired of hearing about America like it's vice versa, or is it UK Jew Indian gay shit? Is Anglo Bro TM, you are correct. Most of the time about the UK, so stop it, please. No bully. You know, you have Miranda. She's from the UK, I think. She's an Australian. That's technically part of it. Can I mark for $2? True Detective was right. Time is a flat circle. And Coring's also a fake Bible-thumping fraud. Complains about pornography. He let his friends fuck his wife and spends money on women so they can fuck him. Yeah. The exact thing that took down the Satanic Panic in the 80s. They learned not a goddamn thing. They learned not a goddamn thing. The reason why you don't want to say the Satanic Panic wasn't real is it had very real consequences. Wasn't Miranda grown in a vat? Yeah, but she's Australian. Australians were all grown in vats. You didn't know that? People live 1,000 miles away, have their brain broken over Israel. The Israelis living in their country dealing with the conflict. You won't be Benji and just be fed cheese by Puck. Jeremy stopped shilling his own copy. They said it was going to save the West. Now it's just shilling copy from other companies. Please don't remind me I'm part of the UK. That's what the prison ships are for. Genetic experimentation. I think there's going to be a huge decline in population decline next decade. Everyone's antisocial and hate each other. I mean, probably. I mean, there's already a lot of theories that the world population is substantially lower than anyone wants to admit. And that's why every country is obsessed with getting in immigrants, because there's actually a massive population bubble that they're desperately trying to hide. I think I know who Betchy is for now. Israel posting was a lefty niche right point, but when Kirk died, one of the last politics not touched by that, the floodgates opened. No, like I said, the conflict itself was what made it popular. It wasn't Kirk dying that opened it up. It's funny that because I have an accent, Americans think I'm from the UK, but those from the UK think I'm from America, and Hispanics think I'm from Guatemala. If you had a shake or two of salt to chocolate, it tastes better in my humble opinion. I can see it, sweet and salty. Oh, shit. God damn it. I'm going for it. I should not have went for it. Now, what happens after the population bubble pop? I think that's what they're desperately trying not to think about. Why is it always coffee these guys sell? Coffee is extremely easy to drop ship. You just buy a bag from some company in South America for dirt cheap, and then you just sell it in America saying it's a premium thing. Coffee's one of those things where half the taste is by suggestion. Basically, if you tell somebody the coffee's supposed to taste like something, they're gonna taste it. In truth, it's actually not really there. And don't you love not being able to use charge on enemies on high ledges? See what? Stop putting all those thickeners in chocolate milk. I want a refreshing glass of chocolate milk. Not drink a cup of chocolate flavored mucus. A place like China and Russia, yes, but the United States and Western Europe, not really. It's just cheap labor and legal, loyal voters. Oh, as far as you're aware, there may in fact be a massive population bubble in America they're just not wanting to admit to. So Attack and Gamergate really did irreparable damage to culture. What's bubble population? Why are they afraid of pops? The bubble population is essentially the idea the world population is substantially lower than what's reported. And in fact, every country has a substantially less amount of people than they want to say. And if it pops, then basically a lot of the figures and numbers they're giving, bragging about their population or their projects or this and that, are in fact complete bullshit, and we've been running a system of global fraud. I've seen these roads across America. I have doubts. Yeah, I don't believe there's a billion Chinese people. Yeah. That's not to say that the world population is actually like a few 100,000 people. It's just the fact of there's not as many as reported. There we go. Yeah, I think America's fine. It's Europe and Asia that are fucked. Yeah, South Korea has a huge population, huge problem with low population. South Korea, Japan, China. Yeah, baby bust. That's probably what they're going to call it, the baby bust. What happens when the truth comes out? No one knows. It's not something you can predict. You know, it's not something you can specifically call out and say this will happen. Because the entire idea is it'll be a complete out of nowhere revelation. It'll be like the 08 crash. There are going to be guys who in hindsight predicted it, but in truth, no one's going to see it coming for a while. None of us are going to know. I prefer my politicians just come out honestly. We admire eugenics, organ farms, work camps, unearning leadership, billionaire using class, absolute population control. Shit. Run. And to mention if it's true, most countries have inverted population pyramids, drastically more adults than kids. Within a few decades, society will struggle with placing jobs. Yep. I mean, it was more mainstream. Republican sides usually ignored Israel, but after Kirk, everything is now about Israel. Plus 2026, Iran war add that. I mean, okay, yeah. If you get from that angle, I can kind of see it. Yeah, I don't buy population bubble shit, at least here in America. Not to mention when the economy's actually decent, people start fucking making babies. But that's the problem. The economy's not been decent in a very long time. There we go. We're gonna have inklings, but we won't know until it happens. Yep. Now we need a tax tool using apes and spray jungles with horny ape pheromones. I'm seeing a rough sticks as looking these days. I asked because I was a fan. You name dropping a few times. Yeah, it's fucking tragic, dude. It's one of those things like. Never assume you're in control of substances, because they will control you. I think UK actually has an overpopulation problem. People looked into the supermarket data, and data suggests there are way more people than reported in ONS population data. Well, a lot of that's because they keep bringing in shitloads of fucking immigrants. Can you take a guess what do you believe global population actually is? I honestly have no idea, but Assuming population bubble not real, probably around like 7 billion. Bros, remember that half the population of China fucking died or got genocide during COVID? Remember the fucking monoxide fumes coming from the coffin burning? Some had people still alive, yeah. Europe in general is a very serious illegal migrant problem. Oh, yeah. And people literally came in by boatloads, yeah. Australia's 32% born overseas population now. 1 in fucking 3. Yeah, UK and Western Europe lets in every third worlder with a sob story, then blames us when they start killing Europeans. Yeah, basically. It's been a shit show for a long time. There we go. Didn't the last administration change the definition of recession? So we're already been in one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm sure a certified Zoomer, a lot of people I know are having kids in their early 20s compared to my brother, and everyone knows who are a decade plus older.
You're valuable, Shepard. I could have sold you and
I believe there's a billion Indians. They're basically falling out of trees, sometimes literally. Not be shocked if you see some major ethnic conflict here in Europe sooner or later. Oh, yeah.
You're a two-bit slave trader, and I don't
Seen season 2 of Devil May Cry? Oh, yeah, it is so bad. It sucks so hard. It is so stupid. Oh, boy. Fucking Dank just made a vid talk about how a Scottish elected official was only here due to a 5-year student visa. That's why I don't want to talk about the UK. It's bullying me. Do for the greater good. The greater good. Stop it. There's already inklings of possible civil war in the UK, but I'm big fat Americans. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I just kind of assume the basic European response is just blame America. UN, George Soros, and wherever Cabal actively by design have been recreating the environment of South Africa, Zimbabwe, and Europe. You're not even wrong. I think I might call it here in a bit. Yeah. Let me question, why are there no Krogan and Blue Suns? Because the Blue Suns aren't the Krogan group. Most Krogan join the Blood Pack. Because that's explicitly a Krogan group. The Vorcha are just kind of there as friends. As in, we're here too! Because it's... Eclipse is mainly Asari and Solarians. Blue Suns are mostly Batarian and Turian. Blood Pack are mostly Krogan with some Vorcha. I don't think anyone in the UK is brave enough to actually go to war with each other. It must be another summer of love, yeah.
Heads up.
And typically the response, blame America and then vote for big government, solve the problem, then blame America when that doesn't work yet. I think it's going to happen in the UK and Europe collapse because I really see it coming. I have no idea. My only hope is America is okay because I like America. Ah, damn it, I got greedy. Blue Suns also have a few humans. Zaid was the co-founder. Yeah. Rage bait this, rage bait that. The only thing that's rage baiting me is Nemesis from OG RE3. Jesus Christ, a pain the first encounter inside RPD. Yeah, there's theory that China really has a population of only about 400 million. Yeah.
But you're too much trouble. At least I can recapture Jack.
Not happening. You're a
That's the problem. You can't have babies because of politics. Skill issue.
I do the hard things civil governments are unwilling to. This is for the good of the galaxy.
Oh boy. Shit, I gotta wait for it to actually pop. The EU becomes Volta Tarta and Org, we get absorbed into bricks, so most likely business as usual. The only reason why I think UK is going to civil war in the future is because of a story where they stopped a guy in a car with a bunch of dirty guns in the back. You know how much stress a man wants to be to not not reproduce? Oh yeah. Well, to be fair, humanity's the only animal that generally thinks our desire to reproduce is somehow a flaw. Like, the term het slop is one of the is probably one of the funniest phrases that exists, because it's just, no, I think the default human state is too boring. And it's like, yeah, you can think it's boring all you fucking want, but people do it. And it's literally how you got here in the first place. Yeah, UK just arrested a VTuber for owning anime shit. UK's fallen, yeah. I mean, they've fallen long before. A reverse psychology Jedi mind trick eugenics kind of is. Remember Persona 4 is head slop because of the beach scene, yeah. A head slop? Not a sloppy head, yes. No, like, it's an actual term they're starting to use now, where in true annoying-ass Tumblr fashion, everything that 4chan came up with, their terms must be adopted and made woke. And I mean, in the literal definition of woke, where they'll already call it woke, you know, that kind of thing. Where, you know, people will use like a term like slop, where it's like nostalgia slop, something like that. And there's at least an understanding of what it means. Like, oh, it's not actually good, just taking advantage of one aspect of itself and playing into that as hard as possible. You know, like, it's not actually good. It's just manipulating you into thinking it's good. That's the general idea of what slop means. But a bunch of Tumblr kids took that and think, like, if there's any kind of heterosexual relationship in media, it is inherently, by its very nature, slop. Because, well, why is it not gay? Why is it not lesbian? It's like, because no one fucking gave a shit to. It might actually just be quicker to shoot him with the pistol. I say as I get pinned down. Dark Woke is funny because it's either them doing the exact same thing more insufferably or just an excuse to call nigger wokely, yeah. And my faves are Goy Slop and Sar Slop, yeah. Now wait. Gotta wait. If I get greedy, he'll kill me. Got him. Ikasumi Miranda, might be a good idea to attack the lackeys while focused on me. Okay. Well, they were pinning them down. To their credit, they were distracting them. That's all just throwing words together to try to elicit a Pavlovian social response. Yeah. They're still bitching about the My Hero ending being delusional, like gay ship was ever going to be canon. Yeah, it's not as gay as what Tumblr fags were using to label something het slop. The phrase, these heteros are making me upset, or I'm not joking. Oh my god, that's so gay. I was probably getting annoyed by the term slop. It actually feels me to rage. With so much I have to hear internet troglodytes say it.
I just saved your ass.
He was already dead.
No, quality slop was created to make fun of people who add slop to every word, but not people use quality slop unironically.
You're in a bad situation, and I'm gonna get you out of here.
Shit, you sound.
Has everyone got magic powers? They're biotics. It's not really magic. It's more of space psychic bullshit.
You're Cerberus.
Why does it matter if I'm with Cerberus?
They've been on my ass for years. Anytime I get free.
I decided to look a little bit into blister farms and how hilarious that website fell apart. And all I could say is, who gives a shit about Dane Cook? Hey, man, America bad nonsense gotten insane lately. Now when Iranians say they support taking out the mullahs, that's always a Russian account as if Russia is against mullahs. Yeah.
I'm here to ask for your help.
You show up in a Cerberus frigate.
Hetero obsetero is something I expect in a bad Hello Fellow Kids skit on SNL trying to mock woke speech.
This ship is going down in flames. We can get you to safety, and we're asking for your help.
We could just
Europe is probably just going to join BRICS. Remember, 9% of EU countries were saying glory to China when Trump invaded Iran. Yeah.
We're not going to attack her.
Good move. Look, you want me to come with you? Make it worth my while.
Join my team, and I'll do what I can for you.
I know some Iranians, they hate pro-Iran regime in the West. Oh, yeah. The Iranians that are not in Iran, they got the fuck out when the getting was good.
You want me on your team? Let me go through those databases.
I'll give you full access.
Shepard, you're not authorized to do that.
Shut up, Miranda.
It upsets the cheerleader. Even better. You better be straight up with me. So why the hell are we standing here?
Move out.
Why is Shepard still not in Fortnite? New anti-anime pilots, Gamoverse and Plantronica was called Headslop. They had surface-level fan service that appealed to heterosexuals. Yeah. Like I said, people just aren't mentally okay anymore. Cyberslop, Goitrol Query.
Welcome to the Normandy, Jack. I'm Miranda. Shepard.
Yeah, a lot of Iranian expats are people who had to flee, yeah.
Ship, we follow orders.
Tell the Cerberus cheerleader to back off, Shepard. I'm here because of our deal.
Miranda will let you into the system. Let me know what you find.
Hear that, Precious?
I wish I were joking, but these hetero making me upsetero is real. I know because my sister's an ultra woke progressive. She got sucked into that shit back in the mid-2010s. Dear God.
Or somewhere near the bottom. I don't like a lot of through traffic. Keep your people off me. Better that way.
One time I accept slop was when talking about Indian street food. Yeah, questioning Holocaust numbers is bad, but questioning the numbers of people killed by the Iran regime is based in punk. Yeah. It's all just bullshit. Yeah, God, these two are fun to watch. Oh yeah, Jack and Miranda actually have a really good dynamic. More shotgun damage. More damage protection. We're actually at the point where we can start getting upgrades. It's great. Not yet. Not yet. Tech duration's pretty good. My beloved armor piercing upgrade. I love it so much. I'm bisexual. That's gonna be the most fag-hearted shit I've ever heard. Why is the EU so eager to hoard stuff out Chinese interests? They genuinely thought BRICS would win, which in true Europe fashion is like, how the fuck did you think that would work?
Full as her past, I'm sure. I have concerns with her temper, though.
You have worries about Jack?
I know she'll be solid under fire, but her attitude.
Almost to the point of planet surveys necessity. Yeah. I talked to Garrus to get the can upgrades. Oh yeah, we do gotta remember to do that. I usually just get all three at once after talking with them.
If you want her respect.
And I've been enjoying anything recently. How's the guitar? Play the guitar. Play the guitar. I like my Mass Effect. Mass Effect's really good. What about me making me blue tomorrow? Sorry for asking. Maybe next time.
What's up?
What?
That'll be all.
Looking for an excuse to say the word, I'll say it because fuck you. But we actually do need to talk to more of the team because not just the ship upgrades, some of the actual squad upgrades are really good. Yeah, BRICS closer to how EU operates than how US operates, yeah.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades we could make?
And China's ambassador openly said they want the Ukraine war to go on for as long as possible because it bogs US down in the European war, yep.
Whenever you have the time and resources, let me know.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
I'm forgetting the Iron Sheik escaped Iran because he was bodyguard of the former royal family and Olympic gold winner for Iran, yep. Rename the biblical tower Babel to Babel because it feels very fitting for the internet schizophrenic bubble right now, combined with the global pervasiveness.
Need me for something? Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's weapon systems?
I understand the Europeans cheering for America to fail in Iran. Like, you do realize you're more fucked if this fails, right? There we go. Thanox cannon.
Let me know when you've
Then we just need to talk to Tali and we get the shield upgrade.
Talk to you later, Garrus. I'll be here if you need me.
Also, I do want to talk to this guy. He's really cool.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Miss Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook.
I really like this guy. He's really cool.
Technician and custodian.
Yeah, base chef. Yeah.
Plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands most of the time. This ain't no
I like the magazine Butterfly had in her pocket. Was Men's Fitness magazine, the muscular gray on the cover.
And I catch what falls through the cracks.
Please just get the Iranians out of their personal hell.
How do you feel about working for
I want the Ukraine war to go as long as possible because it bogs the U.S. down in the European war, yet the Jews are somehow the main threat. And more than that, it's bogging Russia down. Russia's losing a shitload of people, too. Both sides have absolutely drained themselves to an insane degree. That's why they're mainly just relying on throwing drones at each other now.
Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Yeah, he's Normandy's Carl Scruffy, yeah.
ESO rigs along the frontier. I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
How is Chef based on facts and logic?
You have everything you need.
At the point, Ukraine's actually bringing in more Indians to Europe. It's like Camp of the Saints, but Eastern Europe.
Military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few.
How can they keep on fighting till they get worn out? Yeah, right? It's been nearly... fuck, it's been like 5-6 years since the conflict started.
Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
Yeah, Ukraine and Russia drones are attacking cities right now, yeah.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Remember one video Russian propaganda posted after our invasion of Venezuela saying that the war of Ukraine is going to result in Russia being in a worse spot in 1991, yeah. Yeah, it's been like 5 years, yeah.
I won't take any more of your time.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years. Yeah, 5 years for the 3-day special military operation. China wants Russia to deplete so it can, for once and for all, be the top and take their place as proper power bottom. Also, yeah, Dr. Chakwas is here. Yeah, Ukraine's war started early 2022, yeah.
Even to me, yet here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people, but not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost,
And Chakwa's looking fine, yeah.
reassigned.
She's great, I love her.
I was stationed at the Mars.
She's just a very nice grandma.
A very respectable position, but it wasn't on a
Dr. Chocolates, please tell me about Cerberus.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
Just not talking to the rest of the crew, yeah, right? I completely forgot to do that.
Never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines.
How's life going for you? You doing okay? Oh, yeah, life is really good right now.
When the momentum dampeners kick in.
Well, technically, it's a continuation of broader shit since the war in 2014. That is true.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
Yeah, Jock was a peak hag. LA sounds like the Queen from Gears of War. I think it actually is the same voice actress. I thought she was 40 years old. Dr. Jock was? No, she's an older woman. I think she's around like 50, 60.
I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy.
Did a legendary edition make her all shiny? It kind of did.
I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
She's like late 50s, yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah, 60 is pretty much is very middle aged for Mass Effect. Yeah, humans live a lot longer in this setting. They can live up to 150.
Commander.
She does sound like she'll sink cities with a giant worm. Also, Flemeth from Dragon Age, yeah. And she's like mid-60s, yeah. Alright, now talk to these guys.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
So I got to see that Genocyber anime you suggested a while back. Yeah, it's super fun.
This is Gabby.
Yeah, thanks to space tech, aging has slowed massively, yeah.
I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
We got Gilf Hunters.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Yeah, I fucking love these two, yeah.
Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer,
Apparently in the UK, some guy spotted a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hands. That guy sounds dangerous. They need to arrest him. Why are they just letting that happen?
Where did you receive your training?
Russia lost like 300k soldiers in the war, like more than twice as bad as Vietnam.
Flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw
Is the werewolf Chinese?
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died,
Flem had so much potential, so many lines wasted. Dragon Age is such a waste. And don't these two get married? Yeah, I think in Mass Effect 3, if you invite them back to your ship, they actually do get together. Because they just always stuck by each other. It's actually kind of a wholesome little story.
And only Cerberus seemed to be doing that.
How did you end up with Cerberus, Gabby?
I rewatched your Disco Elysium stream again, and man, I wish I got on PC to do Schizophrenia Run.
When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me.
Rolf was not Chinese, but did have Chinese menu in his hand.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and
I thought they were brother and sister. Oh no, they're just.
the opportunity to work on her.
I can't say they're just friends, because like I said, Mass Effect 3, they do get together.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization.
But it's kind of one of those things of they're friends, and then it turns into something more because they just never leave each other alone.
Right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Yeah, they survive this game and come back on the ship in 3. Yeah, they hook up, even despite Kenneth's insistence on flirting with women of the ship.
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain.
What'd your reaction be if you woke up in the UK is taken over by werewolves? So I don't live there, so I'd be fine.
Kenneth, you're
Put
complaining.
glasses on Donnelly and get him to say the message, critical drinker.
What kind of problems are you having?
If you don't save Daniels in 2, Donnelly's fucking broken and mourning about how much he loved her, yep.
I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system.
How the fuck did you think a Scot and an American are brother and sister?
Boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each
I love Kenneth's comments on Tali, yeah.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
Yeah, she's his work wife and eventually real wife, yeah. And 20 days later, but it's vampires instead of zombies.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar
I'd say I told you so, but not telling him so about being taken over by werewolves. Yeah, you just say I told you so, and everyone's like, you never fucking. There's no way. There's no way you told us that.
Carry on. Will do, Commander.
He's not alone. I thought these two were siblings. Even I could pick up on the fact that they're kind of a thing.
I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you he would.
Does that subtitle show their surnames? Donnelly and and Daniels, yeah. It is their last names. It's Donnelly and then Daniels. Oh yeah, we also never actually got to see Shepard's room. And there's Liara. I'm so gonna make that picture pointless. This isn't a Folgers commercial, damn it. Also, I need my drip. There we go, hell yeah. You don't got the fish. Yeah, no, I don't buy the fish. I don't buy the fish until A, I talk Kelly into feeding them, or B, I don't buy the fish if I don't want to. If I don't want to do the whole thing with Kelly where you flirt with her. Like I don't buy the fish until literally the last fucking second of Mass Effect 2, where I'll save the game as soon as I buy all the fish and then go into ME3, because then you can get the aquarium VI. And it feeds the fish for you. Then you just talk to Kelly, and she'll give you your fish back. Shep's room is depressing. Oh, it's pretty depressing. It's pretty sad. Yeah, you can't trigger Kelly feeding your fish until you buy one fish. Yep. We'll know once we're a decent ways into her little pathway. I turn on VPN so ED can't see you wank. She can anyway. She doesn't care about privacy. Oh yeah, okay, and I'll kind of explain the way I usually do stuff, because it's a little wonky. I get everybody first, I start doing the loyalty missions one after another, and I save the visit the Normandy for last. The Normandy crash site. I save it for last because in my head, the way I kind of RP it is that it is Shepard's loyalty mission. He is facing his demons, and only after he can face said demons is he able to come to terms with what happened. It is my extremely gay way of of role-playing in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, I say Assault Mastery because that's just a straight-up upgrade. Auto level. God. Ignore my succulent Chinese werewolf comment. Locust, Geth Plasma. Yeah, we should be good. I kind of do that shit all the time in video games I play. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. The whole game, Shepard's worried about everyone else, and the one time he actually has to take care of something by himself.
Dossier doesn't say if Okir is on this planet by choice. Assume
Oh, yeah, if you didn't want me to bang the Quarian, maybe you should have rejoined my crew. Yeah, kind of gay, but understandable. And taking Miranda and Jack on a mission together is hilarious.
Charming. Stay focused.
You're gonna be friends. 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 Now kiss. They're in the get along shirt. Friendship. Shit. Nakama. Yeah, tell them they can't be trad wives till they make up. I did the opposite. I thought Shepard was scrambled to find out what happened to the Normandy, and once he found the wreck, he could have finally have closure and move on to help others. I can see that too. I always do the why don't you two just make out already and see a little DLC just to poison their catty bitch fight. Yeah. That's the reason why I like Soldier in Mass Effect. Mass Effect 3 makes biotics so much fun that's kind of worth it to check it out. But yeah, 2, it's kind of hard to pass up on Soldier, or at the very least Infiltrator. I fucking love the Widow. It's funny is that the way biotics work, having these two together would be OP. They're super biotics, yep. Especially with Jack's upgrade, where she can get like experimental augmentations that make her like probably beyond Miranda, just to have sheer use. Probably one of the more useful biotics in the franchise. Because she just spams out Shockwave and it hurts. Actually, I screwed myself one time because I forgot to save, and if you walk too close to the Galaxy map where you unlock Legion's ulti mission and triggered the endgame. Well, you can actually go talk to Legion, wake him up, immediately talk to him again, and you don't have to worry about it.
I'm not telling you anything. I've got a nice application of Metagel ready to go.
Get the oversized We'll Get Along t-shirt.
I just keep walking.
Now, Koei Tecmo released a Muso All-Stars game which featured fucking William Adams, Ryo Hayabusa, and furries.
The old Krogan up there, he's really been cleaning house lately. Jador hired him to make her an army, but the Krogan he creates are insane.
I'd rather be fucking Frank Castle my playthrough.
It's all crap. I don't get paid enough to goddamn bleed.
Yeah, Jack is supposed to be the ultimate biotic, so it makes sense. I just wish he had more biotic power to sling around than Shockwave and pull.
What's he talking about?
Yeah, Jack and Samara can do the biotic shield at the end, not Miranda, so Jack is stronger. Yeah, that's the irony. Miranda says she can do it, but I've never got to work with her. I think I got her to work with her once, and I have no idea how it worked. Because, like, yeah, usually every time they die, but Miranda had fucking worked for some reason. But it was always Samara and Jack.
He needs direction.
I don't have the info they want. You showed up before I could get my normal sightings.
You have other problems.
Yeah, it never works with Miranda yet. I'm joking, the furries were made just for the game where faction leaders fuck furry warring states.
Yeah. Copy. East of 2. Son of a bitch. They'll run blind into Krogan.
I don't care.
Have you seen Okir? Does he know about
Should download the mod that lets you recruit everyone in whatever order you want. They even made it so Legions encountered the Normandy SR1 crash dive if you want them early.
Hundreds. They're crazy, mindless. Anyone up there, they know.
Yeah, Miranda had to level her up. Yeah, that might have been it.
What's Shador planning to do with all these crows?
And Miranda says she can do it, but if I recall, she's not up to the task.
I sure wouldn't want to see an army.
They're gonna bad boy playthrough? We're contextually bad boys.
They aren't supposed to be crazy.
Why would we not set up fucking Blue Sun's mercenaries to die?
Is Shador's lab heavily guarded?
It's not dressed like I walked out of a cheap Mad Max BSM club. Well, at least I can have kids. You bitch.
If you start
They do have some pretty funny banter.
before you bleed out.
It reminds me of Jacob saying he can do the vent, but then he dies. Yeah. That's the funny part. Anyone who volunteers are the ones that die. Because the way I usually do it is Legion in the vent, Garrus leading second team. Tally can also work, but usually I do Legion. After that, you have... After that, I have Samara or Jack leading Biotic Field, and then Miranda leading second team. Yeah, because ME3 will petty bitch at you, yeah. Yeah, poor Legion getting cucked to the, if you explore my dialogue, half your crew dies camp, yeah. And Tally gets funny dialogue in 3 if you, she did the vent job in 2. That is true. I think Jack also has some pretty funny dialogue in 3 if you have her do the Biotic Field. Jacob, put me in, coach. I got this, buck broken. Yeah, he dies, like, horribly, too. Yeah, I have Garrus lead second team. Yeah, I mean, Garrus was a good leader. It took being betrayed to take him down. I had Thane and Morton on my team in the final battle because, well, 3. That is true. They deserve their W. Jacob just gets face blasted with a rocket. Yeah. We had the tech to teleport and do all this crazy shit. Yet still can't make me able to have kids. Yep. Welcome to the sad state of Miranda's life. Who dies the worst? I think hands down the worst way to die is being ripped apart by the Seeker Swarms. That is a fucking gnarly death. Like if the Biotic Field fails, someone gets lost in the Seeker Swarm and they get like pulled by the swarm and like just taken away. That to me is like probably the more fucked up because you don't really know what happens to them. Jacob's best choice for the vents. At least he gets to do something. Yeah, Jacob takes a collector rocket straight to the face, shielding Shepard and the gang, and doing so he becomes the most useful he's ever been in his life. Yeah, they eat you slow. Yeah, Seeker Swarm death is the worst. At least the rocket's quick. Yeah, because the way they can die is rocket to the face, they get shot and bleed out. Seeker Swarm, shot and bleed out, and then they die in the last stand. Also, if you have someone that's disloyal with you and you take them to the final battle, they can die in the fall after the Human Reaper is destroyed. So yeah, Seeker Swarm by far is the most grisly death. Grunt got stolen from my first playthrough because I used Miranda. Sounds like a suicide mission. I'm going in. No, Jacob, choosing you would be suicide. I lost Grunt like that during my first run, yeah. I always bring Miranda to the final boss and completes her character arc when she talks to the Elusive Band. Yeah, I like her extra dialogue, too. Yeah, being melted in the pod's the worst, but at least not my main cast. Yeah, it's just the stupid Randys. I don't care about them. Okay, I care about Dr. Chakwas. And maybe Kelly if she's feeding my fish. Those are expensive fish. Seeker Swarm is still probably less bad than burning alive. Yeah, some of the ship deaths are also pretty gnarly. Like, poor Jack. She gets, like, half her fucking face blown off if don't get the armor upgrade. Though, you know what? To be fair, I think it is randomized who dies. Yeah, engineer duo get potted, yeah. Yeah, whoever you send to escort the crew back to the ship can die. Yeah, they can die if they're disloyal. I always send Morden because I think if you send the wrong person, it can actually end up killing some of the crew. And every time I've used Morden, it just works. I've only heard it once that could happen, and I never wanted to test it. Don't forget the destin and lead up to the base without the right upgrades, getting crushed under the support beam, fried in the engine room, lasered, yeah. He's just shooting us through the fucking cover. You know what? Fuck that guy. Okay, that was pretty good. Shockwaved him straight into carnage. Let's be good at Mass Effect 2 because I've played through 3 times. I only lost Tali once because I sent her to provide backup for B team. I've seen walkthroughs that say Morden's the best options in his team doctor, and he has a higher chance to die if you let him fight in the last stand. He is squishy. And Shepard won't even make it to the Normandy as they fall into the abyss.
7 night cycles, and I have felt only the
Yeah, Morton's the best choice because he always gets the crew back alive. He's loyal, and he actually brings down the last stand part, so sending him away actually helps others survive.
They must breed them full size, ready to kill.
You just get punished or Warzone.
If they need training.
Yeah, it's only if you don't send anyone to protect them will crew die on the way. Morton makes sense to lead them all out since he was former STG and could sneak everyone. Yeah.
But it's not why I was flushed from Glass Mother.
Yeah, I like to see a game that uses a violent repressurization kill, like the Bafford Dyford incident, or Dolphin incident. Yeah, that'd be metal.
That is what the voice in the water said. That is why
If you send someone like Zaid, who's not good with leading people, they get some of the crew killed, yeah.
You're supposed to be part of a mercenary army.
Holy shit, that was a trick shot. Yeah, I sent Jacob hoping he'd die. He prefers the voice of the Reaper, Sovereign or Harbinger? Sovereign is classic. It is hard to say no to that first Sovereign meet. Like, when you actually talk to it, it's fucking awesome. Harbinger had potential, but the only times you really talk to it is in Arrival. Like, if you didn't play Arrival, that is the only time you actually get to speak with Harbinger. Yeah, Sovereign's just too good, yeah.
And the teaching stopped. And now I am here.
It was taught enough to be tested, but for what?
I don't know, but I am not perfect.
Okir's voice? Did he speak to you while you were in your tank?
Yeah, wasn't he playing the song in the background at the beginning of the stream, so yeah, you warzoned him. Outside of Arrival, Harbinger just kind of yells at you, yeah. Yeah. Harbinger really just talks at you, yeah. Unless you play Arrival. Even in Mass Effect 3, where they outright say that... I don't think they say Harbinger is the oldest Reaper, but it's one of the oldest. So you have, like, one of the oldest Reapers that hate Shepard personally. Let that be the main bad guy. That sounds fucking awesome.
That Merc said these guys.
I know you aren't big on Arrival, but actually I like the gimmick that Shepard's alone. In my mind, it gives him a chance to live up to his reputation by showing what he can do by himself. Oh yeah, Arrival has great ideas.
How does Okir expect these Krogan
I hope that Sovereign was an active threat and it you heard throughout the game, and you don't find out what Harbinger is till the very end. What's the issue with Tanker and Krogan? They're all completely insane.
Okir's voice? Did he speak to you?
Yeah, I think Harbinger is the very first Reaper. Yeah, Leviathan says Harbinger's the first.
With ears. Inside. I called it Father.
Yeah, the oldest robot ever personally hates you.
Was disappointed. I'm not what it needs.
And he's supposedly the biggest Reaper, even though he looks like the rest. Yeah.
Attempt to cure the genophage.
Cure was never whispered. Survive, resist, ignore.
How did you disappoint the voice?
I don't know.
Yeah, this guy seems relatively level-headed. He's still completely out of his mind, but yeah.
I was not perfect.
Infiltrator Shep and Arrival is Kino if you're role-playing. Oh yeah.
I don't know of that, but I'm not perfect.
I destroyed Saren's cure. How does Okir expect these Krogan to ignore the genophage if not by curing it?
I have no idea. It doesn't look like he's had much success with these Krogan.
Yeah, genetically modified, artificially made Krogan with knowledge imprinted into their minds. Especially that part in Arrival where Shepard has to hold out against all the troops and only gets taken out when the Reaper artifact knocks him out. Yep. If you're actually able to pull it off, it's pretty badass.
I will show you.
Because basically, Shepard by himself can kill half an entire base full of soldiers. while completely surrounded and ambushed. The dude's fucking hardcore.
Impressive. And dangerous.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
You could have run or tried to fight your way back to the labs.
Yeah, Shepard is him, yeah. And Shepard has aura.
Told me if they come, I fight, but I will not run, and I will not follow.
Yeah, the grunts start getting really worried the longer Shepard survives. Yeah, in Mass Effect universe, anyone who reaches N7 is basically Captain America.
Don't like the look of that. Stay alert.
I like that Sovereign gives a very matter-of-fact presentation when it fits the Lovecraft element. Yeah, he doesn't try to justify it, he just says, this is how it is. Probably a trap. Going for it. Shep Lone Survivor Infiltrator is going to be my next playthrough. Eat shit. Hello, fleshy thing. Like that Sovereign gives... Oh, yeah. You can hear over the radio the troops start shitting themselves because they can't beat Shepard yet. Even the way that they start talking after Shepard breaks out, like, they're terrified of the guy. They're like, oh god, Shepard's out, what do we do? It's actually never met more on 7 as Shepard and ME. Always imagine they were a rare but close brotherhood. Yeah, that'd be dope. Because, like, they mainly focus on Shepard being a Spectre, which, to be fair, being a Spectre is a very badass thing in the setting. You know, Harbinger's like, it's too late, Shepard. I've already depicted myself as superior being Chad and you as the organic virgin. I can't wear the helmet for your suit. I actually think it looks pretty cool. I mean, yeah, we can put the helmet on.
Stay alert.
And being an N1's a big deal, yeah. Where'd he go? I think we deleted him. I think helmet gives you like plus 5% health. Yeah, you can customize the armor. We just haven't gotten around to it because you don't really have any parts to customize. Oh, fuck. Please kill. There we go. Shit. Total clanker death, but these aren't clankers. These are Krogan. They're very much organic. In fact, it's a lot of meat. Yeah, Ryder's dad and Andromeda's also an N7, yeah. And to be fair, he was the coolest character. Ryder was just autistic. Oh shit. I know better than to pick that fight. Especially now there's two of them. Run. And pass out, finally good night. Yeah. And Mr. Krabs then 7. Well, Alex is voiced by Clancy Brown, so he's automatically the coolest character in Andromeda. Please burn him. I am fucking begging you. Jack, please get in the fight. You have the shotgun. Oh god, there's another one. Now it's N7 Gamer Subs. You just go tell your next purchase. Damn it, he got away. Anderson and Citadel DLC, part of the N7 training is dropping you on an uncharted world, no equipment, see how long you can survive. Yeah. There we go, he's dead.
No shield.
Fuck. You know what? Now there's only one. I'll try the charge. Oh, fuck. I charged straight into a Krogan. That was stupid. I pulled the codex and read the N7 entry. Yeah, it's really cool. Check you wear their pants in a relationship now. There we go. We got slightly more ammo. Yeah, never use charge when they still have armor. Only stone them for like a second. Yeah. Problem is I had literally no bullets. Yeah, never use charge. Oh, yeah. I hit thermal clip change the gunplay so much. I am tolerant of it because, like, it's ammo, whatever. It's a video game. But I do agree with people where it's like, it is kind of bullshit considering the fact that they had the heat charge system in the original games. So it's like, what? They just decided to go back to limited amount of ammo. There's any new videos on games I plan to make down the line. I enjoyed your Mass Effect, Dead Rising, Disco Elysium videos. After the She-Hulk videos done, I'm going to do Persona. I hate that you can't play the Legendary Edition of the fucking EA launcher. Everyone hates EA launcher. It's so bad. Shit. And don't they reference that in 3? Yeah, they already make fun of it. One She-Hulk video. I got the script for it done. I got all the footage I need for it. My guess is Sunday to maybe Tuesday next week. That is the general estimate. Have I themselves lampshade this by having Conrad Burns say thermal clips are dumb yet? Yeah, it doesn't even make sense why thermal clips equal contemporary bullets like our modern guns, since they still have the metal block shearing nano shards and accelerating them at relativistic speed. Yeah. It's just because, well, it makes it like other shooters. That's literally all it is. But She-Hulk jokes stick with you in regards to how bad it was. The Megan Thee Stallion one. The Megan Thee Stallion episode literally made me go, if I hear that name one more goddamn time, I'm going to kill somebody. Hey, whistle, you're still a stinky baby man. I cannot whistle. It makes more sense when you consider that Omni tools will let you recycle thermal clips in the field. Yeah. Like, I like the idea some guy gave for a fix where it's like, basically, you can have a thermal clip and it'll last forever until it overheats. Then you have to pop it out, and then you have to pick up a new one. So basically, you have unlimited ammo if you manage your heat right, but if you fuck up and let it get too hot, you have to swap. That's at least a nice compromise. Which MCU movie is your favorite? Captain America 2 is probably my all-time in regards to the actual phases. That or Guardians 1. Ow. Stinky baby man, point and laugh. Aw. Transformers Remaster, Ninja Scroll Remaster, new Block 2 chapters, new Umetsu with Virgin Punk, new Ghost in the Shell episode reprint 2026, and anime manga is winning in my book. Yeah. Oh. Poor Jack. You doing okay there? I think Megan no stallion, it means a male horse ride. She implying she has a horse cock. And the other reason is because people who played 1 complained about always overheating their guns because they didn't know how to man shots. Yeah. Yeah, probably Iron Man 1 for me. To be fair, Iron Man 1 was really good. Having my ideal rework of the guns from 2 onwards, different environments would affect heat buildup, hotter place have fast build, vice versa on cold. Yeah! I think people just didn't know enemies can overheat your guns in 1 and blame the mechanic. Ow. There we go. I always hated the hacking mini games in this. I always mod them out. Yeah, like, to me they're quick enough to where they're never too much of a pain in the ass, but I fully understand when someone's like, yeah, I do not care about them. It's like, yeah, no. They're just there. That would work like MechWarrior heat mechanics at that point. Yeah, not a bad thing to take influence from. Yeah, they just break up the pacing too much. So like I said, I fully get it. The last thing I'm going to defend is Mass Effect 2's fucking hacking minigames. It's like, no, they were crucial for the immersion. It's like, they exist. They're the most I don't really give a shit about this mechanic thing ever. Would you eat a bad shrimp from menu? You get all the Avengers Fun Pops and the Hulk Funko Pop is bigger than the rest? I don't care about Funko Pops. I would not eat bad shrimp. In fact, you know what? I'll spin it on you. I would give up every Funko Pop in the world just to eat one really good shrimp. Acme game was impossible to see on my old TV, just purple lines. If only more games had minigames on the level of Fallout 3 lockpicking. Shrimp. Panko or coconut fried shrimp? You know what? I'll go with coconut. I like coconut. Hacking me game are fucking garbage. If you get hit while doing them, you lose out on money. Yeah, you can never do it again. It always drives me nuts. Here we go. Have you seen first regular show Lost Tapes yet? So far, it's not bad. I haven't yet, but I do hear it's good. I might watch it while I'm editing. I did like regular show. One of the gold days, you can just slap Omni Gel and everything. That upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. Here we go. She just took the hits. Why are the candles screaming? Yeah, me too was not kind to standard definition TVs, yep. I'll go with Panko Manko. Has a recipe for fried shrimp, modified Chinese chicken batter, but you put Cajun seasoning blend in there, it's crack. That does sound really good. Yeah, going to lunch, see you tomorrow, yeah. Oh shit. Damn it, I always forget. Come on. There we go. Get his ass. Shepard, they won't stop shooting, man. Omni-Gel was the seasoning for Tali's ass to fix my guns, kept me alive, and I can use it as heal gel. It's literally a 91 men's soap. There we go. Favorite tempura fried veggie? I have to go with carrots. Carrots are pretty good tempura fried. Damn. I'm drunk, can't spell good. Well, I slapped Omni-Gel on my dick. Now it works too well. Oh, poor Jack died. Talk to him, man. Boy. They're bigger something media than Mordecai. To be fair, it was pretty fucking bad for him. Alright, you know what? Get them on their feet. Fuck this. Shove an entire jar of Omni-Gel up my ass. I would not recommend doing that. Weird thing about the boys Diabolical, I'm instantly more sympathetic to it because they keep butchering Huey British. I like the episode actually written by Ennis. Yeah, that is the best one. Because it actually felt like a fucking boys plot. Stuffing Omni-Gel on your dick would probably just make it into a dildo and probably burn it. Come on. There we go. And there's still some douchebags over there, which, when in doubt, black hole. If I recall, Omni-Gel is in various plastics, silicates, and metals. Yeah, it's basically kind of like a Luna filament type thing, and just do whatever you want. Where's someone's fucking Rick and Morty? Do you know which one I'm talking about? A little bit, yeah. Instead, try to fill an entire glass jar with Omni-Gel and shove that up your ass, you know, for science. You know someone in this setting has done that. There we go. Omnigel's fucking flex heal. It literally is. Shit's powerful. Alrighty. So we had to clear the entire base by ourselves, but you know what? I can live with that. Ain't good from aspect. What guy want to be?
Shepard, don't shoot. You
Probably the Widow. That thing's fucking metal.
I shut down the security cams as soon as I saw it was you. Never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad it's you shooting up the place.
I bet someone stuck their dick in Omnigel. They're gonna make them last longer.
You let me go when you destroyed Saren's lab on Vermeer. Had to outrun a
Yeah, the one that reminds me of the Super Duper, but instead the Reacts actually been good guys and wanted to do some good, so they're all also evil. What?
I don't remember that. Probably best if you were in Saren's lab.
Yeah, I'm not proud of what went on there, but I'm using what we learned for the greater good.
Yeah, if the jar breaks, Omnigel's already there to heal the wound.
Standard power trip. But Okeer is trying to do something good, even if his methods are a little extreme.
M3 Lancer, my goat.
Second chance, right? And sometimes giving one pays off.
You know what? I'd had the Valkyrie. That rifle's so fucking OP.
What's Okeer trying to do here?
It's
I like the episode where young Homelander tried to be a real hero.
Private army, but Okeer mostly ignores her. He's running the project for his own reasons. I created a mental imprint routine to
You put Omnigel in your hair, you can look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Most don't get through it. He dumps them for some reason. He wants to help his people, but he's not looking for a genophage cure, and he's not going for numbers. That's all I know.
He's Omnigel, you're basically 3 printing shit, yeah.
Finding you in a place like this makes me think letting you go was a mistake. You don't want that.
We agree on that.
Yeah, shame she doesn't show up in 3, what with her trying to help cure the Krogan. Oh, it's worse. She shows up in 3. But not in a good way.
I know how you work.
Too nice. That'll bite you in the ass someday.
Fuck Omnigel, introduce the aliens to mixing super glue and baking soda. Oh fuck, she become a Banshee? No, she's revealed as indoctrinated and blows up like a hospital or something.
Here you are. I've watched your progress. It's about time. The batteries on these tanks will not wait while you play with these idiotic mercs.
I take it you're Okeer? You don't seem particularly caged, or grateful that I'm here.
You may claim
And you let her go?
but the formerly deceased Shepard is not
Yeah, in hindsight, it's better just kill her, yeah.
surprised. Old Krogan should know you. I'm sure Rana has already revisited your actions on Vermeer.
I'm sure you're eager to retell the story.
That Dave Fenoy, it sounds like somebody.
Saren, the Spectre traitor, threatens the return of the Krogan horde by curing the genophage, undoing the gentle genocide of the Turians and Solarians.
Almost like yeah, it's almost like she lived at the indoctrination factory, yeah. He told us to take care of our Vermeer, but he didn't listen.
Through nuclear fire. I like that part. It has weight.
I didn't have a lot of room for finesse. If there'd been any other solution, I'd have considered it.
Yeah, Dave Fenoy voices Okeer and Jacob's dad. Oh. I know he voiced Jacob's dad, because that's obvious.
Numbers alone are nothing. The mistake of an outsider. One that these mercenaries have also made. I gave their
Yeah, if the Hunter Association exists in real life, you try to join. Fuck no, it's full of crazy people. Yeah, Okeer loves the fact you dropped a nuke, yeah. Well, like, Krogan society is all might makes right, so if Shepard destroyed the facility, clearly it needed to be destroyed.
Yes, collector attacks have increased. A human concern.
Either because Saren is fucking evil, or the fact those weren't real Krogan.
I acquired the knowledge to create one pure soldier. With that, I will
And actually is Dave Fenoy, yeah.
the greatest insult an enemy can
I didn't even pick up on it.
to be ignored.
Your search for the
The Char's Omnigel will rip your dick off. No, I'm not buying for that. And Asari will suck you dry for less. I'm just repairing something, wherever helps you sleep at night.
What Jador asked for. She simply lacks the ability to command. They are strong, healthy,
Yeah, it took me a while to figure out Grunt with Steve Bloom.
perfection. If a few thousand are rejected, so
You get to learn then and get billion-dollar loans. I'm not dealing with crazy people.
we will not be
I point out this is the chick that works at the evil-ass indoctrination building, yep.
I thought the Krogan ideal was a return to the numbers that threatened the galaxy.
We will not need.
I just learned Ned. That being said, the fact that our entire world is just an archipelago and a sea of monsters is far less appealing.
Phantom siblings that would have been at its
And we also destroyed it in combat, yeah.
still bears the scars of the Horde, but it will learn to fear the lands.
Also, I wouldn't argue with the guy who dropped a nuke on a Krogan cloning facility while owning another one.
Perhaps, but I will restore the Krogan, and my soldier will not provoke a nuclear response as a cure or Horde would. My legacy is perfection, with each pure Krogan reaching higher by standing on our dead. They will exceed, but not forget.
So you don't want to cure the genophage?
Contrary to what survivors claim.
Yeah, don't use Omni Gel to jerk off. It's like using Diablo sauce for lube. Don't ask. Of course, it'd be grunt.
The genophage. For every 1,000 stillborn, too many weaklings live. Every survivor is branded as precious.
Yeah, what Rana does in 3, she blows up the Asari Senate. Yeah.
I say, let us carry the genophage. Let 1,000 die in a clutch. We will defeat it by climbing atop our dead. That is the Krogan way.
What did you get from the collectors?
So yeah, I do like the fact that Okir is basically insulted at the idea that Krogan even care about the genophage.
When your sacrifice is big enough, I gave them mini Krogan. I may have information for you, but the tech was consumed in my prototype. After I determined how
Silent cut the Shepard's killing me. If you play female Shepard, she looks visibly more offended. It's kind of funny.
Your methods are extreme, but you know how to deconstruct a threat. Will you help us?
On one hand, indoctrinating. On the other hand, blowing up the government is based. If I remember right, it doesn't actually impact much. I think you lose like 100 war assets, which you can make back super easily. It's mainly just a way to kind of wrap that plot thread up. There's a lot of, and then they died in an email in 3. It's kind of bullshit. It's appalling. It is appalling how much femme Shepard smut these people really want to bang her, I guess. To be fair, updated design's a million times better. And I have the distinct feeling EA updated the design specifically to get the fucking porn.
You could just start over like she plans to. What's the big deal?
You know, I'll get fucking Diana Allers, the ship journalist, and Emily Wong gets slimed off screen. Yep.
Starting over will not duplicate it.
Yeah, you do need something like 7,000 plus war assets for best ending. Yeah, but like I said, it's pretty easy to get those now, and on top of that, with Legendary Edition, including all DLC, it's extremely easy. Like, in order to get like a really bad ending in 3, you have to intentionally go out of your way to sabotage a playthrough. And be fair, Femship is cute, yeah.
This might be useful.
Use Femship's default face from ME3 is the base for appearance in all 3 games on LE, yep. And there's obviously some wonkiness just due to the fact of the different engines in each one, but it's still way better than our default. But it's still one of those things of, if you want to do a Femship playthrough, just customize her yourself. Did Grunt grow in his armor? Honestly, knowing Okir, probably. Hell, I bitch when we just say no to infertility, yeah. Basically, Okir is fully of the belief of, if you're not strong enough to survive the genophage, you're never going to be strong enough. And in fact, coddling children because of the genophage will make the Krogan weak. OG Femship in 360 was certainly a specimen of the human genome, yep. That's just a custom ship and can make real waifus. I still need to rely on face codes to get the right facial proportions I want, but from there I can customize it to where she looks pretty good. Shotgun. Charge. Oh, I forgot. She just spams out Krogan. Charge. So I remember if she dies... Yeah, Genocide makes you stronger. Yeah, Ellie also benefits from not needing to play multiplayer to get enough war assets for best ending. Yeah, even though, not gonna lie, that makes me sad. ME3 multiplayer kicked ass. It's one of the cases of like, no, include the shoehorn multiplayer mode. That game mode was actually fucking sick. It basically said it's way cooler and tough to just sell, to just no-sell the disease to win. What's wonkier, OG Mass Effect character creator or any Souls game? Oh, definitely OG Mass Effect creator. Like, Dark Souls is wonky, but the idea is you're mainly going to be covered up 90% of the game. Mass Effect, you see Shepard's face over and over and over again. You can really fuck up Shepard's face. It's easier to fuck up his face than actually make something look decent. MP devs are actually people with a passion for horde shooters, and it was a damn good one. Like I said, the gameplay of 3 was fucking awesome. Yeah, Godspeed and good night. It's almost 5 a.m. here. Yeah, we're pretty much finishing up this mission, waking up Grunt, and then we're calling it. Yeah, Bioshock 2 multiplayer was amazing too. Shame they got rid of it from the remaster. It's kind of shame the multiplayer was dropped for the LE release and never got added. Yeah, right? Yeah, Dark Souls character creator is meant for abominations. Making anything other than some weird clay person abomination and any character creator is very hard. Yeah, like some of the most popular mods for Mass Effect, if it's not save editors, are just straight up expanding character creator. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a multiplayer if you weren't forced to play for war assets. Yeah, forcing it to be a thing instead of just adding it as like a fun thing. Yeah, I can see it.
See what a pure Krogan's got.
A pure Krogan could pack a hell of a punch. We can always use another heavy hitter.
If he'll even help. I doubt anyone's ever asked.
Elden Ring was the first game where you could create a person, yeah.
Okira's a no-go, but we have
or custom head morphs that look good. Remember when I made the ugliest Shepard I could and his face was shaped like a crescent moon?
Bringing the Krogan for study makes sense, but I have concerns about waking it.
Yeah, you've said that a few times now.
A normal Krogan is dangerous. This one was created and likely educated by a madman.
I see everyone's enjoying the new paper.
Okay, Grunt, kick the baby. Do not kick the baby, launches Grunt.
We don't know anything about it, Commander.
If they knew Ball, they should release the multiplayer as a free-to-play standalone to keep it in people's minds for ME4. That's a great fucking idea.
I know. You don't find that interesting?
Yeah, Sun unlocked.
Krogan fight well at close.
Yeah, quite literally, yeah, like...
Perhaps awakening him in a confined space wouldn't be prudent.
Yeah, Oblivion has the greatest character creator. Dark Souls has nothing on it.
Safe enough while I decide what to do with them.
All right. Let's go wake up our son.
Is it true we have a pod containing a baby Krogan down in the cargo hold?
Yeah, Grunt your son. Whoever you romance becomes his dad or mom. Yeah.
Please be careful if you decide to...
My child, go forth and fuck shit up. I will, Father. Thank you.
Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need the
Commander Shepard has adopted Krogan's son. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the crazy convict guy we talked about, and he just straight up threatens to kill you. Like we might have accidentally shot at him during the escape. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Well, it's hilarious. Like, you don't hear it so much as male Shep, but if you play female Shepard, she straight up does do the mom voice to Grunt more than once.
Can he see anything in there? Does he know where he is?
Unlikely.
Yeah, Grunt, our retarded son.
Patterns indicate minimal cognition. Barring ship-wide power loss, the nutrients in the tank could sustain him for over a year.
Any idea how dangerous this guy is?
Go unleash hell.
Logan, Shepard.
If they have an unrestricted weapons mod installed for this game, you can give Grunt the grenade launcher as a weapon. He'll T-pose everywhere with it, yelling, "I am Krogan." Hello, baby boy, off to destroy people.
But would not necessarily share them.
Till I got a letter in the mail. My Krogan son. My Krogan son.
About this guy. Anything unusual?
The subject is an exceptional
Honestly, that was adorable, yeah.
With fully formed primary, secondary, and tertiary organs where applicable.
Yeah, Grunt's not retarded, he's autistic, there's a difference. But he's just Krogan. Krogan are just naturally stupid.
I cannot judge mental functioning.
What crayon color do you think is Grunt's favorite? Definitely red.
Stand by.
It's cherry flavor.
Open the tank and let him out.
Cerberus protocol is very clear regarding untested alien technology.
He's either a powerful addition to the crew or a time bomb. I'd rather deal with it now.
Very well, Shepard.
Yeah, Grunt fucking loves sharks and dinosaurs, yeah.
And consequences are yours.
The baby Krogan, yeah. Actually, it's blue since hungover Grunt talks about how blue Liara is, yeah. The Krogan's just Conan with half the brains, which means he's still very competent. It's the boy, yeah. Imagine Grunt to have a shark or a dinosaur blanket.
Male, before you die, I need a name.
I'm Commander Shepard, and I don't take threats lightly. I suggest you relax.
Oh man, he puked on the floor. Yeah, Grunt's like if he adopted a fully grown, verbose, educated Andre the Giant who's still a kid in every other aspect.
Okir couldn't implant connection. His words are
Yeah, he's a big baby. He's a fully grown Krogan. They're fucking huge.
Grunt was among the last. It has no meaning. It'll do.
Yeah, Jabba also not being the theory about racists and their minority girlfriends since he gets drunk and also reveals he has a crush on Liara.
Strength and try to destroy me.
You wouldn't prefer Okir or Legacy?
It's short.
My baby boy. Boy, so big and strong already. Croc's gun and sheds tear. Yeah, he's imprinting on us.
Maybe they fit your mouth better. I feel nothing for Okir's clan or his enemies.
Also, yeah, Grunt is like very well spoken.
Fight and determine the strongest. But his imprint has failed.
Yeah, cutscenes make Krogan massive, but they're actually pretty small in game.
Good as any other. Might as well.
I couldn't even in 3 as a Krogan squad mate. Fuck you, Kai Lang, for being why we were robbed of a Krogan squad mate.
Is it that easy for Okir's perfect Krogan to abandon his mission?
Okir is just a voice in the tank. If his imprints are true, then he created something strong.
Hey, Shakespearean baby, yeah.
So he's not worthy of me. And if his hatreds aren't
Put some Barney on. He loves that shit. Never seen our enemy so scared by a painted purple Krogan running at them full tilt. I think the Krogan can tell he's a whelp, so this might just be what a teen Krogan looks like.
I took you and I released you. Follow my command and you'll have purpose.
Here, have a claymore, my son. Go forth and rip and tear.
Educated humans could be so forceful. You command as though you've earned it.
My enemies threaten galaxies. Everyone on my ship has earned their place.
Okir built in a fully functional military education, weirdly enough, college-level English degree.
Acceptable. I'll fight for you.
Now fares for $10. This is your medical officer reminding all Alliance Marines and sailors on board not to use Omnigel in any of your orifices. Omnigel is an industrial building material, not a recreational lubricant. Very good warning.
To eventually pit them against you.
Yeah, Grunt's physically 200 years old, yeah. And yeah, look how tiny he is now.
Shepard.
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
The Experian retard baby. Oh, God, he's a theater kid. So baby Krogan would greet their parents when they're born. They immediately attack them. Yeah, you can get fucking Grunt like one of the better shotguns in the game. He's small. Instructions unclear. Penis on fire. Little baby man. Little baby boy man.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the debriefing room, Commander.
Shut up. Shut up, Kelly. Shut up. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. You know what? You know, here. Here. This is where we're going to save. I'm going to save right here. Just stancing over Kelly for a week straight. We're just going to stance over her. Prove our position on the ship. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? Are you going to say no to me? I'm up here. You're down there. Shut up, Kelly. Yeah, power play. It's explicitly a power play. Yeah, just stanced up. Hits you with the autistic stare. Imposing dominance. No one cares, Kelly. I'm above you. I'm tired, boss. Gonna go to sleep. Yeah, I'm also extremely tired. We're wrapping up right now. Yeah, Grunt's actually pretty small compared to most other Krogan. He and Rex can headbutt each other in Citadel DLC, and Rex is bigger than Grunt. Kelly mogged, intimidated. Loser, you're a loser. Feeling sorry for yourself yet? Give Grunt a powerful shotgun, go unleash hell. I like that Yuki art. Yeah. Square up, Pendeo. Facing the future is me and Shepard's another victim of the Gen Z stare. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Gilf. Shut up. Shepard just for a week straight staring down at Kelly and just screaming shut up over and over again. Imagining FemShip making packed lunch for Grunt before a mission. Honestly, I can see her doing it. Shepard just standing there. Menacingly. Baby boy, you make daddy proud by gifting me Claymore schematics. Soon to be enemies when they fight Grunt. He's full of retard strength. Get him off. Grunt on Rex's shoulder. Mecha Shiva. Mecha Shiva. This is Clavicar and Shepard's a Florida judge. Shut up, Kelly, but I didn't shut up. To be fair, she likes the attention. Yeah. Grunt hears about a chainsaw and keeps bugging Shepard about it like a toy he wants. Shut up, Kelly. Your captain's speaking. You're not saying anything. Shut up. Just stop talking. You're Solarian liver bento from that Eclipse Mark. Eat well, kid. Not fair, $10. This year, Alliance Medical Officer. For the love of God, stop using Omnigel like this. I'm tired of having to apply screen grafts to every Alliance Marine thinks it's fun to play with Omnigel. You know for a fact, someone's went to the hospital in Mass Effect because they misused Omnigel. Some asshole tried to eat it. Some asshole tried to snort it. Some asshole put it on his dick. Some asshole put it up on his ass. Some guy put it in his pee hole. People have went to the hospital. Now, Kelly, assume you need permission to speak at all times, or else. It's going to be fun next Mass Effect stream because Grunt is here now. Yeah. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. You give Grunt a copy of Berserk for his birthday. He'd probably love it. That or a dinosaur documentary. I get a 5-inch cylinder unstuck from Omnitool. The baby Shepard has autism and Down syndrome. A good show as always. Yeah, I love Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is so fucking good. Please make telling Kelly to shut up or run and gag for the rest of the game. I dipped my dick in Ezo. Now it's got all these extra lumps. Wish for that shotgun. Don't worry, sweetie. I'll get you your shotgun after you eat your veggies. Selling not the woman I was 30 seconds ago after seeing the Lee Krogan sex tape on X. My Krogan's son, he will do great things. You got my Mass Effect 3? Yeah! Mass Effect 3 is super good. It's got issues, but it's super good. I heard Omnigel make your dick bigger. Give a stone to Kelly on her birthday. No, Grunt, Nosferatu Zada isn't an Earthling. He's just a drawing. My dick won't stop burning because the Omnigel. Yeah, like when people are chewing C4 to get high, yeah. When you get a boner, he causes a biotic shockwave. Immediately just accept him into our family. Grunt Santa's not gonna give you the shotgun for Christmas. Don't eat your veggies. I'm gonna use the happy ending mob in play 3. Honestly, that could work, yeah. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I still got to make sure I actually have the Miranda ass shots mod. But yeah, I'm calling it here. I am fucking tired. My brain is like, I'm starting to get sleep drunk brain, where your brain gets all like, yeah, because you're super tired. Yeah, I'm calling it here. I'm fucking sleepy. So, thanks everybody showed up. I have no idea what Shota has up his sleeve for tomorrow, but we'll figure it out. See you guys.
And everyone I cared for are dead. They said, you'll die soon enough anyway, shut up, I can't. Mainly because I never could, and how could I start now? I drink water, perhaps contaminated by the split of the atom. Less than a walk 1,000 feet away from me and others of my kind. My mind is on its own tonight. My blood, it shakes and through my veins and travels to my head. They said, you'll die soon enough anyway, shut up, I can't. Mainly because I never could, and how could I start now? Honey, I'm down, not that I need ya. Look at me now, you've made a believer. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up some more. Why would I be standing still when you got blood that I need to spill? Oh yeah, I'm looking for a thrill. I live for that kill. I ain't a killer, not by my own design. Vengeance is my business, business is doing fine. 1.5 drinks making my mind think there's a return. But I'm loving it out here, overseeing their dreams burn. My blood, it shakes and through my veins and travels to my head. They said, you'll die soon enough anyway, shut up, I can't. Mainly because I never could, and how could I stop?